Yeah, I think it was November.
I'm here
I'm here
regularly,
regularly,
but
I'm not gonna
it's
cut
fun.
it.
Yeah,
Always fun. Just
good.
yeah.
There's
There's
no
no
taking back
backs
if
if
you
you
miss
miss
triggers
triggers
and
and
stuff.
stuff.
So
That's
have to
have
get
to get used to.
Just accept it. Okay. So everyone with the vote?
No.
Oh, sorry.
That one's okay. Some 6. Mono counter. Sorry. Nice.
Second,
yes. That's really as well. Excited it's gonna be.
Just put it in your pocket.
It's going forever. Or maybe
So just
have to look. It's not looking like it playing. Maybe.
Yes. But everyone does it this way. We can remind each other.
Yeah.
We can just put it somewhere. Obviously not there.
Yeah. Okay. No pre-game?
No pre-game. So I stop and go to draw. I will play pay one life.
This one.
Yeah.
No,
that's
player
2.
Oh, sorry.
that's
I'm sorry.
fine.
It's okay. So I play Lana Rose. Turn 1. That's turn.
In the first round, we have Roman piloting Glorp, Louis, Talia, Jojo as well, piloting Glorp, and going last is Patrick, piloting the commander pair of Malcolm and Tim.
Correct for
today with me,
balance.
an old friend of mine, Philip.
I'm gonna get for balance.
He went on a long
Right to
journey
flame.
today just to Shaka.
I have all winners. Just a turn.
Yes, welcome to February 2025 Swiss Irregulars.
Play
Exciting day we have, a lot of rounds of exciting magic. So
play
looking
exploration.
forward to see how this game plays out. I have not seen
play
Glorb
position.
in action, so I don't know. What do you think? Double Glorb in a pod, how is this going to
Maynard means
play
stop.
out?
I think it's really depending on what
Tap.
kind of
Okay.
case
Draw.
is proactive. I think Roman is or sweet spot because
Underground C.
everyone will really go first to win. And maybe
Play alive.
if he's playing
And I will like to play Green Sun Senate.
Talia
X equals 2.
as well. White
Good.
has a lot
Fine.
of protection spells if it's
Search my library.
position.
If you want shortcut, you can.
Yeah, I've just put in an early
Oops.
That's the great, right? Okay.
In my
And
opinion,
then
it's
I
powerful.
will just.
Yes.
Doesn't go. Yes, it goes back to the. Sorry. Yeah, if it resolves. It goes back to
Pretty scary.
So I just give it to you.
Sure.
Shuffle.
You pass the turn.
Yes.
Yeah,
But also
it's killing rituals in the name.
Guarding Ritual is stack. So if they also play the 5 mana or 6 mana artifact, which is like a nice payoff. What is it called again?
Run red. Fizz splitting.
Survey.
Bullet. Not bullet.
Yeah, Bullet.
Draw 2.
I think that's a really nice payoff. If
So in this game, we had a Green Sun Scene. Yep.
Discarding
We pulled.
Willis and Circulation.
Okay. So this is going off. That was a turn 1 Llanowar Elf into turn 2 Hermit Druid.
Exactly. I think now they need to find an answer to this.
Yeah, let's see if anyone is prepared, because this could be a quick game.
It's maybe already a short round.
Okay. So how scared are we about this Hermit Druid?
Pretty scared. Can win, right?
I think you can win.
Yeah. I think it's already back. Or that
Yes, the 10
Yeah, I was
this is a
I'd say we are pretty
stuff.
scared.
I mean, maybe you can get
Just-
turn 1 Hermit Druid out. There's a lot
Thing
of
is,
possibility
I mean,
for this. That's all
He has the mana to win. He
That's
just
Yeah.
needs.
yes, the mana and if you play the direct return
If
line,
you're starting,
you already have the creature to sacrifice for Tassa.
so
My biggest problem is that if I do something about it now, I'm pretty stuck for the
because
next
very often
turn.
it's just activating the Hermit Druid is
Mhm.
likely gonna be enough to
Can't.
threaten a win.
Okay, you know
I think it's also if you have an early one,
I'll play,
let it stay for 1 round. If they have mulligan.
That's me.
oh, sorry.
So yeah, it's
Yeah,
a little bit
that's-
confusing. Player
It's
3.
just it's a vibe check.
Sorry, guys.
Yes, we have to maybe
I'll play,
adjust it or.
Yeah. Sorry,
Room 10.
sure. Consider these two here and these two here.
Oh,
Okay, so we change. I'm player 1, so this is 1 less,
Face of
Okay.
and
Okay,
you go
I'm-
1
I'm
up,
so
and then you are
I'm on 40.
you're on 40, and you also pay 2 life,
Something, but
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Continue across.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so we blind.
Then I will draw for my turn.
Deadly Relic isn't
I'll play
not relevant.
Command Tower, get Underground Sea. Can you make me 1 damage, please? You are this now. Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
And
I
I
mean,
will
also
cast 19
so
signets.
Metal breakdown. If we already
Okay, signets.
It's good.
Then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Okay. Untap. Okay. I will draw a card. I will play a command tower.
2 Glarbs is a very good position. Conversion rate of
I would like to.
3%.
True, I will cast
for 60 plus players events.
Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
That's good.
Check.
So I got 3. Then I would like to activate Hermit Druid. That's good.
Good.
I don't play any basics, so I will mill as I can choose. Should I put it in or?
You can put it in.
Okay, I have Narcomedia in the deck, so I will just put show you some cards, I guess.
So
Narcomedia will
for that,
come into
we
play.
also cast.
Maybe this is relevant.
Is that
I just pick it out.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
I think he's going for the win. This is
So those.
this is looking spicy.
Um,
I was always impressed with Hermit Druid when it turbos off. I mean, especially starting going first is all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Turn that a quick
so.
Hermit Druid.
No, it's in the grave. This one is.
I've
Black
lost to this.
Mana.
Yeah.
Then I will add 1 more black mana pool. I will lose a life.
Do you mind if I
Druid
please
is-
pick
yeah.
them?
Yes, you can read it.
Oh no, I can't read it.
Sorry. Target player shuffles up to 3 cards from his grave into his library, and
Okay.
he got flashback for 1 room.
Yeah, okay.
So I got 3 and 1 more in my
Yeah.
mana pool, and I would like to cast that red return.
So what's happening right now?
Play Force of Will.
Force of Will.
Countered.
This is yours. Oh, sorry.
He hard cast.
It's good.
I don't think he hard cast that. I think he cast something. And now is he protecting?
Thank
That's
you for
what I could
saving
do.
our asses. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hope you remember.
It was a very good hand with Hermit. It's really
If you can
Strong.
forecast.
Yeah.
Fast.
Very fast. Yeah.
Yeah. Problem is that we have the
If
same
it's in hand, usually you don't.
problem the next turn.
Yeah.
Usually
Because he has a treasure tool, he can sacrifice the creature and do
Three.
the thing
I
again.
have to sacrifice 3 creatures to flashback it.
But
double check this.
I have 2
I mean-
creatures in play.
so he goes to draw.
Ritual.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'm just dead.
Yeah, maybe it's just that there's some options to.
That's
I'm-
one of
I
that's
passed
one
on
of the
that.
problems in the Hermit. If
Oh,
they
you
can't
can
even
flashback the thing to.
Yeah,
But it's not. Maybe he has a barn in hand.
It's a sorcery.
Yeah. I'm passing
Is it
it.
okay?
Yeah,
You need
you
those?
need those?
Oh,
Rare.
Kali.
Yeah. Is it good? I'll still cast necromancy. Targeting villains. I guess it isn't targeted.
Can you see the?
So I think I can.
Yeah, that's it.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All good.
And
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not,
Okay.
it's not so
Not so
not so good for me.
I'll pay one back into life to shoot bomb tender.
He has
my mana.
What? Can you even do something with it?
I have a Dragon Grave,
which
which
says
says flashback cost
three
Yeah,
creatures.
sacrifice
he has a
2 creatures.
barn in hand.
And then
And then
maybe
they are
just
just the
flashback
flashback
cost.
cost, so
Maybe it's better
for you to
get
get
my
my mana.
or
Or
you
whatever
want.
you want.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can do what you want.
Yeah, I'll do
This?
This?
Okay.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, this triggers get Jojo cards, right?
Yep. You lost
Two life.
Yeah, that's true, sorry about that. Yeah, that's it for me.
Faster.
Really? Good setup for next turn.
How many cards in hand?
Three? Four.
Four. Almost the money. If I find some.
Not looking back.
Play a more tender.
Okay.
Sure.
Can you then dead fetch
Pastor.
Faster.
Untap.
Untap.
I will draw. I will
Play
play
Cavern of Souls. Naming human.
Mm-hmm. I would like to play Risk.
Yeah,
Then I will pass the
Pass
turn.
the turn.
So I will
So I will go in my
maybe last turn.
turn.
I
Tap.
upkeep.
Upkeep.
I would
I would
like to try
to
flash this
this
one.
one green.
Is it
Uh,
distant?
Yes,
Yes,
it's
spontaneous.
yeah, it's an
It's an
instant,
instant,
and
and
I can shuffle up to
shuffle
three
up to three
cards
cards from my
from
deck.
my
this is what I was asking about. Pursuing you to the social.
So,
So resolves.
I pass it.
the flashback
cost
cost isn't the CMC. Am I right?
Am I right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
the
So
CMC
this
is
is
just
two.
two.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
now-
Yeah.
Thank you. So
Do you
exile
exile
this
this
one.
one?
Ooh. Actually, nope. I will draw. Yes.
Yes.
And I
Then I
will
will
shuffle
three
three
cards
cards from my graveyard
into
into my library.
Tragic
turn.
turn.
So it goes
No. So I don't really know which one to draw. Sorry, I have to. It's upping. Yes,
Yes,
it's
it's up 3/3.
I will
I will
take
take
Tyror. I will take.
So sorry.
I have to think a little bit.
I
Guess
guess
maybe. No.
Wow, that card does things. Holy shit.
Shades.
There it is. No, just
put it to myself.
So I will
just
choose these two
and we'll
shuffle them.
Maybe someone else will. I don't know.
Put them in my deck.
Good.
Yeah. I have to. And then I will go to my draw. Yes.
So you want to play Git Broke eventually. So okay, if you get Tyvar, you can get Tyvar and just put Das. Okay. If you get Probe, you just get Tyvar and do the same thing.
Fucking on.
Okay. I have no way to stop this. I don't know if you.
Don't have to stop it, you're stopping timer, right?
No, because when he plays Tyvar, I mean, if
Tyvar
results,
then
he has back, right?
Yes.
So you have to count Tyvar
or
don't let me draw Tyvar, I guess.
So we can exile Sasa to Tyvar, discard his hand, so he doesn't have third mana.
I have no way of doing this whatsoever, so I pass.
It's good.
I can go.
Wait a second.
Sorry.
See if I can do.
Okay.
Just trying to see if I can exile. I can find something to exile.
I mean, maybe now that I think about it, there is something we could try to do, but I don't know if. Can you manage to play Necromancy back from your graveyard and it is Tassa? I mean, I can get rid of your Necromancy.
I don't know if I can do that. Okay, targeting any graveyard.
Yeah.
So if you can get it back right away.
The only way for me to do that. I can do that actually. But I'll probably need something else to resolve as well.
Wait, just think if you can do it, because
I can do it.
you can do it. Okay.
I can do it if. Well, if something else resolved, because otherwise I'm out of the game.
Okay, let's say that this is okay. Do you have a way to counter Tyvar? Because I mean, I already used 2 of my interaction to stop him, and the other heuristics are in play. So if you say you have nothing for his Tyvar, I will do it. If you have something to stop his Tyvar, we keep this as a backup option.
Usually I would like you to use your interaction, but I'm honest, I can stop his Tyvar.
Yeah. Okay, then
Yeah.
then we can pass by it.
I don't have interaction per se.
I'm sorry?
I don't have interaction.
Yeah, well, okay, but now we know we
So
have
I
information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, then we have a backup plan.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go.
Good. So I can go in my draw.
Sure.
So that's a lot of bullshit because I wasn't really thinking right. I would like to try something, and for I would like to unearth Fate's Tree. Unearth for 1 comes into play against haste at the end of my turn. He will getting exiled.
So you don't cast this card?
No, it's an ability, and I can tap it to untap another permanent.
Sure.
Okay.
Wonderful. I'll tap it to untap my command tower. And then I would like to cast ready turn, sacrificing those 3.
Would you like to pay 1 additional mana?
No. I pay. I pay is good. So those are set as a cost, so
Yeah.
I can do thing out it, and this is on the stack.
I guess whatever stop time, I probably stop this as well. So guess we can pass priority.
You can stop it.
Okay, just counter it.
I guess I have to. Casting a force of will. Can you take me
You
one
are
life down?
this one here.
Yes. And I will pitch Fairy Mastermind.
So if it's countered, it goes to grave again, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, may I re-flashback first?
But is it as I cast, it gets exiled?
You may cast it from your graveyard for its flashback cost, then exile it.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
So if it's countered, it stays in.
Actually, no. It's
I'm pretty sure
It's going to rain?
exiled.
Okay, that's good.
once you flash it back once, it's good.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes, then I guess that's it. I try it next turn. Fast. It's
Yeah,
over.
sure, you can
I
go
could
again
try
next
it
turn.
like 4 or 5 times. No.
Maybe.
no.
You have
Yeah.
something in-
Yeah.
So just so you guys know, I cannot
Interact
help
with
you
him.
with the next time he goes.
So I have
Oh,
one
okay.
card, so maybe
Yeah, yeah.
one more turn.
Just
Yeah.
Maybe I just bluff him. Maybe I can do anything.
do you have any more flashback or stuff you can get back from your game?
Oh, this one is also exiled. Sorry. I don't have any
Okay,
flashback. I guess.
just
I
before
can
you break
look
one
for
thing.
you.
If you get rid of any of my creature,
Mhm.
I eventually have no interaction for him. So if you go for a win and try to get rid of my creature, that's fine. But you just need to know this.
Ich glaube von mir. Also
You need all of them
Yes, man, I have no mana. I play
Sure.
an exploration with.
with the statue in hand.
Yeah.
So no,
nothing.
nothing. All right.
just those cards.
Casting Opal.
Will you pay an additional one?
Oh, I forgot about the one.
That would be great.
I mean, really? I need to find some interaction.
I mean, we already have a backup plan.
Sure.
One
It's
more,
a-
please.
I mean, it's the same backup plan as before.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but he said he can try it maybe.
An
No,
additional
I guess
plan.
that's the last one. I mean, I have no interaction from grave anymore, except maybe something in my hand and tower.
Actually, what I said earlier was wrong. I cannot cast this from the grave.
That's good to know.
Just somewhere. I could if I have the 5 mana for the Serene, but otherwise it's a sorcerer anyway. Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Okay, so we don't have a backup plan and I don't draw interaction.
Yeah.
Sure. That's a smart move.
No, maybe
I mean-
maybe it's good not to play because now that we know that we don't have interaction.
May I look at your card for a moment?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so tapping this for black,
Oh, that's his sword.
Mhm.
What's that?
casting Burnt Offering,
Yes.
Will you pay an additional one?
Willis. I'll pay the 1.
Hmm.
This is good.
Maybe we're going for a win.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's see.
I will not jump priority.
I will pass priority.
Pass priority.
Sure. I will mentally misstep your offering.
Ooh, nice.
You dismissed it.
Yes, oh, sorry. Just
Oh, it was turn now, sadly.
Keep and draw. That's great. Tap those 3. Use life. Cast card. Exciting my force.
Will you pay an additional
You
one?
may draw. Scarab, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Disturbing. I guess I'll let you draw another one, so maybe we find interaction. Play another spell.
We'll draw.
Yep. Buster.
So I hope I find something here.
Wait, how do you mean, like,
So we're back again, quickly continuing the meta breakdown. I was stopping with Malcolm and Timna, the commander per Esper. Here we are looking on the time period of 1 year for 60 plus players event. For the last year it had 103 entries with a meta share of 0.81%. And a conversion rate, meaning doing top cuts with a rather low number of 14.56%. And that's the deck of Patrick and Kalia, piloted by Rui. Again, 60 plus players, 1 year time period, 17 entries, so it's rather fringe deck.
it's a high conversion rate. I mean,
with a high conversion rate, yeah, 23%.
it's low sample size, but high conversion rate.
70 entries, 0.13 meta share. But as you mentioned, Philip, high conversion rate. Have you ever played against Kalia?
Sure, yeah. In this tournament series, I think we have a few Kalia players, and if you get into this grindy mid-range state, it's possible that Kalia can really take off with the value that she brings.
But this is I think this is a turbo deck, I assume. If you go quickly to the list, it looks like, or mid-rangey. So it surely has the Willis as a payoff, Razakath as a payoff for Kalia.
Right.
And Hoarding Broodlord.
Yeah, there's another Kalia list that gets played here often that's very stacksy rather, and tries to just win with big dragons and demons and such.
But also like off Kalia triggers, right? So you put something. Ooh, what's happening? So there's a Memnonic Betrayal casted by Patrick. He's having a full grip of Romans.
Yeah, the full library, effectively.
Yeah, full library. So very interesting. I like that card. Like I always tend to tell people who are naturally playing Calling Ritual, like Sultai in colors, Calling Ritual into a Memnonic Betrayal is like
quite nice.
Neck breaking, I assume.
Sure.
Also in this, maybe also you guys in the chat, what do you think about the card Memnonic Betrayal? It's I think, in my opinion, a controversial card. In mid-rangey meta, I think it's super strong, but also at some point it's also a dead card in hand. If not,
yeah, it's feast or famine. I think I think a lot of people consider it an auto include for any mid-range deck, because if it gets to this part of the game where there's just big graveyards, it can just be a one-card win condition. But yeah, otherwise sometimes it just sits in your hand, and for me personally, I've played around with having it in my deck and taking it out. So
what you can see right now on the table, those are tokens. They were 3D printed by Val, our head judge today.
Oh yes, nice.
Basically, you're not allowed to track your mana, floating mana with
Die
tournament. So he had some spare time and some spare ink,
we have the counters,
quotes. Parentheses. And then he could print this. So basically, the player can take those tokens out of this golden box and track their floating mana manually. So that's
Yeah.
what you see here.
For some decks, tougher than others. If you're doing trying to make infinite mana, we'll run into an issue eventually.
I mean, yeah, there's also this infinite token, maybe. But I think they're just limited to 20.
So do
tokens.
we know what Roman's top cards are here? He has a Thassa Oracle, or
Top cards.
yeah. So he was able to shuffle 3 cards from his graveyard back into the library. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it was Oracle,
Tyvar?
and something. Or just
Yeah. Well, now he's really a liability for the table. I mean, Mnemonic Betrayal is a. I think it's this. This is again the Mnemonic Betrayal went through, and it's possible that this could just
so
threaten a win here.
we're in Patrick's turn. There was a Court of Calling casted by Giorgio. X equals 1, 2, 3, maybe 2.
Is this in response to the betrayal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think he's gonna go for what can he get in green? Endurance maybe? Does he run endurance?
Endurance could be good. So if Georgia is running endurance, let's take a look.
I think it's X equals 3.
I don't think that would be an
By the way, guys, if you have any suggestions and feedbacks to our streaming, please let us know in the chat. We already heard that the plays were doubled or echoed. I hope we could get rid of that problem.
That wasn't endurance. Nice.
It wasn't. Oh, it was countered.
Oh.
Was it countered? Yeah, it was countered. This spell, it was countered. Yeah, it was countered. Oh shit. GG is called. GG is called.
So Mnemonic Betrayal
Patrick
put it
takes
away.
the win.
Is that right?
What an amazing win. So we'll hear you guys shortly with an interview. Stay tuned. Take care of yourself.
Play all the 4 mana drops. Het zet het niet echt uit. Echt probeert er niet wat kunnen.
Holy. Apotheke.
From upturn 2. Ja.
Also nein, Turn 2 habe ich nicht gespielt. Turn 3,
Turn 3
4 und
erste.
5 haben wir drin. Und hätte ich es wahrscheinlich anders machen und vielleicht noch einmal mehr probieren können. Oder wenigstens noch Interaction. Aber ich habe gedacht, easy Turn 2, ich probiere es jetzt einfach. Schätze.
Guys, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you counter mana dorks turn 1
No.
if you have a misstep in hand?
No.
No.
There's 4,
Because
Yeah. there's 4
for better targets.
Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 2, mistake 2, 2.
I
Well,
think
I didn't think you had it. You said I cannot counter the Dread Return next turn. So, okay, maybe I'm in the clear now. But you had that one.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
the
see,
the
I
Dread
really wanted
Return I
to-
couldn't,
to
but
win.
that one.
Yeah, I like it about the Hermit, so it's mostly activated abilities, except of the Dread Return. So most of the shenanigans are just activated,
just
so it's not
yeah.
really counterable. Or also the Tyvar, because it just puts Tossa from grave into play. So
Those damn creature decks.
it's some creatures, not all.
But a lot of the meta is like abilities that win you the game. You say Glarp works like this,
Yeah,
Pin and Thrasios.
yeah. So
Kenny.
you don't want to give any opens, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I hope everyone can hear us now. Sorry for the issue. I forgot to add the mic to this slide. Okay, so we were having the first round of today's Swiss Irregulars here. We're having Patrick, the winner of the first round, piloting Timna, Malcolm. So you're not the first time here, right?
No, I've been here a few times before, but never made it past the semifinals. So I hope this time I can get the win. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So you're piloting the Esper Commander pair. Why did you choose to play this deck? It's not the first time also you're piloting this?
No, I piloted this last month, and I believe once before. Yeah, I switched from Blue Farm to this deck because when Dockside got banned and Drew Lotus got banned, the whole Chrome plan didn't seem that attractive to me anymore, and so to play red, especially for Underworld Breach, is also not really my comfort. It's a very strong card, but I prefer just to play Esper value, so that's why I switched. As well, the mana that Malcolm generates in the command zone is very nice to use. Yeah, not only having card draw, but having card draw and mana makes the deck pretty good.
So basically it also synergizes pretty well. Malcolm being a flyer, you can cast it early as turn 1, following it up with the Timna, so you can already draw a card. You have the card advantage turn 2 already, and extra mana, which is basically the ramp is lacking in Espers compared to colors having green, access to green, right? Maybe you can also tell us something about your list. Is there any spicy cards in it, or is it like generic good stuff list you copied? Or
I mean, it's a lot of generic good stuff. I play with a lot of Timna attackers that are also good with Malcolm, like Changeling Outcast and Spectral Sailor. You don't see them in every list, but they are more or less common, I'd say. Really fancy stuff. I have pet cards like Consecrated Sphinx in there, but you see them in other lists as well. It's just a fucking good card. Yeah. It might not be the best card in this deck, but since I'm not running a Nauseam, it's not as punishing.
Okay, I see. Maybe quickly you can tell us about how you won this first round. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I guess since turn 2 we were just scared from the Glarp players, and after I believe it was round 4 or in round 5 when the Kalia player tried to win, I could stop his ritual. What was it? Burned offering.
A burned offering, yeah.
Burned offering. And the turn passed to me, I just drew a mean bet from the top, and I saw my chance to win. So the Glarp player had his whole graveyard, his whole deck in his graveyard. I looked it through once or twice and just saw a lot of possibility there, so I went for the win.
I mean, that's really kind of obvious. So you also needed, so we were analyzing that the Glarp may be a proactive list. It turned out it is a proactive list, especially Roman on his Hermit Druid line, very scary. Then it was followed by Kalia, so he also tried to go for win, which could be stopped by you as well. And then you went into this Memnonic Betrayal, and there was a Court of Calling on the stack for X equals 3, right?
X equals, I believe X equals 3, yeah.
So you needed to counter that, why?
I'm not even sure if I needed to counter it. It was just the Glarp player told us when I cast Mean Bet that he doesn't have any interaction. Yeah. The Kalia player was also, well, he's not in colors, he can interact a lot, he has silence, but he was also telling us, well, he wins just now, so this was the only threat that might have stopped my win attempt. if you found something like an endurance or something to shuffle the graveyard into the library or another way to stop me, it would have felt very bad. So I just decided to counter the court, even if it might not have been necessary.
I mean, also in that spot, you had a Ristic study out, right? You could go for a counter war. You would maybe also be happy if you could go for the counter war, so you would get a full grip again.
Yeah, and even if it gets countered, I will be set up for the next few turns.
Yeah, to go over and over again. I mean, that was amazing. Also about Memnonic Betrayal, it's like for me as also as a cEDH player, it's always if you're in Dimir, maybe Sultai, maybe Esper or Fortsy, it's always a discussion: should you run it or you shouldn't run it? I think with Calling Ritual, it's a really good card. You can basically, rummage the entire board, play it back with your Memnonic Betrayal. But since you're in Esper, maybe why do you think of running this card?
I didn't play it in my previous lists, and it was a discussion with a lot of players here at the Irregulars. We have a very very intense discussions about some cards. Exchange, yeah. You and you have very dominant people that say no, don't run it, or do run it. People who calculate and say, oh, at most of the games it's just a dead card, and other people who say you always win. It's like another win con. And so I just said to myself, let's try it. And it worked out. It's really just
pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, very strong card in the right situations. As I said before, in this grindy meta, a lot of Ristic studies, a lot of cards draw. You have a lot of time usually, and when you have a lot of time, the graveyards get bigger and bigger, and so mean bet gets better and better.
But it's also like these kind of cards which are they rely on your opponents if they don't have the decks which you can prey on their graveyards and recurse their stuff. It's also not a good card, so that's why it's this huge controversy about this card.
And I know what you're saying. You shouldn't play cards that rely on your opponents.
Yes.
So don't give your opponents the choice. But in cEDH, you always have counter wars. You always have interaction flying around. And if you have enough mana, just casting a mean bet and having access to the different the counter magic that's in the grave can help you to push for a win, even if you don't have the silence in hand to protect your win or a lot of counter magic. So it can set up a win even if the win isn't in the graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of cards, like also one of my pet cards, Submerge. Submerge is a 5C blue card, which says if you have an island and an opponent controls a forest, you can cast it for free, and then you can put the target creature on top of its owner's library. It rescued me or saved me a lot of games for when someone tried to go for a Task Oracle win, and then you can put the Task Oracle back on your on the top of the library, or which is exiled. So there's a lot of cards which rely on certain setup from the opponents. This relying on the forest, right?
And a lot of people are playing forests right now. I mean, green wasn't as represented before the bans, I believe, and now it was. Thrasios was still a good deck, but now it feels even better, so more people are running green decks.
Yeah, so that's why I'm also totally with you. I mean, also I'm not trying to rely that much on opponents, but it's also this card or Carpet of Flowers in green, If there's no blue deck, you're screwed. But that's what it's
very rarely happens. Yeah.
That's true. So we were also analyzing the decks on EDH Top 16. There's a lot of Esper commanders right now. Esper also have a new member, or like a new addition, Hashiton. Have you considered also trying different Esper commanders like Hashiton? There's also a really sweet deck, Timna and Sakushima, where you can copy your own Timna and then get double triggers.
Yeah, seems nice as well.
Pivot.
Yeah, Pivot is just it's a very expensive commander. The one card combo in the command zone is very tempting, but I prefer cheaper commanders that I can play earlier that also unlock my Fierce Guardianship and stuff. And Hashaton, I actually built Hashaton like 2 weeks before, or when he just released a little before. So I had like 5 games where I played Hashaton and it never really worked out. It feels very reliant that you draw some more card draw, more value engines through the game, or that you have them in your opening hand. If you just have Hashaton and maybe a Lion's Eye Diamond and you go turn 1, land, Mox, play Hashaton, play LED, sack it, discard your hand, maybe get a Jin Gitaxis on the board, and the next player goes Swords. You're there with nothing and you can mostly just scoop. So this all-in version of Hashaton didn't really fit my playstyle, and the control-y ways feel a little bit worse than if you have card draw and mana in the command zone, for me at least.
So what is also like about this deck really specific is you could run Doomsday piles, right?
I could, yeah.
Do you run them?
No, I don't run them. I don't really like very risky combos. I prefer to have backup, and even if my win attempt gets stopped, to go a second or a third time. And Doomsday, Ednos, even Necropotence sometimes, you just all in, and if you're not able to win because somebody has some sort of interaction you didn't think about, like an Angel's Grace or stuff, you're just screwed. So I try to stay away from these kinds of combos.
Okay, so maybe there's also like newer player listening. What would be like 3 tips or like 3 recommendation you would give? Maybe 1 or 2 about your deck, how they should play it, and 1 generally if you want to start CEDH.
If you wanna pilot this deck, I'd say try to go for a very early Malcolm or Timna, depending on your hand. Do you have card draw? Do you have enough rocks? But it's pretty important to get your commanders out onto the board. As well, what's important as well, just always try to have interaction even in the early turns. You saw this game, turn 3 was the first win attempt, so mulligan a hand without any interaction might be the right choice, especially if you know the pod and know people are turbo focused. And yeah, that's just the thing I have to say. I think try to remember your triggers is also very important. It's something that happens to me all the time, that I miss like half a dozen Remora triggers and I lose the game because of that. So yeah, try to remember your triggers, mull for interaction, and try to get out your commanders pretty fast.
Okay. I mean, you can always still get back onto the generic good Esper stuff. You have one of the most compact combos to finish.
Yeah.
The Thassa's Oracle, right? I mean, I think it's a really well-rounded deck, and you're piloting it very well. I think you got your reps on it. I also played sometimes against you.
Yeah, it was always fun. I remember the your Elsha deck and counterbalance.
Yeah.
It's not that fun, but
yeah, but also I always acknowledge and I respect you as a player, so really well done here. You had the sweet spot, you took your chance. I think that's phenomenal here, showcasing the effectiveness of a controversial card such as being Memnonic Betrayal. Yeah. So maybe last thing, the question would be to newer cEDH player in general. What would be your recommendation? Like 1 or 2 points to recommend to newer players?
Try to play a color pair you feel comfortable with. Don't just focus on, okay, that's the best deck. These are the top 3 decks. Play something you feel comfortable with. If you're an Esper player, build an Esper deck at first.
Build to it.
Sure. Build to it, yeah. Or build Timna Malcolm. I don't know. So I guess that's very important. Try to get as many reps in as possible. Spell table is very useful. Or if you have a play group, try to play a lot of games with them. And just try to have fun. If you have fun, you play more.
That's true. Very well said. So thank you very much for your time. Having you here was a blast. You can win today invitational ticket to Munich. Would you come if you can?
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Yeah, I will do my best to win that ticket.
Okay, perfect. So if you have anything else you want to share with the audience,
let's win some more. Thanks very much for watching. We need your support. Spread the word. Come play at Bern here. Irregulars tournaments every month.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna go to a short break. Maybe we will having another interview with newer players, or we just gonna go to round 2. We'll keep you updated. See you soon. Take care of yourself.
I will not keep that hand.
I agree. I'm going to keep this.
Damn. Really?
Was it an easy call?
Or maybe worse.
It was this close, but I don't think I would have got there. So.
Is it full? You want it? Okay.
So welcome back to round two. After an amazing round one, we're having four new pilots on this feature table. Now Pascal piloting 5C Commander and All-Star Nigella, the Blade Blossom.
So is this the top table? These players all won their round one. Is that right?
So there's always one winner and
In the second round.
Yeah, and
Okay.
3 losers.
Nice. And there's 3 or 4 rounds total.
So there's the Swiss rounds containing or consists of 4 rounds.
Okay.
There's like a randomized first round. There's one winner against 4 losers from the first round. Then second round, third round is reverse stratified. So basically top half is cut in half, and then the two from the upper half play against the 2 best player from the second half. That's called reverse stratified, and the last one is the Swiss rounds. Like really all good players play against each other.
Nice. Very scientific.
It is.
So one player here has the possibility to already make it into the semis effectively.
Yeah, so I think it was Antonio
Antonio
who won the
on
first.
Clark Sakashima, huh? Going last here.
Not Clark Sakashima, it's Clark Thrasios. So
Nice, they got the green. I have played both of those decks, and personally, I like the Clark Sakashima. I still think it focuses on the clones, and it seems to do best what Clark wants to do. And with Thrasios, I really liked Thrasios when Nadu was still legal,
Yeah.
but I think now, the reasons for being in green, it's not sure if it's still justified. So we have Nagila going first. That's going to be dangerous. A 5-color commander who wants to be on board quickly. Nagila also, I guess, has suffered a lot from the ban on Mana Crypt and also Dockside, and you have fewer turn 1 Nagilas, and in this meta there's more creatures, so Nagila getting in is something tricky to navigate. And then, yeah, here we have Kinnan going second, and third we have Gabriel on Tivit, which is my pet deck. So, you know, I'm not rooting for anyone in particular, but I do like Time Sieve as a card. Would love to see that on the table.
I can totally feel you. I mean, I remember when we started playing against each other. You started with this precon Spellslinger, Veyron, I recall.
Yeah, that's right, Veyron.
And then you switched into Karg Sakashima. It was horrible to play against. I mean, it's
I don't know what you mean. I think it's a perfectly understandable, clean
way to win. There's no drawbacks, right?
Linear manual storm. That's my.
So they already started on Pascal piloting the 5C commander. He started with a Esper Sentinel. Then there's Kinnan player going
the Gemstone Cavern. We can get a turn 1 Kinnan.
Yeah, but he already followed up with Doric. I think he just passed them.
Let's see what Tivit can do. Surveil.
So, yeah, Tivit, also just a little bit fun fact about Karg's Thrasios. One of the original lists is called Riverfolk Casino. I think that name says it's all. It is indeed a casino.
Nice. We got turn 1 Krark, going for the early Krark.
How did you call him?
Who?
No, you never called him
the meatball.
The meatball.
Yeah,
so
you got
from
the
now
meatball.
on, we're gonna call him meatball. I also piloted this deck for a long time. Also attending tournaments with that deck.
An early Krark is definitely a decision you're making as the Krark player. It's kind of a commitment because sometimes it can be a stacks piece for yourself.
True that, but it's like what I really like about this Timber variant about the deck. You can either go, I go Thrasios turn 1, or you can go with Krark turn 1.
Yeah.
Depending on your hand, if you want to go Krail, you can play Krail. It's a phenomenal Displacer Kitten deck.
Right.
I think it has a lot of synergy with.
I do think it lost a lot after losing Nadu. Is my my take.
That's true. I mean, it's still doing.
And Dockside, super big hits for both of these.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, Dockside was a good card. It's still.
So we have a turn 2 Nagila.
Oh yeah. Turn 2 Nagila. So
and
maybe
we'll see. I mean, right now the only open player is Tivit. If Nagila is going to be able to make his way in, we need a judge. Is that right?
Yeah. There's a judge call going on.
So we'll just notify Ball downstairs.
It's recording. It's just about the tablet, the brightness of the tablet.
Okay.
I don't know.
Marco, do you know how to change?
I don't think you can see it on camera, and we
can
also
see.
don't see it really well. So
There you go. Thanks.
I think it's because of the power. Probably it went down.
maybe. Because it's not charging, and still not charging.
Stop the counter. The
Do you guys hear us really loudly? Like
No, it's
No.
like
No, it's
we
not.
can barely
a,
so
a little bit, but
Yeah,
it's okay.
because we don't want to influence the game effectively.
Oh yeah, I heard everything
No.
that you said that he had.
all the
in
good
his hand.
tips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll
They
try
know
to-
I have 6 Soul Rings in hand, and I can't play them because
These are all the decks that I've played in the past, so I like
Really?
this table.
Nice.
Especially Pivot.
Okay. I thought we played against each other once and it didn't do much, and I was like,
Can you
it
put
doesn't do anything.
the Tesla over here? Need to set them.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I looked into it and it's been a lot of
You
fun.
want it like here?
And I'll turn it 90 degrees.
Yeah, sure. So just for consent, I give you those 2 life back.
Yeah.
So you can go to 40 and I go to 38. So
Yeah.
it's not changed, but we can play like that.
For me?
Okay.
Cool.
I don't think it's charging. It's not charging. Now it's charging, yeah.
Nice.
Move to combat. 1 active player.
Yeah.
Passer.
Good. Untap the turn.
Oh.
Draw a card. And play. Breeding pool. I get 2 damage.
Yes, I take you.
Watch. And then I will tap for 2 mana to cast my commander.
Sure thing.
Okay, that's very good. And I'll tap my Phenonels to my Talisman of Curiosity.
Trigger as per Sentinel. Do you pay the 1?
Do I pay the 1?
Pay it if you can.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
So we faced some technical issues here. The live counter was not charging anymore. That's why I needed to plug it in. Now everything is working fine again, hopefully. So we're still in Tibbet's turn.
Nugil?
No,
Tibbet's turn there.
Tibbet's turn already. Second land drop pass. That's really control strategy here, I think. You're the Tibbet player, maybe you can analyze.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty typical for Tivit. I mean, you could be holding up anything, right? You have mana drain, you have plenty of interaction, removal. The world's your oyster is Tivit on turn 2 with 2 blue mana up.
Yeah. I hate it.
And then we have okay, let's see.
Does he run Augustine, Grand Arbiter?
That's a good question.
I mean, this would be neck breaking for the Quark player.
He is on Grand Arbiter.
Oh shit. So yeah, maybe. Always need to watch out for this as a former Quark Thrasis player. Storm decks in particular is super hard.
They have the pieces for sure. But now the fun can really begin.
Now the fun.
Now the coin flips. It's also a question how you want to do the coin flips.
He has
his own cannon.
I remember when you told me like this deck is super mana hungry.
Yeah.
I think what I really like about his state of Antonio is so he's having Kin and a Dork, basically a lot of mana already. If you can follow with a rock.
My favorite thing in Quark Sakashima is Jeska's Will, and I'm always sad when I see the Quark Thrasios list not running Jeska's Will.
What? I always played it. I think it's the best thing if you can double it.
Yeah.
Like once
I think the issue is they're not so red hungry. That's the reason.
That's the reason.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you run Breach, so what I did once is Jeska's Will, doubled it into breached it back. And double it again, and I had tons of mana.
Yeah, you draw your whole deck off, and I mean.
Yeah, and then you can exile it from the top. I think maybe quickly break down some combos of this list.
Of Quark Thrasios? You want to break down combos of Quark Thrasios?
I think is Underworld Breach, as already mentioned. I back then played Scoundrel and Afraid. I don't know if he's running it. As infinite mana, Frenetic Afraid. So basically. You can a typical play pattern could be you can neoform something into like a 2-drop into a
Frenetic Afraid into
Recruiter, and then from Recruiter you can get the Scoundrel and Afraid makes you infinite, near infinite treasures. So you can basically stack the effects of the Ifrit, activating it, and which says you can flip a coin. If you win, you can go on. If not, it gets phased out. So that's why you need to stack them. So you stack basically.
Yeah, basically creature tutors are terrifying in the Krark Thrasios list, and with the Ifrit usually they're making infinite mana, and then they have Thrasios draw their deck and put the game away, and
And possible outs here are, for example, Brain Freeze as a natural inclusion for Breach. I think it's also running the what is it called? The Storm Grape Shot.
Grape Shot, yeah. Do you think they run both? They do, yeah.
Grape Shot.
So Grape Shot as well as Brain Freeze, yeah.
Great. If it's pre-combat main phase, you can also run dual caster main molten duplication lines, swinging for Caecilian
damage.
Yeah. So it's really sweet deck. There's multiple lines. No one knows how to interact. And I think
this is the complicated part, right? Like people, I mean, if you're putting when to counter something, like whether you want the Krark trigger to resolve first, and then possibly the spell goes back to hand if the Krark trigger already resolves. So there's a lot of nuance in how to interact with Krark triggers, and this is kind of the reason why it can get out of hand very quickly.
This is already Grim Hireling. It's a Grim Hireling. So is he already comboing off? I think it's a Grim Hireling. So basically, Grim Hireling says,
when
if
he
I
does
recall correctly, 2 treasures, right?
2 treasures, yeah. So he was able to still hit Tivit, who doesn't have any blockers.
So I think if they don't realize, you can go infinite next turn. So what's happening is he, per connecting warrior token off of
one player, he
can generate 2 mana,
2 treasures with Grim Hireling,
and therefore he can activate
Nagila and get extra combat steps and win. But this doesn't work if you have if the other players have blockers, right? I mean, we'll see if you can clear the path for this.
So I just adjusted some cards. What is it?
I don't know. It's not a Gaia's Cradle, right?
No, it's a. You mean the?
Oh, those are just treasure counters. Okay, nice.
The treasures. So the
4 treasures, yeah. I for me, it doesn't look like that is going to work immediately next turn, right? Like on board with the blockers, having at least 2 blockers.
But I think the difference between Nigella and Timna is that he just needs to connect to 1 player, no? So basically.
But Grim Hireling only makes treasure per 1 player. So you only make 2 treasures, and that's good, but it's not the game. So I mean, on board for me, it still needs a little bit of workup.
Yeah, that's true. Other combos which need to be
mindful of.
That's like
the One Ring.
Kinnan. Again, here you can see again why Kinnan is such a good commander. So basically, we're turn 2,
and he's got.
Turn 3.
He had 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 mana, something like this. Ooh, Oppo is beautiful. What was that? Off a Dark Writ?
Yeah.
Nice.
He waited that someone get tutored, but no one tutored, so that's why he end step.
Went for the Oppo. I mean, this is really devastating for the Krark Thrasios player for sure.
Yeah, like a lot of things. But I mean, 1 grape shot or 1 gut shot.
They definitely have the interaction to deal with it for sure. But Tivit likely has also. I can. holding up a Dark Writ Oppo is one of my favorite things in cEDH, right? Like,
I had to grab some water. My voice is cracking down.
into ramp. So this could be a turn 4 Tivit.
So where are we at?
So he Tivit played Grim Monolith, so he's threatening a turn 4 Tivit. It's kind of like slow and steady. He has a City of Brass open for interaction, and the opposition agent likely, puts him. He at least has a stacks piece out.
So what's happened now? He casted. That's the weird art of an Eternal Witness. So he casted an Eternal Witness. That eye over there, that's an Eternal Witness. I think what is also really interesting about this deck is it synergizes, as I initially said.
What did Ewit target? Sorry.
I think it was the Pact.
The Pact is in the graveyard,
no,
though, right?
Pact. Something he targeted. Maybe interaction. But now he's holding up a lot of mana. Or maybe just a land. Because he didn't have a land drop this turn.
Oh, and he had a land in his graveyard.
Yeah. There's Swords of Plowshare. Yeah, that's Swords of Plowshare targeting
Kinnan.
Yeah.
In response to the Lotus Petal.
Yeah. Because he could already go for Kitten, right? And if he has a 0 drop or 0 interaction, also like this deck runs a lot of free interaction, like Mock Salvage.
To flicker.
Yeah, exactly.
But here you're not flickering something that puts you mana positive yet.
No, but he has the
Ewit for Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that already is enough, huh?
It is enough because
Yeah.
you bring the Lotus Petal back to hand. You can there's a Force of Negation. Hard casting Force of Negation. So which cannon he was targeting?
The Force of Negation from Krark Thrasios, or
he wanted to kill Lucius's
Kinnan?
Kinnan, yeah.
And Lucius Force of Negation.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I would like to tap this for a black. Activate this ability. Sacrifice 2 treasure. Give your opponent -2/-2 until end of turn.
Yeah, that's a thing you can do.
Yes.
So we switched to a player's view as well. Where you can see how the players can interact with each other.
Oppo is dead. I would like to fetch.
Okay, so
A little
Oppo's
bit
out.
scared.
Oppo's down. This is bad news for the Tivit player. And maybe also other players. I don't know. I mean, getting rid of the Oppo definitely is a sign of either strength or desperation for me.
I think he needed to tutor or fetch.
Right, so in that case, maybe desperation.
Desperation. I mean, me as a pilot of piloting now mainly Captain Sisei, Boomer Sisei, the 2C Sisei.
The Selesnya.
Selesnya.
Yeah.
And I hate the card. I just hate it so much.
Sure.
If you don't bounce that, I think that.
But just if you now watch on the board state, what would be your threat assessment as a team player?
I'm very afraid of everything that's happening. Like, I think this is exactly the position we don't want to be in. I mean, at this point, I'm really just hoping to get another turn, play Tivit, and have times even hand, and just win. But it's very unlikely with that this gets through.
But could you win now already with time sieve if you have closely?
No, likely probably just past the turn, but yeah, you can. You definitely can. If it depends on what you have in hand, but Tivit comes down, makes 5 artifacts. You would need both treasures,
That's for sure.
or at least one treasure to cast the time sieve. So yeah, and right now, I mean, with the One Ring going and the ramp that Kinnan has, he's very scary. Also, shifting Woodlands out, which is a nice thing to keep in mind. That you have
So what's happening right now? He wanted to move to combat. He bounced Nigella with another aura.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I mean, Grim Highland still. Sure, why not? But this was beginning of combat,
Yeah, so
and he had no attacks, or
I don't know why he didn't.
It's not automatic.
Yeah, but when it does something before I move to combat,
So
it's
we could go back to the table.
No.
Because
You said I'll move to combat before you assign attackers. He can do things.
You want to call a judge or?
No, if 3 players says it, I am okay with that. I'm still up. This is then not tap. I still attack you with 1.
So basically, what's happening? There was a misunderstanding with the
timing.
He apparently said he moved to combat and he bounced, and Pascal still thought he would be in his first main phase. That's why he cast it.
Yeah, the correct timing is beginning of combat. You bounce the Nagila, and that would then he can't recast it. If you move to combat and you pass priority on that, then you're entering combat. Beginning of combat, he's bouncing the Nagila. But he still is able to get some treasures off of the Grim Hireling attack into Tivit, which was not terrible, and then recast Nagila second main maybe, or what is this?
That's a Final Fortune.
Final Fortune, yeah.
So basically,
Scary.
He wants to take an extra turn. He tries, I think, to go to the win.
Yeah.
It says you will lose.
Yeah.
Right.
You lose.
You lose. So
unless he's on
words,
Angel's Grace.
neck breaking.
Right.
I think it's so what happened?
We'll see if this gets through.
Nagila and also Yuriko. You always need to have your combat step. You need to know your combat steps by heart. So I think there's 7 steps in the combat step or in the combat phase, right? There's a move to combat phase, beginning of combat phase, or beginning of combat phase, and at every point.
Right, there's beginning of combat, you declare attackers, declare blockers, and end of combat. Those are your phases.
And damage, no damage.
Oh yeah, right, damage. And then damage can also be broken into like first strike, and then
Exactly.
and then so that's definitely, you need to be familiar with that. If in Nagila and Yurika, I agree. And most commanders, they can just kind of skip over this. Like a lot of players in cEDH don't attack at all.
But I think especially here the shenanigans.
Yeah, life totals matter, combat matters.
So it's happening right now. Oh, he countered the final. Oh, the tutor. Oh,
it's a Vamp tutor.
A demonic tutor.
So Final Fortune was countered.
So outside.
Or no?
No. He's countering the demonic tutor.
Yeah, that seems nice. With
so it resolved.
The Final Fortune resolved.
Hold on. It was bounced back to hand. Oh, it was bounced back. So here you can see what
The risk of
what he said
Krark
before.
Classic. So let's see. Evens is a resolution, or not? I don't know.
It bounced back. So evens is a resolution.
Okay.
So bounce back to hand. So that's what you initially said. It could be your stacks pieces. So
Yeah.
every other commander could just counter it.
This is my point in Krark Sakashima having the advantage, because without the additional triggers of Krark, it can often act as a stacks piece. So you do need to kind of be careful when you deploy it. I definitely had tournaments come down to 50-50. I win or lose. So.
And then So he's going to his
Final
second-
fortune turn
the final.
after searching with demonic tutor,
Mm-hmm.
and this is definitely scary. I mean, the other thing that that Krark was the one to interact with the demonic tutor.
Silence. Oh. So what do you guys think? Is he going for
Yeah, this could be it.
Passes
Movie
or
com-
wins?
Wait.
Ah, sorry.
I never said I passed.
I'm sorry, you made the hand.
I was asking him if he had.
So priority, there was an issue with his priorities. Basically, priority wasn't passed properly, and so it's still on the stack right now.
So this is upkeep or after draw.
This is in his
So he drew
additional turn.
main phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think main phase makes more sense.
You get an extra card.
No. So players are still figuring out how to interact now. So
Yeah, even if I play the pact, you have the.
So he had a pact in hand. It was the pact he got back from.
The Ewit.
Yeah. So he's.
I offer a draw.
So also, if he doubles the pack with Krark, he needs to pay.
No, because the copy, only one copy will resolve, right? The other one fizzles.
True.
So that's okay.
If we are able to stop you, you're out of the game. So.
But Pact is
But
definitely.
the thing is
does
that
he have the mana
I
to pay for
could
Pact?
play
He
the
doesn't.
Pact of
Right? He has
Negation
4
for
mana available.
for the silence.
Mhm.
But if you don't have anything else,
I mean, this is the
then
issue.
it doesn't
like,
matter. He can still play the win.
Yeah, I mean, he can't really. I don't think he can Pact
think that's-
this, right?
What
So
cooking
science
do?
results?
Yeah.
I would like
Because he can't
to.
pay for Pact, right?
Yeah.
So
So he cannot pay back exactly. And now silence.
he's
resolved.
he's
Everything.
silence resolved.
Silence.
Be very quiet.
I remember the game we played. You know, what is it called again? Dead by Daylight.
Yes.
It's like Dead by Daylight now. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Who are you targeting?
The killers rounding up the survivors, the victims. So this was intuition or no? What is that? So yeah, it looks like intuition to me. Intuition finds Savin's Reclamation, Underworld Breach, and LED. So doesn't matter. Does he have enough mana to? Yeah. With the Grim Hireling, this should be. Yeah, the Grim Hireling gives him 2 treasures, so he'll have 5 mana available to recast Savins on Underworld Breach, and then LED, maybe he has Brain Freeze in hand. Yeah, I think likely this is game here.
Does he have the mana to?
Well, with the Grim Hireling,
Oh, yeah,
he'll
tax.
get 2 treasures off of Tivit, and that'll cast for, so he'll have 5 up right now.
Mhm.
So he can bring Breach back into play, and then I don't know how many cards he has in the graveyard, so he might need a little bit more help in his
Like
hand.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least.
But I think he wouldn't. Yeah, so you can
Move to combat.
LED.
Yeah, but he has a tutor. So basically, he has the morning tutor.
Yeah, it should be good.
That should be good.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Tivit is. Oh no, he.
So, yeah.
The one thing that would save them here is Odoa.
So Tivit is trying to interact somehow. I don't know. Oh, it touched his.
That's
bear.
beautiful. Yes, I love it. Love it.
Gabriel saves.
I think this is
But he needed to tap down his Grim Ball.
Yes, yeah, it definitely hurts him. I mean, this is also a nice thing that I mean, it was a bit hopeful, right? Like, some things needed to work out for him that it plays out like this.
Does he have the mana right now? No.
No, he dies. I mean, this looks like,
Oh, what a. Oh!
Yeah, I
Does he-
didn't
does
follow
he-
you at the channel also.
No.
so the Grim Hireling was...
Oh, and GG is called for Pascal. He's moving to end step. Final Fortune trigger, you lose the game.
It's like just 2 cards that would have saved them. It was Touch and Odawara after the silence. I mean, you don't play around. You don't play around that. But they always have it.
Yeah.
I mean, or the Boseiju or something like this for the.
It could be a Boseiju of
No, I didn't. I had a Tasa.
Yes, it was obvious that you had the Tasa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what
The game goes on, and now, I mean, really, this is not. Tivit does not love doing this. They're out of mana to play Tivit next turn, and not just that, they're down a player. So the ETB and the triggers of Tivit no longer go infinite with the time sieve. So losing a player is a real.
It's
a detriment.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, like Gabriel was not super happy, but he was also the hero here. So
I mean, either way, you lose on the spot here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is I think a thing where Gabriel would have been happy that Antonio pacted the silence, but I think this didn't end up happening. Right.
Yeah.
And so, because then Gabriel could 1v1 the Kinnan, who has infinite mana and ordering.
You're infinite.
I like my chances.
I offer the win.
So I would say right now for me, really, Kinnan is who we're looking at.
Right?
Yeah, it seems like everything's
also,
coming up.
I think Antonio shouldn't be let out. Like.
Yeah, he could pull something off for sure.
I mean, it could be one resolution of a copied Monomorphose, and he's back in the game.
Yeah, that's assuming he gets another turn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we're still 40 minutes into the game. We have everything open. One player down of a.
Maybe not everything open. I wouldn't go so far.
I mean, he hands down. Gabriel can still win with just 3 mana.
Sure.
Sure. Clean way.
But things.
It's not that. Oh, there's a green. Green Sunset for 5, I assume.
For Seedborn?
I think no, it's not. It's not 5. He drew. I think for 1.
Silence with 2 other. I had 2 win cons. So.
Yeah. So Green Sunset. Now we need to see if it's shuffling back in the day. So guys, if you cast a Green Something, it just rise up in price because of the recent unbans in Modern. Side fun fact. Keep in mind, always when you cast your Green Something, you need to shuffle it back. So upon resolution, it goes back into your... so you find your card first, you can only tutor for green cards, and then you need to shuffle it back into your library.
Green creatures.
Green, yeah, sorry, not green permanents, but he just tutored. What? Bird, okay. Whatsoever.
Birds of Paradise?
Yeah, it's a bop.
Good card.
Boppy bop. And now if it's put, yeah, he's shuffling it back, yeah, see. So Lucius knows the game, how to play it properly. Let's switch back to the table cam so you can have a better view. So basically we have how much mana? 1, 2, 3, 4 just from the lands. Is it an E zone? So E zone, 2 mana from the rock, and 4 mana from.
I'm surprised about this Bird's tutor.
Yeah, why didn't he go for the Seaborn Muse? I think if he could resolve a Seaborn Muse right now, he would be like winning position. He has a ring down. He has a gazillion tons of mana. It's kind of maybe he has also in hand 1, 2, 3. That would be dope.
Maybe Gaia's Cradle is one thing I could think of, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Seaborn Muse in hand, and then he has more mana.
Yeah, but it doesn't have it has summoning signals, right? So
it just passes the turn. That's really weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has no Kinnan activation. Right? 1. So that's the Finhorn Elves. 2 from Talisman of what Talisman is in Simic. Curiosity, thank you.
I know creativity is it, and right?
No, it's not. It's curiosity. Creativity is it?
Creativity is it? That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
that's,
Yeah, I'm not
dominance.
sure. Dominance is Demir.
Nimir, yeah.
Okay, I mean you have to imagine Lucius is holding up interaction. So for 4 mana, let's get a Grand Arbiter. Or Urza. Your own One Ring. Smart.
I mean, so now we cannot be targeted. So maybe that's a good play.
Against Brain Freeze.
Brain Freeze, Gotshot. Not Gotshot.
Yeah, I just think
you cannot attack him. He can be attacked. No, he cannot be attacked. So, finale is not announced.
He can be attacked. He just won't take damage.
Yeah, true. Maybe he's time walking here. Maybe, we don't know. So there's a Archmage Emeritus.
Ugh.
Maybe you can tell something about that card.
Yeah, this card draws cards. This is effectively his own One Ring.
But what is special about it?
Well, let's see. I mean, with Lucius on Kinnan, the possibility of getting some copies of Lucius out, of Archmage out, this can lead to some challenging board states.
Oh, dramatic. Okay, hold on.
Dramatic reversal could be.
There's so Archmage says whenever you
The one
cast
thing
a
is,
copy,
yeah. Sorry, go on.
you can draw. So now he's on a stack and he's playing a dramatic reversal. So basically,
who's playing dramatic reversal?
there's a dramatic reversal here.
I see. Kinnan.
Yeah. And then dramatic reversal.
Untapping his own artifacts, maybe.
And then an offer you can refuse.
And
Bounce back.
recap.
No, that's the pact. Oh,
So the Archmage.
Already resolved. He tries to go for the room. Oh, bounce back, draw. So, I think he never could resolve a copy, right? But I think it's also good because he wants to bounce it because he can draw off of the
Well, if it resolves, you draw 2 cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I think he does want this to resolve.
Great, that was a kind of misplay because he should have done this on
Gabriel's.
Yeah. On with Archmage on the stack.
Archmage on stack, yeah.
So that's why he kept the thing.
So this is another
bounce.
No, this is a resolution. So the copy
you draw
would also trigger Archmage.
So he countered the spell. Also here again, what it was really annoying about Krark, if you need to counter, you always need to counter the first attempt, the original spell, so it cannot be bounced back to hand. But still,
or
the chances of being copied.
I don't know if I would call it the annoying part. That's the beauty.
It's a beauty of playing it, but annoying part of it.
Playing against it. Sure.
It's like protection as well. It's like this really weird interaction.
I do think now
Submerge. We just had we were just talking about Submerge. So basically it says if you control
cast it for free, can bounce a creature, just a creature. So the Kinnan goes away.
It doesn't matter since he I think he doesn't want to let it resolve necessarily because he wants to draw. So he can every lost coin flip he can draw a card.
Sure. Yeah. You're going off here.
He's manually storming through his deck and there's a resolution. Oh shit.
So there's a copy of Submerge targeting, or no, on the stack, and then okay, so it also goes to the top of the library.
Yeah.
That's also
That's
beautiful.
why I really love it against Thoric wins. Always keep in mind if you want to bounce back your commander on top of your library, and he
I can
forces
shuffle.
you to shuffle it. It stays inside because
Yeah.
it says.
So you need to have an extra sleeve in
Mhm.
case you're using a different sleeve.
Yeah, on tournaments always keep one extra sleeve because if it's bounced back to your hand, for example, or into your library on top of your library commander, you need to re-sleeve your commander. So he passed the turn. Really weird. Ah, now he has 5. Does he have 5 mana? Yes, he has 5 mana. So he drew a lot of. I think the problem now he just lacked mana. I think a cradle would be sweet here.
Drop 3.
Draw 3.
Just a little ancestral recall for free. It's better ancestral recall now.
Mm-hmm. So what are your opinions about the ring in CDH?
Sorry?
What are your opinions about the ring in CDH?
You mean whether I think it deserves a ban or not, or
No, it's a good card.
it's an instant staple. There's no reason not to put it in any deck, right? I think it's just that good.
Okay, I see. So he's trying to recast Cannon. He did recast Cannon for 30 minutes on the clock.
Now I agree with you. Everything is open. Now you know. I think now Quark Thrasios definitely has a larger target on his back for me. I mean,
and I think he should be acknowledged accordingly.
We need to start taking out some of these pieces. A Toxic Deluge would be quite nice, but it's pretty unlikely that the Toxic Deluge would get through.
Yeah, he drew a lot of. Why is he untapping it? So the blur card, it's Birds of Paradise. So he passes. Gabriel survives another turn.
Happy to see it.
He's like limping, you know. Like,
what do you mean limping? We're getting there. This is our game plan, Marco.
I see. So it's basically
everything's going according to plan.
That's what you need to say, right? Oh man. Maybe
look at this. I mean, this is Tiffin.
For all people listening right now, how is the microphone? Can you hear us properly? Maybe quickly put something in the chat. Thumbs up. If you need to adjust anything, we had previous issues with that, so let us know if anything is not hearable. How do you say in English? Hearable?
It worked.
It worked. He's laughing at me. Yeah. So we're. Ooh, there's a.
Love to see it.
There's a tenant.
It resolves. Does it resolve? Yeah, we have
We have 3.
Is there an interaction, or no?
No.
But it hasn't. Oh, did he made 2 treasures, 2 clues?
It looks like that.
Yep. This is a bit scary now. I think we're at a point where every player's turn they can threaten a win. This is
I think at this point you should have do something with the Quarks board. I think that's. I mean, as a player, it's Oh, he needs to pay. That's why.
For the pact.
That's why.
This is great news. Great news for
everyone.
for Tivit.
Take a breath. Cradle's coming down, bitches. I knew. There's the cradle.
Okay, so what? You have 4 green.
4 green. 4 green. That's it.
Great.
Yeah, but maybe you can go now. Monomorphose. Is he running monomorphose and this stuff?
He's gonna have endurance.
Endurance open.
I'm sure he's on Metamorphose or Metamorphose.
Is it monomorphose or metamorphose? I think it's
Phyrexian Metamorph.
No, not the metamorph, but the monomorphose. The instant. Storm thingy. It's an instant. Monomorph.
Yeah.
So here you could storm. You can filter.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
So you can filter. You can storm. You could cast it twice, right? So twice. Cast. It's hard to tell. Yeah, so he passes, so there's no monomorphose. Or he hopes that he can keep up some interaction. And I think at this point, it's he could have Basechu. You can interact with the Tivit player. Basechu both, right? It's like even though Kinnan can draw.
For the Tivit or for the time sieve, you mean? Or?
Time sieve and the vault, the
basalt
monolith. Sorry.
But if it resolves, I think he's already he has enough mana to untap it multiple times, right?
Yeah, so it's 4 to untap it. But can you? Yeah, you could. So 3 mana. Yes.
I mean, really, Kinnan could win here.
It's 8 mana. Oh, it's rough. I think it's just a Thorn Mammoth or something like that. It can ravage the entire board.
What's that guy doing?
Basically, it's whenever a creature enters the battlefield, it fights up to one other. Deals damage.
Yeah,
like
good
that.
luck having a fight with Tivit.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, if there's a Void Winnower coming down.
Wow.
Well, Void Winnower could actually be a sweet stacks piece. If you're not gonna go for Void Winnower, is he running Void Winnower? It could be surely.
No.
No Void Winnower. Okay. Is he? Oh, Nazal. So he's going for more card advantage.
Didn't have enough.
Didn't have enough, right? But where's the Seaport Muse? Why didn't he keep that one up? I think he should gone for the Seaport Muse and just close out the game.
Yeah. Instead of the Birds of Paradise.
Yeah.
Seems solid.
I mean, I'm not a pro player, but I think that would be the play I would have done, I assume.
Maybe he didn't have the mana and wanted to keep up interaction. So, we get another turn.
I'm gonna quickly check something.
So we draw 4. Or draw 3.
control panel. Maybe you can adjust like the sensitivity of the microphone here.
So we get another Tivit
Mm-hmm.
trigger, making 2 treasure and 2 clues. What is that? Is that a transmute artifact? Or a heuristic study? Do you see?
That's.
Or is that a
Wish Claw? There you can
Wish
go
Claw.
quickly check.
You don't hear it? Can I use it?
And win next turn.
A lot harder after all of this. After not having a fourth player, it's
Oh.
not so easy.
I haven't said if I pass on those wish glow.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah, so the Wish Claw is on the stack right now. They were arguing about he could go just for time thief,
Right.
and then he said there's only 2 opponents left.
Yeah, but look how many artifacts you have. You can still take multiple extra turns. Like you should be able to win here with time sieve.
Maybe you can yeah, that's something you
Could do.
yeah, or could I don't know.
Because like basically you're just down 1 artifact per trigger of Tivit. You know, you make 4, so you just need 1 additional artifact. And
He really sets this thing that way.
well, I think for me, heuristic study means he doesn't have it currently, so it's just
Do you have anything?
a value angle.
Not for this case.
Why do you
So
do
there's
this?
3 clues. No, 3 treasures and 4 clues, right?
Yeah.
Everything is correct.
Kind of
I think he passes here.
war of attrition now.
Yeah, the problem is that I'm on the losing side of this war of attrition.
Is heuristic study on the stack, and they're seeing if it resolves.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially because I'm a
Also,
storm deck,
like
so-
a heuristic study
I think I might
with
be
open
able to
mana
handle
is a stacks 2-way storm player,
Sure.
right?
Oh, you mean, well, maybe not Krark.
Pass as well.
Yeah, you can still get the
study good, then
Posage and just kill it if you. Okay, so turn is passed. Antonio has another
Draw for turn.
try. Can he go off? He has currently multiple cards in hand.
Land for turn.
Land
Oh wait,
pass.
no, sorry. No new information has been revealed. Land for
No
turn.
new information has been revealed. Okay, so he's doing a takesy backsy here to get a minimal down. So basically, he can do untap his Krail with the minimal.
Oh, it's a legendary, and that's
Yeah.
super sweet.
So he can do 8 mana.
At the cost of 2.
So he has currently 1, 2, 3, 4,
Tap
5,
it
6,
for
7,
2.
8, 9, 10, 10
Right.
mana. That's a lot of work.
The world is
Soaring.
their oyster.
Sorting, even more mana, 1 mana floating. So you floated 1 blue.
Would you see that?
I think.
so many artifacts.
So that's a soul ring, right?
Or maybe he used the mana to pay for heuristic.
Ah yeah, he picked. Ah yeah, true. That's why he's still floating mana. Okay, now Thrasius. He's going for the grind. He's going for the grind.
And if trust is okay, I will pass turn.
He passes turn, yeah. So he's trying to go for the grind. He
Give me a
could use 10 mana currently. He draws late back.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I really like how he's
back
playing
to
it.
floating.
I would be more aggressive in that position.
Which I will.
But it could be when you were playing the stack, it was still with Nadu and Dockside.
True.
So I think it does have the explosiveness to do that.
I can
Although, yeah, here it did feel that Archmage drew a lot of cards. I mean,
Kill him with damage.
Wait until I start. Wait until I start attacking.
Sorcery.
yeah.
So every sorcery coming down, every instant coming down. So let's have a quick look about the free spells in that deck, maybe.
Deflecting Swap, Fierce Guardianship, Mog Salvage. We saw already the Submerge, Pact Negation.
Aurora Borealis, what's that? Oh, Monomorphos.
What's the time?
Cool.
19 minutes.
Does he run the
Sorry, Chacha.
Hey, don't worry. it's not
Friends
about
that he had?
this,
What's that?
about in general.
So one from
Twin Flame, okay. So he has no free sorceries. What also be really nice right now would be a roaming throne on a wizard. So basically, a roaming throne wizard with double the effect or double the triggers of Archmage, also doubles the effect of Krark. And I think that would be. I would love to see that.
Yeah.
So the thing is also
So
he doesn't. Maybe he could go, but there's also Nessa Haldan, which he cannot pay. And I think the problem about Nessa Hall, it can be protected by discarding spells. So it's like he's in this thumb screw position where it's really hard, to if you go off and try to find a win, you gotta feed the king player like crazy.
6 cards.
So we have 50 minutes left on the clock.
I can help you.
It's hard for me to imagine that this game draws. I mean, all players are just sitting on so much. But maybe this is the reason it does get drawn out.
Which is like a minefield, right?
It's a minefield, absolutely.
So everyone can pop off at every point. Fierce Guardianship for a Tesseract. Okay. It's super important that this one is getting cut. Maybe it's just bait, Yes, a lot of cards in hand. Just wanted to bait out some interaction. Also, every interaction he can bait out, he can draw off of Nessa Hull, which is also like kind of card advantage.
Township per se is not targeted.
Also, I
Sorry?
think he has a lot of cards in hand.
So
Target.
if I can choose another target, I can't choose no target. That's not
No.
possible.
You cannot choose
So
no target.
I don't even if I would misdirect it per se, I couldn't because there's only one.
You can misdirect that
So
counter because you
they're
misdirected with
teaming
this.
up right now, Antonio and Gabriel.
And then it would result in a not.
Your misdirection is already out of the stack, so that
would
would just
over
So basically,
power,
you misdirect
over
and then
dominance.
you say this target's
In Kinnan.
misdirection
In Kinnan.
itself,
Yeah.
and then this direction is also.
It's always
There is no targets.
And it fizzles.
people are teaming up.
I think in this stage of the game,
Because he has a
whoever the
misdirection in
active
his
player
hand.
is, the other two need to work together to stop.
That's true.
And
Misdirection. And we'll.
everyone has engines going. Probably the most powerful engines are
Tesseract is also.
what do you think between Kinnan and
Yes.
the Quark Dacias?
I have nothing for misdirection.
In Kinnan, what was the question? Sorry.
Which engine do you think is stronger currently, the Kinnan or the Quark
I
Thracias?
will.
It really depends. I mean, he has a lot of mana. Sorry, the Kinnan player has a lot of mana. I don't know. Maybe just quite
Trigger.
baiting stuff out.
Sorry.
Try to resolve a Zebra Muse or the Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, that's the.
I think passing this
Yeah, I'm
position is
just gonna
always
ask you.
hard to do, and there's
I'm not going to pay for it.
A fancy
You have to always
art.
Hard trigger.
some problem, then you lose track of. Yeah.
Copy it. Trigger.
so he's copying counter spell.
Resolve the first one.
Is it actually counterspell?
No, it's not counter. It's a
Swanson.
artwork. I don't know. Maybe if you quickly
I see that.
go up. No, go to the
With the die.
top.
I couldn't handle it.
Top of the list, Quark, the Quark list, few options.
Sorry?
Your deck keeps your base because there's always the chance of
Yeah, of course.
working out.
I'm a worst.
Then you go
I'm a
But I'm
Grid.
not sure if they.
worst enemy.
You think they
Yeah.
have all the?
With this trigger still on the stack.
So you can go Visual Grid.
Fierce.
trigger. Draw.
Uh-huh.
Trigger of card. And this one is resolved, sorry. So, trigger of card.
That's the Fierce Guardianship. Fierce Guardianship artwork.
Copy it.
With this level thing.
Trigger.
This?
Yeah.
When did that get printed?
That's Fierce
here,
Guardianship. That's the Fierce Guardianship here.
This one targets the officer.
But the lower one, I don't know. Maybe it's a.
Resolves?
Yeah.
But this one faces.
No. Can't be.
Yeah, that was a win.
Yeah. That was a complete answer. No bad feelings.
And this is,
What's the one?
Sorry.
Yeah.
This is still on the stack.
Yeah.
And
It's
you
just
can
snap.
Is that a metal misstep? But Ethan slots maybe?
Pay on the Fierce
Hard
Guardianship.
to say.
You didn't count the trigger, man.
So
But you didn't draw. You need to now. You need to announce your trigger.
Because you really need to think. Okay, what to
I mean, I may be a nice guy, but I'm not going to give
At this
you.
point, you cannot
As
count
long as
every value piece he's putting down, but
Yeah.
just combo.
I think in the state, it's like both players are playing with their whole deck effectively.
That's true. Oh, that's a mystical tutor. I think that's a mystical tutor. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna go for Chesk as well.
Oh, so he does have Jisk as well.
Yeah, that's the in Storm's will here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stormswell is Jisk as well.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
It's the Storm's will. It's a sorcery card. Does he have enabler? Flash enabler?
And this resolves.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, it could be.
And what you gonna do?
That's the big question.
No Born Upon a Wind, no Valley Floodcaller.
Huh. Does he have a crop rod? He could have a crop rod.
But he already has Cradle. Oh,
Yeah,
you mean
but-
for Emergent Sun?
Mm-hmm.
Tap for 2. Tap for 2.
Not on Emergent Sun.
It's really okay. So why did he get this card in particular?
No new information has been
Yeah.
revealed. So.
Of course, tap Domain first.
Draw 5.
Yeah.
Casual draw.
Yeah. Good point.
9 minutes on the clock.
I have to say, as the Tivit player, I'm playing for a draw here.
Let's not talk about it.
Land.
Yeah.
Counter.
More like this. I didn't play a land for turn, so I would play this land.
So you can see the tension in their eyes, the desperation
That's not good.
control players' eyes.
I will tap one land and Birds of Paradise,
Birds.
and I
Three
will
mana.
play.
Let's go. Buzz out, and there it is. So what's happening right now? He can, if this one resolves, he can tap it for 4, untap it.
Force negation, pitching, Cyclonic Rift. Ooh, that's sad.
I would
Cyclonic Rift could have been really good here. Fierce Guardianship. Priority back to.
I had priority, but
Oh,
sure,
sorry.
I was.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is just a mess of.
Yeah, now I actually want to do something because you gave me information. No,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Fierce is
yeah,
not
yeah.
played.
So,
because
they,
I have priority.
so he didn't have the priority until he was skipped. Lucius just revealed basically
Fierce
Yeah,
Guardianship.
Fierce Guardianship, and since he knew the information, he said, I want to have priority before that, and I want to do something now.
Right.
Which he wouldn't have done maybe if he wouldn't have had that information. So
I will play a
let's see what's
snap,
happening.
targeting Tina. And
Snap.
trigger.
Is that a snap?
Trigger.
That's a snap.
I will.
Oh, that's a snap. Holy shit.
Not pay for your risk.
So did you
That'd be useful, but that's tough. That's tough,
he's
right? So,
trying to snap.
so
Killen.
draw a card.
Yeah, I did.
No, money.
Okay,
It's
so,
a
okay. It's a really mess
I already went
up
on.
situation. So Antonio can draw upon the cast. If
Upon the
there's a-
cast of snap.
Trigger.
Yeah, from Archmage.
So there's two triggers, and you can decide how they resolve. There's the Quark trigger and the Archmage trigger.
That's
So
exactly,
you could,
it's going to be the end. Really,
I believe,
same
draw
Yeah,
in
but
response
you
to.
want to draw first, right?
Yeah, I would draw first, and then.
Fierce guardianship and still target.
So.
On top of that, he's fierce guarding.
The
Why
force
does
of
he do-
negation.
why does he do that?
And they still target force.
Well, I guess you can recast the Kinnan, right? If you get snapped.
True. But imagine how much mana he can produce by a copied snap.
And
Yeah, it's hard to imagine that
trigger.
this game is gonna resolve in 6 minutes. Do you agree with that, or?
It's hard to. It's really. It's hard to tell. Hmm.
We have 4 commanders. Do you have anything?
It didn't resolve, so now he's kind
I
of
will play Metamorphosis.
low. So that's the Metamorphosis I was talking about.
getting better.
Now he's gonna Metamorphosis shit out of it.
And
He needs to filter basically mana because he has so snap didn't resolve, so he's short on blue mana. Therefore, he needs to Metamorphose with the blue back, right?
To resnap.
It gives me 2 mana of any color I want.
And he can do that
I
a
draw
lot
card.
of times.
Any cancel it?
So he's rolling for the Quark trigger.
It's
Uh-huh.
a
I will
ox
do it
number
again.
bounce back. Do it
So
again. Do it again. Draw. I think that's. I don't know. If you're not playing white and you cannot resolve a grand some protection, it's hard to win that right now.
So,
Sorry.
can I resolve?
Yeah, you can resolve.
So he's going again for the Metamorphose.
Copy. I will add 2 blue with the first one.
Yeah. So the
Trigger.
resolve 2
Okay.
blue. This he tries to filter, snapping again.
And I will add 2 green with the
This
second one.
action is amazing. So he's drawing from the Metamorphose and
Yeah.
from the copy
And 2 green.
of
Archmage trigger.
Archmage. So he has 2 blue, 2 green, floating right now.
So you can snap now.
I mean, he can snap. If snap
I will
resolves, he can
Use this.
basically untap
See-
the thing.
Oh, hold on. 2 green.
Quarter
calling.
calling.
So is this for Frenetica free?
Calling for 3.
Oh,
For
2
three,
copies.
for three.
Oh, he's going for a win,
Three.
or no? So he draws.
To stop him.
He can win.
I mean, you can also win.
It'd be funny if he just drew what he wants.
Probably.
But he would draw.
Not
There's a
Entire
there's a Quark
I
trigger
have-
here
I
as
still
well,
have
right? I
counters.
mean, this maybe doesn't resolve, right?
You still have counters. So are you trying to stop him or are you trying to win?
I'm trying to stop him.
With creatures.
There should be a Quark trigger.
Yes.
First have a heuristic study trigger.
I will pay for it. I don't have much for it.
Okay, so they both draw, but I mean,
It's up to you if you want to counter it, but then he wins.
Raspberries are blonde.
We can
Sorry?
make a draw.
Raspberries are blonde.
Always a
raspberries.
mistake.
Isn't it called like this?
Oh,
There is-
okay, yeah.
What is it called?
But I mean, there
Anyway.
should be a Quark trigger, right? I mean, that's that's very important. This may not resolve, and then he
But-
sunk a lot of mana into this.
I'm not going
So
to. You're going to
can
get something
get
to stop him.
To stop, right?
I'm going
You
to
could get
get
a
something
free
to
to make
try to
infinite
stop
mana,
him.
But
as
that's the
well
problem.
as
He cannot do it.
Thrasios to draw.
I mean, you have already.
But he cannot do
I'm
anything.
going to get Tyrant's counter, so if I keep playing things, I can get
He
more
doesn't have
mana.
emergent zone.
Because
he doesn't
otherwise
have-
I'm stuck.
You still have counters in your hand, you said, right?
Yeah, but I only have 2 mana left.
for infinite mana, right?
Play the
He's
Metamorphosis.
hiding the combo.
The one that's here.
He's
Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to search for a way to get this back, which I can. And
It's so sneaky.
you know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it only works if I copy it.
Yeah.
I will get the Harmonic Prodigy and Timeless Witness.
So he's
The
getting
Timeless Witness will return this.
Harmonic
and
Prodigy doubling.
I'm just so afraid of an instant win.
I'm not going to go for so because I said I'm not going to go search for a win. I'm not going to go Tavern Scoundrel effort.
Okay.
So he's not going to go for Tavern Scoundrel and Flame.
Yeah, or
I mean, you already passed.
yeah.
So, but it's all on a roll.
Yeah.
So
It's all reroll. No resolution.
lights no hand.
No resolution. No.
Yeah, this is pretty typical.
But now we still have the 2 blue for the
One attempt at a snap.
Too much shit.
I think this was greedy.
I will.
That was great.
Sorry?
It's time.
No.
We have more
we
time.
still have-
Oh, he might lift it.
Not that much left, yeah.
Cast the snap again.
Snap again.
Trigger.
But as Quirk, I was always greedy as well.
So I just realized the time is incorrect. We need to quickly adjust the time here.
I mean,
So basically we are 2 minutes now. I quickly adjust the timer.
still a stack.
Oh, because they had a.
I pass.
No pass. That's it.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Back to Fierce.
Yeah.
And do something.
Okay.
So you had something.
After, yeah.
Okay.
Classic.
Because you
Because I
draw.
do something, yeah. Offer something best, and also I don't want to give him treasures. That's it.
Okay.
Fierce.
I need
This
the
is not
shot, of
the
course.
No.
And tap City of Brass. Get 1 damage. And play a Flutstorm.
Flusterstorm.
Cluster straw.
Flusterstorm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Flusterstorm.
have
1 trillion copies.
Yeah.
And I had a quick of that. Yeah, sorry.
That's
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, pay it.
Okay. Yeah. Should Blaster countering the offer?
No, faster countering the Force of Negation.
It's all on top of a Basalt monolith, right?
Yeah. Basalt
But does he have an outlet for
Yeah.
infinite mana
Okay.
right now? No, right?
No, but he has the mana open
Power.
for
No. So
Thrasis.
Okay. So
this one is still.
true. True.
Does he?
So
Yeah.
Gemstone
Yeah.
Cavern.
And this one is targeting the.
James
Yes.
Spring Leaf
Yeah.
Tree.
yeah, Blaster targeting force.
Yeah.
Gets countered. Then Blaster is resolved. Then
Yeah.
offer counters Fierce.
Yeah.
And you get 2 treasures. Then Basalt resolves.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. Then I can generate infinite mana.
Basalt.
Okay. Show me the win.
That's a good point.
That's the last turn. There's no exit turns after this one.
Want to make it wrong? Or I don't know if it happens when the time runs out.
So you can basically finish your turn, and if you don't win, then we have to draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can try to win.
Okay.
So
To give you a pointed it
So-
out, the rules at the Swiss Irregulars is if time's up, they have active player has his turn to finish, and otherwise it's a draw if there's no winner.
Okay. So
found.
I pay.
So
I believe it's your last turn, correct? Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the last turn, but it will take ages. So I have infinite neutral mana loading. Colorless, sorry. And then I'll tap Gemstone Cavern for a blue one and Spring Strum. I tap Kinnan for green, 2 green. So I have infinite plus 2 green and 1 blue. And then I play
there's Stratus.
various help of Junitor.
Oh no. But this could be assumed, right?
Yes.
You drew a lot of cards.
Sure, yeah.
I paid with
Yeah,
colorless infinite mana.
Look at that hand. 30 cards. We'll see what can I do.
Pass.
No mana.
Okay. Then I will
Yeah,
play
So
the action trigger, Hellsicht, Scribe.
yeah,
Yeah,
that should
Draw,
be the one.
and then the first card.
Yeah.
But he can
Draw.
just draw the
No. You have to show it.
You
Okay,
have to
sorry,
show it.
another spell. Should I keep them open or how do you?
No, you do have to reveal it always.
Yeah.
So bonus also.
Everyone saw you put the card here,
Yeah.
so
He's having
you are
a
somewhat
hard eye.
better
That's why we
because of that.
have some discussion.
But it will still be
But I think the rest is
Okay, so sorry.
You have 2 minutes. by the
Or,
way.
yeah. I think
I suppose
this
it's
will be
okay.
a win.
You
for
can keep
Keenan.
going.
It was
You want me
well
to keep going?
thought. I mean,
Keep going.
Want me to win?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Start,
So
But that's in your hand.
Yeah.
but really had to fight
Should
through
I
a lot to get
decide
to
on
this
it?
point.
Next one, Scalding Tarn.
So basically you
If I had to
scribe.
think of
That's
one
right,
thing
the
that
whole-
led
No,
to
no,
this win,
that's
it was probably
interstep.
the Court of Calling.
Land center step.
Yeah. And then I do it again.
What do you think?
Next card,
Sorry, I was
a land.
Second.
And the one thing that led to
Next
this win
card,
was the
Scribe.
Court of Calling.
Time
Yeah,
of
of course.
So
Devastation.
show me the win.
Or
How are you
Yeah.
going to win?
Yeah.
You don't need to go
Really.
through your whole deck. If you
Okay,
can explain to me
okay,
how.
okay. I will draw
Keep
my
up
whole deck.
with their interaction.
Then I will play all creatures. Play Final
You
Devastation.
don't draw your entire deck.
And with
Because basically every
infinite amount of
land you
X.
enter battlefield
so
tapped here.
infinite number creatures, and I will attack you and you
There's
with
also
the
is,
creatures.
the
And the damage
whale,
should be
is that a
sufficient
force
if you
draw?
can prevent damage.
The whale.
The
That's
way-
Is it good for
Yeah.
you?
That's
Good.
a whole, I don't know. That's a
GG?
good question.
GG.
The
I
game is
cannot
called,
say
so
this, but the player in the
basically
table
you
can, and
finish
it's better.
off the table with infinite mana, which he can sink into Thrasus, draw his entire deck, meaning that every land comes into play tapped. However, he just needs to find 2 green to cast Finale of Devastation and can put every creature down. And therefore swing lethal at everyone. So Lucius taking this second round to win. And for that, we move to a short break for the third round. So stay tuned, grab some coffee, beer, whatever you need require. See you soon.
Volcanic Islands. Tap it for soaring.
Welcome back. This is round 3 of the February Irregulars. And as a note, the players decided to take a draw. These are the top players in the tournament right now, but we'll play a feature match anyway. Starting off, we have Patrick with Malcolm Timno, featured in round 1, so we're familiar with this deck. David on TNT, Thrasios Timno, Johannes on Sisse, and Luca on Timna Crown, Blue Farm. So these are the S tier commanders that we know and love.
So maybe just as an addition here, basically I told it wrongly in the first round. This is the Swiss round, so these 4 players are currently the best 4 players, or the lowest, the highest points player. As you already mentioned, Philip, they're having a drop. Also a higher pace now. Let's see what's happening. After this, the last 4th Swiss round with the reverse stratified method, so the entire population is cut in half, and then top versus bottom half will compete with each other. They decided to draw because everyone is in leading position, and
but it's still a relevant match. I mean, it's possible in the semis and the finals that they might run into each other. So maybe they get some information how the other people are playing. So
also maybe to support this kind of decision, we're making a top 7 cut. This is not like usually like the top 16 cut, since we want to really have the top 25% of the population, and currently we're having 25 participants and the irregulars. That's why we decided to make a top 7 cut. So the top 3 players from 4 Swiss rounds, they will advance directly to the finals, and from rank 4 through 7, they're gonna compete in the top 7 cut, and the winner of that semi-finals will advance to the finals as well.
it's a blazing start from Johannes with Soul Ring, Signet, and the Mystic Remora on turn 2.
Maybe I'll already go for the win. Maybe also quickly, for those people not familiar with the Edo system, it takes into account seating orders, which is always an issue in CDH and multiplayer formats especially. Basically, since the bands going first, you had if you do the maths, it would be 25%. If you 25% of winning, because it's not 50% like in 1v1. But going first shift or biases the win probability. So basically, you have 30%, like around 30%, something above 25, and so on going down. And back in the days when you also had dockside, so that wasn't like linear, but there was a shift or a plateau on the first place, because if you could cast like dockside turn 1 and everyone was greedy, if you see like here, for example, you would have already 3 or 4 artifacts or treasures, or where you can swing into a good position. Since the bans,
So you liked starting 4th back before the ban?
no, that's what it is. It's just go check out Lemora cards. That's the source I'm using right now to tell you guys about the dockside.
Very scientific.
Very scientific. But yeah, so the Edo system takes this into account. Upon an activation of the Wish Cloud, there's opposition agent class signal.
Patrick does not love that.
No.
Here's my hand. Here's my deck.
Go ahead.
Yeah, take whatever you want. What do you take here?
It's hard to say.
You have Luca on Blue Farm. I mean, the world is your oyster. Access to everything.
So if Doxa would be out, you know
That's
what
the
I'm going
easy.
for?
That's the easy.
I think here it
Maybe
really
even-
depends what in his hand. He could have one of the missing pieces of the Dasus console combo.
Mhm. Do we
Yeah.
already know where the Wish Claw is going, or does that get selected after the resolution?
I think that's going. I mean, it's already.
You don't target a
resolved,
player or
right?
something, right?
Quickly back to the elo system. Basically, just to keep that in mind, I would tell it once. Okay?
Marco loves his elo.
I mean, we're proud of that. It's sponsored by Prowess. Was done by Josh, the Mormonator. He's also one of the guys from the CDH database. He's a cool guy from the US. Go check him out as well. Give him some thumbs ups. Like him whatsoever. Also follow Split Second. You can see Split Second. He's also part of Split Second as well as Ball. The Feature Table Playmat is sponsored by Split Second. It's a nice platform with nice content. If you're new, if you're experienced player, they always publish gameplay videos, so go check it out. And the elo system basically take into account the seating order. So if you win as first, you get less elo as if you would win as last. So that's why also decision making about the draws was crucial to have seating order, because Luca and Johannes would gain elo, whereas Patrick and David, they lose elo if they go not much, but a little bit. So that's status quo here. We don't know so far what was fetch. Oh, there's a Tassus Oracle. So yeah, that's a Tassus Oracle fetch. Right? Yeah.
So this works for your own combos and also removes an axis that Patrick can win on. So I wonder how he wins without the Oracle.
Combat damage.
Yeah.
Praetor's Grasp maybe. Does he run Praetor's Grasp? I mean, he can counter it and then Memnonic Betrayal it. Haha. Right?
You can counter it and then Mnemonic Betrayal. Okay, this is going pretty deep. Yeah, no, he Patrick does have the Praetor's Grasp, so it'd be funny if he then Praetor's Grasps Luca's Thoracle.
Yeah, that's true. So we're having Kimna down, the blur card. That's
David's just doing his thing.
Perfect. I take the opal. You sure? I mean, you have the wish flow, so.
So I quickly adjusted the Fairy Mastermind so we can see what card is playing. We don't know how long it will take. At some point we might forget about that card. So that's why I adjusted it. It's a sweet spot actually here for a sister player. You have a ton of mana, you have Cradle. Does he run Agatha's Soul Cauldron? I think that would be a really nice card to fetch first. So you can activate CC. Oh man, he has
Relic of Progenitus.
Relic of Progenitus. Oh, so I think if nothing is gonna happen right now, that's
Or Relic of Legend, sorry.
It's gonna be a win for him.
No.
Yes, it's gonna be. So what he can do is basically, if he can connect with another legendary creature, CC goes up to 3, and therefore he could find Agatha Soul Cauldron, so he can activate CC with Cradle, which is amazing. Charge call. There's an ongoing charge call. I will quickly get ball.
Afterwards, the other player fetched his Scalding Tower. I was like, guys, you know I have an Oppo. Give me the game. Would you mind to tell us what he got?
He had the demonic consultation. And can I roll?
Yeah, you stay controlling me.
Whoops.
Okay.
You have one card.
Now it depends. So,
you can play it.
I cannot. You know.
Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie.
Yeah, I needed the mana and I didn't use my brain.
But he has no mana for the Thorium.
Yes.
At the moment.
You don't know, but
He got the fetch.
Who calls me from my slumber? So he stole his Oppo and exiled the Thassa's Oracle from his library.
He played the Oppo
and
he
I
stole
stole it with the Gilded Ray.
Who is able to play the Thorium? Is it Luca or is it the player who controls the Oppo?
It's a one-time effect when the search result.
So
it's attached to the card and I can play it. Yeah.
And you can still play it even if you don't own the Oppo.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
It's attached to the card.
Thank you.
So, thank you, Van.
Okay, what's the best to get rid of? Oh, it has to be a land, right?
Yeah. It's a march lot.
It has to be white or black.
Which, yeah, right or black.
That's stupid, fuck me. Nah, when I'm not playing competitive, I forgot to think.
I don't even know yet. I want a tongue.
So basically, there was a judge call going on. The state was that of his Wishkala Talisman, the opposition agent exiled the Thassa's Oracle and now got stolen by Drake. And now who can play Thassa's Oracle? That was the question.
It should still be Luca, right?
Yeah.
Because it's
Try not to use the wish block. I was aiming something big.
Yeah, that's what happened there.
For 2, cutting 1, I will cast Tina.
So, just a question to you as a player, cEDH. What do you think are the top 4 decks at the moment in the current meta?
Number 1 for sure, Tivit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unhinged.
Best colors, coolest cards. Yeah, I think by a long shot, Tivit is number 1 in every respect. And once you go a pretty far distance to go for your 2nd, 3rd, 4th. I still like Blue Farm. I like TNT. Those are still up there for me. Kinnan. I think those are my. I don't think many people would disagree with those 3 as being up there. Maybe some people would take an issue with Tivit being number 1, but that's. What do you think? What's your? Do you agree with these top 4?
I think I would put Glarp at the moment up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's in such a sweet spot right now. Sultai, good colors. You have protections. Dosen is played more often. Sees plays in competitive realm. You can try to protect your stuff. So that's for sure. I think Kinnan is really good.
Just to push back a little, we have 3 copies of Glarb in this tournament here today. So representing over 10% of the player base here. but none of them are sitting at this table. So how could you explain that if Glarg is but neither is Tivit, so obviously there's some flaws to the...
I think we're not there yet, right?
Yeah, I guess we can speculate once we have today's conversion rate. Maybe that's something to go off of. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted you. Besides Glarg, you also like
I think really Kinnan, since the band is not punished anymore by Dockside, you can just slam everything down without any, fear of
repercussions.
Yes, exactly. I think every deck which can really monetize on Smothering Tide is quite good. Smothering Tide is really
decks.
White. I mean, really also use it effectively, like
use mana.
TNT. No TNT. You can you can play Thrasios. You have a Smothering Tide. You just get a bunch of mana. You can activate it. You have to sync.
Sure.
So yeah, TNT is really good at the moment. I think those are 3 right now. Magda, maybe?
Magda, yeah. I don't know if we have any Magdas here today.
I built my Magda back, like hard stacks Magda deck.
Oh, great. Looking forward to the next.
It won, like, I run a list which won a major tournament recently. And it's hard stacks variant, where you can also do hard locks with Magda Lattice and corn and stuff like that. I love it. It plays Uber Mask. Super nice to basically protect your board from Bowmaster, so nothing is going to be drawn anymore. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Now you see what Marco likes to win with when no one can do anything.
Yes, I like it. So
speakers of
Mastermind buddy. Alright. So how does this exactly work to Oppo agents?
We are controlling each other, and
the last one is
this one is the one. This one's the one that's counting for you.
For us,
yeah. And he's controlling me. I'm controlling him.
I play Mount Doom for turn, and I pass my turn.
okay. So hands up. I keep. That's messed up. That's messed up. There's too many blockers on this fucking table.
You have flying 3/3.
Yeah, I know, but that's only the one draw. And I will cast a professional face breaker.
Sure. Fine.
That's a flyer, so...
That's just flying, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Flying 3.
He's not gonna block.
I have an elf, my friend.
I'm attacking you with the...
I declare no blocks.
Wait, just... You're not blocking team now with an Oppo, right? You would lose the game if you do that. Yeah, but you lose your dog if you do that.
Okay.
I attack you with team now and I attack you with the gilded deck.
But declare no blocks.
No blocks.
No. I was sure about it. So 1 treasure, 2 treasure. I lose 2. I lose 2. I win 2, and I draw 2.
After the first round, yeah.
So I will play my land for turn. It's a City of Breeze.
Let me go for a Thoracle.
For 1 white, I will cast a Silence.
Trigger Mystic Removal.
You have to.
Yeah, it is what it is. It will cost a dispel. You may draw.
I will put your triggers for the Mystic, the first one resolved. So now we have Dispel, targeting Silence, trigger Mystic Removal. This is the trigger for the Mystic Removal. I pass on Dispel.
I already drew 2 cards.
What?
You already drew 4.
Then we have a Mastermind trigger.
We have 2 Mastermind triggers.
Don't be that fast. They want just 1. Ah, two. We both seen
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So we draw 2 cards. We have 2 mastermind triggers now.
Are those
But
good to resolve?
Mastermind triggers.
The mastermind triggers.
We are putting them. Over
Yes. Yes. Wait.
I guess let's pull.
I'd like to pay 1. No, that's dispel.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to pay 2 life and cast a mental mist.
Mystic Remora trigger.
In
May I
response,
put it over?
Mystic Remora
Is it
trigger.
okay?
Yeah.
in response to the trigger, I would like tap black for Invitational.
Yep. Passing on Bam Tutor.
Yeah, sure.
I'm tutoring for you. Thank you.
Shit.
It's good. It's good.
So
I can tutor for an interaction.
Yeah, that was my
that was the play, right?
We have Bam Tutor over there, right?
Oh, fuck.
Because I'm drawing it over Professor Fairy Mastermind.
Fuck me.
That's good.
Wait.
So Vamp Tutor.
Vamp
is
Tutor
up
here.
there.
And this is the Mystic Remora trigger
Yeah.
for you,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Mystic, my 2 Fairy Masterminds, you 2 Fairy Masterminds. Mine will reserve first. Because
Yeah,
That's
sure.
messed
Yeah.
up. Yeah, let's go for the vampiric.
okay.
Sure. Vampiric Tutor resolves. And he loses the 2 life?
Yeah.
I'm so dumb.
You
It happens so easily.
it's Oppo agent is so fucking stupid.
So nasty. I will leave the table and get my water bottle.
Yeah.
Alright.
No.
No. Okay, you only play. Yeah. Okay. MBT, you're not gonna play MBT, right? Mind Break Trap.
I play Mango's Trap.
So you have it in your hand. I can look at your hand. Can I have a quick look at your hand?
Sure.
Want to tell
I'll
us
take
what's
Fierce
in there?
Guardianship.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the fish trigger.
Yeah.
Want to tell us what's in his hand?
It's a Mind Break Trap.
Okay.
So you have something. It's like he cast his second spell. If he protects the silence or something else, he cannot go for the win now because he has an MBT.
You didn't see
Well-
the end.
Hmm?
You didn't look at the end.
I looked
Are
at
you,
the end.
are you sure?
Yeah, it's an MBT. So go for your win. Yeah, I will let resolve your fish trigger. It's okay. If everything is fine with that.
I draw.
Then we have the mental misstep on the dispel. I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
resolves.
So this.
Yeah.
So this counters.
We
the
have
spell.
our 2 Fairy Mastermind triggers.
Wait a while.
1, 2. Thank you. Then we have the silence back on the. You can.
1 and 2.
Yep. We have the silence back on the stack, and with the silence, I would like to cast Fierce Guardianship targeting silence. You can draw.
I will pay 1 blue, losing 1 life. And cast Swan Song on the first guy.
Fish.
Yeah, you may draw.
Okay, so this is your 3rd spell, right?
Yeah.
How many cards do you have in hand?
4.
4. Plus 1. Swan Song on Fierce Guardianship. Do you have something else left?
Swan Song resolves.
Let's let Swan Song resolves to me. It's fine. Okay.
Okay.
1 second.
I mean, I get a 2/2 bird.
Yeah.
If you counter the silence now. Oh, he has no mana left
I mean, if you
don't
counter the
have the
silence now,
Hmm?
you can
I don't have the
exile
mana.
all the spells,
at the moment.
and he doesn't get the bird for his turn now.
It's a bit risky. But you can exile all of them. Or just exile these 2 and let the fierce just fizzle. If there is a chance he can counter the MBT.
We can go ahead. So
I got the bird?
you get the bird.
Do you want a bird?
I have
Yeah.
one
Special,
right here.
but no, mine is better. I'm
No,
sure mine is
I
better.
want this one. Okay. We have silence back on the stack.
So I know he has interaction. I will pass on
Because
silence.
we cannot let the silence resolve, so I would like to cast with this blue my own Swan Song targeting silence.
Fish.
You can draw.
God damn it.
Damn it. You had the interaction.
Yeah, I had an
So
action.
1 second, I think I respond.
You know when the silence. Wait for it. It's a silence.
I think I know what to do.
Would you like to talk to us before you do something?
No, do it. Let him cook.
Would you like?
As you told me in the previous tournament, let him cook.
No. We cannot let the silence resolve, but because if he has Mox Opal or something, he wins.
No, he has still an MBT for the...
When the silence resolves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What if he's able to copy the silence? I mean,
would be funny.
Would be nice.
Would be nice. I was searching for a silence in his library, but I have no white. That's the problem. Otherwise, I would have cast my silence.
You may spend mana as you wish
Those were-
for the Oppo.
Oh shit.
God damn it.
Yeah, okay.
The better you know.
Yeah. My bad.
No, this Oppo fucked everyone.
I think a lot of stuff just happened right now. There was silence casted by active player Luca. There was a counter war.
What do you have in mind?
Maybe just to make a quick threat assessment or assessment of the table. You as a control player with your assessment.
I think that each of these players are accumulating a lot of advantage from their draw engines. You have the Mystic Remora, the Fairy Masterminds. So they put a lot. This was the first crux in the game. The silence, like
I think I should have.
yeah, which player I think has the advantage? I like Sisse with the opposition agent and the Relic of Progenitus for mana, as well as the Mystic Remora. About you?
I think I also played Sisse for quite a long time. It's the only deck currently on the table which I actively played. The problem is Sisse is at 2 right now, so you can only fetch for something with 0 CMC or 1 CMC. Legendary permanent. So Cradle is already out. There's Mount Doom, which can be fetched or something like that. Ragavan and Cultist of the Absolute. Those
Mount
are the
Doom can be fetched.
Because it's a legendary permanent.
Oh, okay, gotcha. By Sisse.
Yeah. I think what really could happen right now, if you don't, or if you're not,
because Sisse has an activation right now, right?
Right now, that's what he's doing. There's a quick Legolas quick. Quick reflex. I think he needs to pump Sisse up somehow to go on 3, and my gameplay would be to get called Agatha Soul Cauldron. So basically, afterwards he can just activate Sisse over and over again, tutor up for their AV if you can find something else, and also.
How are you activating Sisse again with Agatha's Soul Cauldron?
So basically, Agatha's Soul Cauldron says you can activate or activate abilities.
You can
using
exile a creature from a graveyard and give something a counter.
So that's why you can fetch off. You can basically pump Sisse.
Okay, so
to
you're
fetch
increasing the power.
The Revi, but listen. Now the thing is, Agatha's Soul Cauldron, which is not used in Modern, but in CEDH, especially in this deck, it says you can activate ability as there you would spend mana of any color. So basically you can do the creative stuff. You have 5 creatures out. You can activate
just for
Sisse
5.
For 5, yeah.
Okay.
And then you can get the Revi ETB untap, do the shenanigans, you know. And since he also have a Relic of Legends, he's a really sweet spot because everything enters can also be tapped for the Relic of Legends. So yeah,
This text is really not so relevant in Modern.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, the colorless.
But in this particular situation, it's super relevant. So we're having a card here.
Maybe it's relevant in Yawgmoth. I don't know. I haven't played Yawgmoth.
No, Yawgmoth. It's not. It's really the other one. The down 2 parts are important in Modern, but here it says you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to activate abilities of creatures you control. It's like the baby version of Chromatic Orrery, you know.
So I assume if he can look, so I assume if he, so he gets Mount Doom of the
Yeah, but
CC
it's colorless.
activation.
It's for each
I
color.
assume
Right.
he
Okay.
will
Yep.
do the I got a soul color line.
Get your background.
Oh no, there was nothing fetched so far. So let's see, 1 CMC or less. Legendary permanent. I think tutable targets.
Absolute.
Yeah. So that's Cultist of the Absolute. Cultist of the Absolute says it got your commander creatures control get +1, +3/+3 and get flying. So he's pumping up Sisei to basically get off bigger targets. So if you can pump her more, you can find chromatic orrery, and from there it's basically GG. I mean, there's a downside of that card of Cultist of the Absolute saying at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature, but on this trigger you can activate her already in response. So now he's opening a lot of angles, to do, and he's going for Wooburg.
Although you don't need Wooburg. Oh no, he doesn't even need Wooburg. Because he doesn't have the Soul Cauldron yet.
But now I think he's gonna get. Now I'm really. We're in the end step, right? Of
David.
Sure. Fine.
Fine. Now I have one interaction.
Maybe I'm bluffing.
Maybe.
I've learned something with this guy. Don't speak with him during the game.
That's not true.
You're too good with the word.
I'm still traumatized from Nadu.
I'm still traumatized from Nadu.
Apparently, Patrick is a king politician.
King politician.
A diplomat.
What kind of party would he be in? What do you think?
What kind of party?
If he's chief politician.
The winning one.
The winning one. Depending on the.
I should have let the silence resolve because I'm not casting spells. Stupid. Trying to find the Revi.
You should have. You should have.
Either I'm blind or.
The Revi. The Revi ETB trigger.
Yeah, now comes the trick point. 1 second. Need to decide what to untap.
Timna. You untap Timna.
I only cast one song, right?
Target the blue tender.
That's his end step, right?
Yeah.
So I'm paying one life and I try to abrupt decay the Revi.
You try to abrupt decay the Revi. Fish trigger. You can cut if you want.
You can draw it in a second spell. Is it? I don't know. I don't know.
It is here.
Yeah.
I'll show you the micro card.
Had I cast already 3 spells?
He cast a 3.
It doesn't.
Non-time.
Yeah.
If
If
it's
an
an
opponent has
opponent.
3,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pass through.
You need to counter the mind break trap if you can.
Hmm?
He's winning the game at the moment.
Yeah, of course he is.
I should have just let the silence resolve.
Do it. Yeah, I will. I'm just thinking what I'm pitching. Oh, God.
God damn, Sisei.
Graves look juicy.
Force of Will on
Why
2.
not?
What?
But there is no mana. Not really. I will pitch me that.
Fish trigger.
You may draw.
Okay, I will respond by
Oh,
tapping
my
this. Red. Then we can resolve.
Nice.
And drop decay.
Yep.
And then the rabbit trigger. No, he cannot go into range at the moment, right? We have one turn to kill him.
Yeah, but
One turn, one opportunity.
yeah, one turn, one opportunity.
And 1 moment.
How are you gonna do this?
Do I have all colors? No.
I will just tap out and play Timber. Fuck it. I'll just tap out and play Timber.
Sure. Just
I'll let you through with your fairy mastermind. You can draw from it.
Good. Thank
Okay. Maybe you can find
Yeah, you
something
can
to
draw.
kill his board.
By me also.
No, it's got another thing.
Yeah, I think I just let this. I have anything.
Okay.
Yeah. I should have let the science result.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
I'm
stacking on 3 lands, guys.
Let's go! You have so many cards in hand. Doesn't really matter.
Wheel.
Curse totem.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Oh,
Nice.
Fish trigger.
Yeah, you may draw.
We don't have a CC problem anymore.
I will have to respond.
Protect it. Guys.
I cannot.
Make everything but red. And
What do you make?
everything but red.
Yes.
And with this I make red.
Yeah.
Activate CC.
Yeah, it's fine.
You how many cards do you have in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5.
I don't know what to get, but let's take a look.
Hmm?
Maybe this. Let's just put here.
Yeah, let's finish this up and get lunch. What are you guys going to eat?
I'm just walking to the train station. Maybe a sandwich or something.
Or rice bowl. Rice bowl is
Ooh,
nice.
sounds nice. Sounds nice. A bit tofu or something like that.
Bowls are quite nice as well.
Yeah, the
Did
quick
you get lunch,
flex
Michael?
got me off guard. Otherwise, it would
Yeah, I was eating some cheese before. Since we're here in
Sometimes
Switzerland,
there
right,
is a
you
spell.
need to get
Yes,
your
you
daily
can
doses of cheese, calcium,
Yeah, that's
potassium
why
as
Hashatama
well,
is
right?
scary. Split second win.
So Curse Totem really shuts off SSA deck, especially all green decks. So
Or he has to win
it
next
really
turn. He has to win next turn.
turns off.
No.
Fluid or
I don't have any counter spell and so.
instant speed win lines with
I'm naked.
the Trickster. Also
Yeah,
playing
wait,
some David's board.
he
and
looked at your hand.
Yeah, you know that. I'm naked.
Urtai, he's getting Urtai, nice. So Urtai says you can counter spell.
Oh, you're gonna counter it.
Yeah, you can.
Our time must be. It's quite cool. And
Yeah.
it's just saying.
Wait, oh,
It's
this
not
one
just,
says
PvP.
counter and draw.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, then you have to stifle.
Yeah, guys, help me please.
I cannot.
Help.
I cannot do anything.
I don't
Do
think
it.
anyone will be able to do something against it.
Yeah, okay, so it resolves. This gets
Also,
countered,
just to
you
keep in
draw,
mind,
you draw.
guys, Sisa is currently
Yeah, you may draw. I will cost
5/5
a
plus 2,
mana box.
7/7.
Yeah. Trigger.
So always
also-
keep
when he's
track
going.
of that.
When
She's
he's
getting 3/3 from the cultist, so that's the enchantment
Cost
on
of a
there.
trigger.
most right.
Are you gonna master my
And
trigger?
air
My
tray
master my
pumping
trigger
it
as well,
for
yeah.
its dimmer colors being legendary.
So,
Although now it looks like
goddamn the draws.
guard is down
Playing
for
land
suicide.
per turn.
And that's really
activation.
yeah.
And
Now
yeah.
everything comes down, but I think David doesn't run any stacks effects. Maybe Drawn and Linvala as a spicy card. But we need to deck check here. And
David
that's-
runs it.
So Drawn and Linvala could be like
I'm
his
happy I took it.
stifling.
Or it takes the abilities from creatures, right? It's a curse totem, but also
It gives yeah. It has all. So basically, he
I'm
could also
gonna get
resist his shenanigans.
Can I give you
Bloom Tender. It's like a Bloom Tender and Sisei on a stick. Pretty dope. I think this card is in the current meta doing pretty well. I also
Thank you
played
very
it in
much.
my Sisei deck.
You're very kind
Just tweeted it
person.
out.
I will pass.
It's really cool if there's a
Turn.
tender out on the opponents, but always keep in mind if it's getting stolen or copied.
Yeah,
I just tell him there is an opal.
Badly.
So
It's
I'm
like
going
the
to go.
last resort kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now it's David's turn. Bunch of mana. No Thras is out.
I would like. What do I want to use to
So
move to
now
no,
maybe
I'm gonna
do
play
what,
Mox Opal.
ever.
You can draw.
Um,
I'm gonna play in Lotus
Tim
Battle. You
Thras,
can draw.
yes, player needs to attack first. He's ramping the shit out of him.
I will master my trigger. You have also a master my trigger, none of my trigger. But you're gonna draw first. obviously. Then I'm gonna draw, and then you're gonna draw again.
Yes.
No, yeah, we're gonna draw.
Life is
then
beautiful.
What is happening?
I have a mastermind trigger as well.
Yes.
Nice.
That's stupidity.
This is fun.
Come on.
No.
I think I'm gonna move to combat. I'm still not thinking you want to block with your mastermind. I'm trying to find something with Timna to Cycrift it or to kill his Sisei.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna come with Timna to you with my mastermind and coming to you.
So
And
I guess
I think would you block my bird?
No.
So my bird's coming to you.
So you can stop maybe.
Are you winning?
No block?
I don't know.
What?
He's,
No,
he's going to win. Fucking hell. I would.
in TNT less, Calling Ritual being one of them. I think Overloaded Cyclonic Rift, does he have current mana for it? Yeah, he does. So Toxic Deluge, is he on Toxic Deluge?
He's definitely on Calling Ritual.
Yeah. So let's see what he do. Maybe he tutored.
How important is this shit?
It's giving plus
So
3,
no
plus 3.
Toxic Deluge in David's deck. But
I
for
mean,
sure,
what I
Calling
can
Ritual
do-
will be
He has to
devastating
sacrifice something. That is
for the CC player.
Do you-
Devastating.
Okay. What I can do was quite
maybe
fun.
destroy a lot of mana, but still
Tap this for 2, one colorless
the relic
floating.
would stay.
Tap
right?
this one for white. This one for
CC
white.
being a
This one for
4/4.
black.
After
I would
the
like
cultist is gone from the pip.
Oh.
Oh, there's a
Oh.
Actually, I'm tapping this one with
There's
the
a
black.
Drana Livala.
Oh.
Yeah, you have no activated abilities on the creatures. I
I think
have the activated
yeah,
abilities.
that's really devastating
Oh.
right now for CC player.
That's scary.
Yeah.
But he's tapping out. No, he's not tapping out. He's still has plenty of mana to play with here. Yeah.
But do you have the red?
You can't
You
cast
can-
it.
I can spend mana of any color.
Oh yeah.
Can I activate? I can activate. It's legendary, right?
Yeah.
So this would be my. I don't know.
It's total less.
So you can search for CMC 2.
I can see two legendary for Sims.
Legendary
Two of us.
Okay, it has to be legendary.
Yeah.
Shit.
Can you get the
No,
guy's cradle?
I can get
I can get
the.
a cradle. Yeah.
Do you have 5 mana? No.
So I can activate Scissor, right? Well, you have an Oppo. I'm not gonna activate Scissor. What the fuck am I talking about?
So close.
I forgot about it again.
Guys, real quick, how important is the relic, the Mount Doom, or this guy? Because I can destroy one of them.
Mount Doom is on the
the winning,
is the winning line.
It's the winning line.
The relic is the fucking mana for every legend.
I know.
And the other thing, it just help him to tutor for beginners.
Okay. So just wait, watch and wait.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Mount Doom is scary, but it can.
I can do it in instant speed again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or kill the relic before he can
Even through
tap
silence.
everything to make mana.
Okay, go to answer.
I'm going to answer.
Okay.
I have to discard.
Yeah. For discard attack for white. So special on this thing.
I'm trying to solve this shit.
Yeah.
Hello, I pass.
Hey. Do you guys want to do anything? You have to protect her.
I pass.
Obviously, you have something. I just
I'm
have
thinking about how important. Yeah,
it's important.
Yeah,
I can show you. I just have a message in hand. That's all I had.
I mean, I have one piece. I can use it here, but I'm pretty sure he has an answer to it. So, and he will draw.
Yeah, he will draw.
Card, and then we will draw.
No, we're done. We're done. Nice.
I will mental misstep for 2 life. Yes. You may draw.
Okay. It's good. Yeah.
So still going to clean it?
Yeah.
I'm keeping this one. Keeping 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm discarding a Katzel, Bird, Death Right, Windswept Teeth. Yep.
Okay, untap. Upkeep fish trigger.
He still has to win, by the way.
Who?
You!
Ah, me.
Very innocent.
I just want to mention that he has a win, right?
No, I have a Tassa.
Forest lot. But I don't need more draws. Okay, this can go. Draw for 10. I play Purse land for turn. Oh, and I missed the trigger, sorry. That was a cultist trigger.
You have to sacrifice a creature.
Yes, sir. It's not Oppo.
It's not Oppo.
It's not. He has a wish claw. It's not Oppo. God damn it.
If you win, you can
If
sacrifice the
If you win,
Oppo.
you can sacrifice your Oppo.
Yeah, I think they are tired. Or maybe the Bloom Tender is useless anyway.
Yeah, he has the. She got the Bloom Tender abilities.
No. Right.
I love her so much.
Yeah, still. Okay.
I decided in for this tournament today. I was like, okay, I have to try her out. It's like all the Kinnons and Sissays and stuff like running around.
They are folding.
Yeah. Like mid-range hail. I mean, it's a silver bullet to my deck as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about boarding in Curse Totem and Drana in the Vala, and I didn't find a place for Drana. I didn't find anything I wanted to cut. And it's 4 mana, so
I don't know what I cut. I cut probably creep. I cut devoted to Bloom Tender and stuff like this. I'm not a Bloom Tender. I don't need to.
You get mana just from Cradle and...
Yeah.
Do you play Kinnan? Yeah, I guess.
White, blue, black. Cast and now two.
I mean, now to the Fate Shifter.
There's nothing I can do about it.
This is problematic, but it's fine.
Okay. Then I like to -1 here, tightening the Gilded Drake.
Yeah,
What does it
that's
do?
fucking nasty.
Oh, wait. Can we do something? How much mana do I get?
For what?
I'm still talking to you because if you do that, I'm gonna punt and let him win.
I can't stop his win probably. I can probably stop his win.
You can?
Yeah.
Do you have interaction for this? Then you haven't probably my attack as well.
I'm here along the right.
Can someone can you deal with the Oppo at the moment?
Did you see me interact the last
I don't know, you have 2 treasures, maybe you have a sword or something.
No.
No, you don't. Okay. So do I use this for black or not? I have a demonic consultation ahead. I can sort the guild in response. Don't try to do something like that. That's why I'm asking. Can I go with top? No, I can't yet. Got a demonic consultation here. There's no truth.
What is the shit? What's going on? No response by me.
Nice.
No response.
The question is, what do I name?
Swords to Plowshare.
Do I? I think I have to.
So you exile the top 6.
Glad I'm not naming swords. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I would like to cast the swords, cracking my Lotus Petal for white, targeting the Gilded Drake. Or should I target? No, you can just recast Cicero, right? Or should I target? I mean,
I think Gilded Drake is the correct target.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So I win 3 life.
Yes, sir.
It's exiled.
You get 3, yeah.
Nice.
For the team.
I'm leaving 1 more turn.
I mean, we have to stab you now. I was saving the demonic for silence for his turn.
I tap 2 for.
Okay.
It's only creatures, right?
Yeah. Important things, I mean, so new form, Eldritch Evolution, Court of Calling, Silence, Upper Witchclaw Force. Devoted Root is gone. Maybe important.
Get the Agathos.
Do you play Swift reconfigure?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. But no Machine God FSC.
Do you have some interesting creatures in graveyard?
No.
No.
I have a Death Rite, a Cutzel, Birds of Paradise, a Mockingbird is not very useful.
I will exile the
Death Rite?
And or the Birds of Paradise, I think it's simpler. And I put the 1 count on CC.
Yep. We need something for his turn. If you're not winning now.
It's fine, I'm gonna do it.
Islands in play.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
4. No, you don't have 4.
Islands.
Oh,
Islands.
Islands. 1 have 3.
Okay, tap. Has Cradle for free. But this doesn't work because I remove this. No, one second. Tap this for green, cast Carpet of Flower. Okay. If that is good, I go to my
combat.
Second main.
No, you go to combat.
I go to combat.
I still have a Bossage in hand. What are you doing? What are your plans now? Talk to me. You know I have it. Talk to me. What are your plans?
Well, I told you, it's dangerous.
Talk to me or I'll do something really irresponsible. It's like, you cannot play something. You know I have the Bossage. I showed it to the table before.
I don't care.
We have to do something about him.
Bossage.
I'm trying to stop you from a win attempt if I have to. But it's like do we draw?
Do we draw again?
Again. I mean, your win line is Mount Doom at the moment.
I mean, you can procedure that I will get a land of it, so for me it's fine.
No, he's talking about your Mount Doom.
I'm talking about what you're trying to do now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you.
Huh.
How? You should Bossage you.
Are you sure about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I also can blow up your cradle if I want to.
You can blow up anything you want.
You're not gonna tell me
It
anything.
proceeds to play it.
No, I
yeah,
can't tell you.
Okay.
Okay, cradle or Mount Doom?
Hit the cradle.
Nothing.
No.
Keep it in hand.
Mm. What other lines does Sisay have without Mount Doom? At the moment.
The really is good.
The red is gone.
Still Planeswalker lines aren't.
Yeah.
He can exile.
But the Planeswalker line used the Mondum, or am I wrong?
He can exile. With the Soul Quarter, and he could have exiled already.
Yeah.
But it only activated abilities, right?
Yeah.
With the Soul Quarter.
Yeah, it's activated.
But can't he with the Hada and?
Okay, no.
I don't know.
So
you do you. I'm waiting to try to win on my turn.
I know. I know.
I cannot interact, so.
I know.
You do you.
I think it was. Am I scared of the cradle? The Doom? You get 3 mana from this. Then. What do you have? 1, 2, 5 mana.
What's the timer right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna channel Bossage you and target cradle.
Maybe.
I have 2 mana
for the
I
game.
want
And now
3.
we play
I don't need to
till
tap this. I
time.
just have to play
So
1
it
green because I
didn't matter at all.
Yeah.
In your combat phase.
You search, and then you will search his library? Or what?
No, he searches library from that. I have
You don't have no power.
It's gone.
Yeah, right.
And your cradle is an exile, right?
My cradle is gone. Ah, you needed your cradle.
It's an ability.
Yeah, my cradle is gone.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, talk to me and I'm not gonna do it.
It's too late. Now it's
Yeah, it's too late. And we still have the Thoracle problem over there, and I have nothing for the Thoracle right now. I'm out of gas now. Or maybe
just talk for another 15 minutes, please.
By the way, if we haven't drawn already, this point where I mentioned, do you like to draw?
Yeah. Tap 3 response.
We're gonna draw naturally. Just wait for it. I told you the draw master.
It's coming, it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Politics
you can
are
search
fun.
for
Basic.
there.
Yeah.
It's often the times it's like enough to show the people the card you have. Like,
Normally you would think never tell anybody anything what you have. Don't show them the stuff.
No,
But
sometimes
sometimes
it's a
it's
better
good,
counter spell to just say it,
just
and you
show it,
don't
like-
have to cast it. That's even better.
With command tower.
You cannot find the command tower.
It's
It has to be
basic.
a basic land type.
yeah, basic land type.
it can be a dual.
It can be
Yeah.
a dual, but not a command
Yeah,
tower.
so
Or a shock.
I get the 5. Okay, go to my second main.
Sure.
Yes.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not for the second main. Before I go to my second main, I'll use one of the 3 floating. Cast General Procedure, and I will target. I will target the King's.
You cannot target your own stuff.
Really?
But you channel your Procedure targets. Maybe the Wish Claw.
An opponent can.
Yes, maybe the Wish Claw.
Yeah, maybe the wish.
The Wish Claw would be a good target. You can blow up one of my artifacts, but it doesn't matter because there's the win in the Wish Claw is active on his turn to tutor on response of a counter. Even, I mean, now there's an Oppo, but
I
you
don't.
never know.
We never know.
You never
Okay,
know.
then I did it. Okay, then it doesn't work. I thought it's.
Yeah, I go.
You go to search? Okay, he goes to search. You don't have to, it's main.
It's a May ability?
Is it?
Don't know.
Yeah, it's a me, but.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
may search, you don't have to search.
I thought it was forced.
No.
Okay, so I will not.
I love Procedure.
Yeah, it's fucking strong.
Yeah, I mean, you took me right into the wrong play.
I told you not to do it. Talk to me what you're trying to play.
I'm not sure if I'm winning. I will try on my turn, but I'm not sure you still have counterspell. 1 is enough. 1 is enough. You know my hand. You know my hands.
Hello.
Okay, I'll go to my second main and
Yeah.
make green.
So talk to me.
Talk to me.
Use 2 green to cast Favor Stone. Use 1 green and then nobody's red.
There's no. Is that right? That's right.
And the red for 9 and 6. If that is good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, make the green.
I think I will shoot the Fairy Mastermind.
Boy, I'm not. We have a win over there.
Yeah,
But he's not drawing out. Maybe he's drawing. Okay, yeah, fair. Then I shoot this. And last game I cast Noble Hierarch. I think no, I think I used it. Yeah, I get confused. Set this for hierarch. Pass my turn.
Untap. Okay. Draw. Play my land for turn. Go to combat. I'm attacking you with a bird.
I block if she's
She's not flying.
She's not flying.
She's flying.
Yeah.
Oh, she's flying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm attacking you with a bird that's dying.
I mean, everybody has flyers.
Yeah, I didn't know it's you. That's why I attacked you, but it's a guy.
You could ask me, I would let it through. Maybe.
No, I'm not sure you would have. What the fuck?
So due to time reason, the intentional draw also here, it's they drew. There was an interaction, also there was no removal for the Sisei player. So therefore there's a draw from this third round here. Coming up next, we're skipping the interview again due to time reason, and we're gonna move on to the fourth Swiss round. So stay tuned, grab coffee, tea, Coke, whatever you need. You can also do your fondue, and see you back soon. Okay guys, take care.
Gespräch mit der Seafront und der Valleyfront kann man nicht spielen. Seafront? Yeah. We're starting? Do your magic. Houdini!
Hi guys, we're back again to round 4. We were stratified, so you see here Valerio, Julian, Robin and David. Valerio, the winner of the last Irregulars tournament, piloting again his Sir the Enchanter deck, followed by Julian on the pilot of Robin on third, piloting instead of his usual Kozilek for the Aminatu. And David on TNT again. So, what can we tell about this rather fringe deck, I'd say, Aminatu? What does it do?
That's a good question, Marco. Thank you for setting me up. Do you know what it does? No, because I think, yeah, as a Esper good stuff with also has I'm actually not sure how to win.
So I think
But
if we consult the list of Robin, it's like Aminato. It's a commander-centric deck. It has basically this ability. When we go to see what Aminato does, Aminato is Planeswalker, and as per Planeswalker, like this Hawaiian girl, also played in Sisse. +1, draw 1 card, then put a card from your hand on top of your library, so card advantage. It has a loyalty counters of 3. -1 is exile another target permanent you own, and this is important, you own. Then return it to the battlefield under you control. So basically what you can do is shenanigans with Gilded Drake. You can steal something, -1 Aminato, flicker your Gilded Drake and take again something different. And the -6 one is choose left or right, so you can basically set some chaos to the mix. Each player gains control of all non-land permanents other than Aminato, the Fate Shifter, controlled by the next player in the chosen direction. So you're gonna, exchange permanents randomly.
So we have a start here. One thing to note, Valerio has been winning a lot in this league. Question is if they can put a stop to his streak.
It's a really good question. I mean, it's like I think what he really does well on Sur is I think shifting tempos and play patterns. You can rush Sur out. You can get a Necropotence off of him. He did in the previous rounds. He got a Ristic Study, copied the Ristic Study into a fish. So he has so many advantages going on, which could be stopped by the others. Also, he has some really spicy cards, like Children of something. Like he can gain life, the amount of life he lost. He also runs Angel's Grace, split second. He cannot lose the game. So basically, similar to Phyrexian on life, you can add NOS with that on the stack, and you can draw your entire library, and then enables a lot of instant speed shenanigans. Yeah, exactly.
That's a good start with Ancient Tomb into Artifact Ram.
You mean Valerio, right?
Yeah. Is that a Ristic Study?
It's a
We like to see it.
Everyone likes to see it turn to a Ristic Study.
So drawing with Asper, this could mean he doesn't have the second land to back it up.
Yeah, there is a Arid Mesa up there. When we
Scalding Tarn.
Scalding Tarn, I mean, yeah.
I will bolt myself. Do you for 1 more?
Yes. Can on the stack.
Pass right. Pass. Pass. Pass my turn. The Steam sealed card. Sure, shuffle again. Sure. Sure. Waste of 2. Crack. Zoek maar een. Sketchy head.
Even though you have this card advantage out, you could also have some sort of how can I say stacks pieces. I'd say it's like the blue stacks. You need to pay. You get some tempo out of them.
Sure. So what do you think it means Valerio didn't pay for that tax? You think he has
He's super obliged to always pay the taxes, I think, yeah. I mean, unless he has Unless he has some, you know, counter spells up, or he wants to keep the.
I just say I'm not a necro.
For me, this could be a tutor. Vampiric tutor is keeping up.
Yeah.
Mystical tutor. I'm scared. If he doesn't pay for Esper, I think Valeria, he's up to something. Other people should be taking that.
So we'll see what's gonna happen.
Feed the fish?
No.
Do it.
No, I'm not gonna feed the Rustic.
He's on 6 cards, so a bit low.
Sons or no? Jag har passar. Just
Untap. Okay. Draw. Play command tower. Tap the Mox Opal to cast the Soul Ring. I'm gonna pay for the Ristic study, not for the Esper save. And then you're good to go.
So he could untap. He drew some cards over there. I think off of David as well. Now he has a full grip. He can cast his commander.
There was no end-step tutor.
No Inceptor, so he kept off maybe interaction to something. Yeah, and there he comes. Now he's setting the clock.
That's 2, 3.
Very impressive.
Ancient Tomb and
Floating one. Is that right? Or no?
it's a countable target. I have nothing. I have nothing for so.
You sure you have nothing?
I'm on a.
Yeah, it's floating them.
I missed my land drop. I took
generic mana.
Or one colorless, yeah.
I'm on 4 cards. If you
Get there.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is it?
I went too far.
Yeah.
Where's his
It's the 2 Mox.
where's his generic counter?
Yeah, where's the generic? Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's
Counter
Stern's
target
Golden.
legendary. Or triggered ability.
Is it a Tail's End?
Is it a Tail's End? Oh, yeah, it's Tail's End.
I love Tail's End.
Yeah, it's Tail's End. Oh,
like
nice. So counter. Target activated ability, target triggered ability, or legendary spells.
Get got.
Get lost, sir. Yeah, so that's
It's some spicy tech.
But yeah, Robin is infamous for his spicy deck tech. I really love and hate to play against him because you really don't know what you're encountering. Also, like Aminatu, she has like temporal lockdown stuff, so you can temporal lockdown and then you bounce it back, and then you can always adjust to the state and what's going on.
Renewable. That's pretty cool.
Skin in a problem.
Temporary lockdown.
And I think also right now in this circumstances, Aminatu is pretty safe. There is not much of board pressure going on.
I guess it's correct, right?
By the other.
Relatively speaking, kind of a quiet.
If you look at my stuff, I have nothing. I'm out of the game.
No, it's like the card I want to play. I play it mostly because Akin's on the table, but it would most likely
hands out. This might be the crazy ramp turn for Ken.
It could be, right? I mean, now you can start paying for the taxes.
No.
Oh, he passed actually with
it's shutting up artifacts.
mana open.
No.
So what could that be? It could be life lock caller. Could be the highway trickster would be nice. Interaction as well. I think it's fetch.
First play
for Aminatu.
The fuck.
So now, temporary lockdown.
Yep.
So you called it. I called it. Temporary lockdown. Maybe the text of temporary lockdown says.
Pass on lockdown.
It just takes everything that's 2 CMC or lower.
Okay, I see.
Like all non-land permanents.
So we see this control strategy on Aminatu. Facing.
Well, let's see if
so I can draw.
So he drew. He couldn't pay the taxes,
Passing on lockdown.
enters the battlefield, exile. Yeah, exile all permanents with non-land permanents with notably. That would be dope.
I have to bring up extra cards, by the way.
This is.
So can I get 2 cards?
What? So basically, he rummages the board of David.
So Valerio's left with a Ristic Study, but also his Zer's 5 CMC now.
Anyone want to draw?
6.
So I think it's like Malir was lucky. He has the Ristic Study out. So
Yes,
he
Esper's also good.
still have something to do.
Yeah, he's now in a good position. David missed a land drop, is that right?
Yeah. So they float mana. Always keep in mind when opponents float mana and you don't have anything to do, just go through your steps and
before changing phases.
Yeah, and there's a high fate. No, that's a high fate trickster.
What did this guy get? You can cast everything with flash.
Yeah, so it's basically this new tech from
yeah, I have nothing to do with it to my
Duskmorn. I think she was from Duskmorn. Basically, what you can do again is the Crucifix guy, like back in the days, there was this card which is banned now. Basically, Seaport Muse and a High Fate Trickster could untap.
No, it's not because you enabled
instant
these
speed.
two.
Now you need to put everything together with the High Fate Trickster and Seaport Muse. So that's yeah. So there's the Seaport Muse. David is kind of out of the game for now. There's the Basalt Monolith. So also spiciness about the Valerio's deck is he plays this infinite generic mana combo.
Quantum Ballista, right?
Yep.
Outlet as an outlet.
As an outlet. So basically, he could find Power Artifact, which is a 2 CMC enchantment. Attach it to Basalt Monolith, generating infinite generic mana, and he could sink into whatever he needs to do. But now, what is really funny, the thing is, he can flicker, temporary lockdown over and over again, and always exiling.
When he casts Animate, yeah, true.
Well, it's just super oppressive, but always in this kind of decks, if you don't have like the Tibet coming down and you win, here Aminata really needs to stake and you need to control the table properly. But also High Fate Trickster, 4 CMC, 4/2, 4 power, 2 toughness, can quickly kill.
Ooh, is that a Smuggler's Surprise or Smuggler's?
Is it?
Yeah, it's like it was considered as tech for a while, but
sorry.
I think it's like this thing if someone plays 2 lands in one turn, an opponent, then you make a treasure, or draws 2 cards, you draw a card. Smuggler's Share, TG, is that right? Yeah, from Streets of New Capenna. It's a cool enchantment.
Okay, at the beginning of each end step, draw a card for each opponent who drew 2 or more cards this turn, then create a treasure token for each who had 2 or more lands enter. So basically each fetch, right?
I think that's it, right? I think that's this card.
But why didn't he only pay 2? So the blurred card is
temporary lockdown.
Temporary lockdown.
And then to the right is.
Well, we assume. I quickly confirm that. So it's not a
Smuggler's Share.
It's Altar of the Brood.
Ah, okay.
So that's why you pay 2 to pay the taxes again.
Gotcha. Whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent puts the top card of his or her library into his or her graveyard. So
you can blink, flicker the stuff, and then everyone puts top.
Surprised I didn't know this card.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I think it's not played very often anymore.
Yeah.
It's really oppressive hard lock everyone is in, and there's Thrasius coming down now. So I think Robin is now in a state of.
The thing is, if he flickers his temporary lockdown now, he's gonna lose the altar as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But maybe he has no removal for the halfway trickster, so it doesn't do.
Sure.
Because he can.
But
only
if he has repeatable removal on like Kinnan, so how scary is the trickster if Julian can't ramp up with dorks or artifacts?
He can
or
just one hit Aminato. That's the problem.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
It's a flying 4/2.
Sure.
So I think
doesn't want to cast Animatu into that. Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's, I think now he's in the spot where he needs to find something to remove. Ooh, Phyrexian Metamorph. What does he copy? Thrasius. Do you think, sir? I think makes the most sense, so you can get at least some card advantage, I assume. So it's still a stack. People are, arguing. But again, so keep in mind what I told you before. You can attack, get infinite mana, by getting out power artifact.
So my turn. I will move to combat. Such pleasure. I'm sorry. Who's alive?
Summoning
on Phyrexian Med for who copied Suitor Enchant. I hope you do it when he's like in combat and not moving to combat.
What's happening?
It is the same. No,
they're deciding
he's moving the combat, so he enters combat. So I can react. If he attacks, it's already done. I know. That's what I'm like. Not he's getting back in the second lane. He's like in his combat now. Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Okay. One life? Yes, sir.
So that didn't work.
No.
How was it countered?
I'm not sure. I'm totally sure. I'm not seeing how it was killed.
I'm gonna quickly double check what it is.
Just write it somewhere.
So that's a Swords to Plowshare.
Here.
Yeah, in Valier's top graveyard, Swords to Plowshare. So he basically killed it, but it was also.
I don't know what he's playing.
So if Metamorph was flashed in on Valeria's end step, and then before the Zur could attack Valeria, swords.
But isn't that a metal mistake? Julian?
This is a pack negation.
No, to the right.
Go.
Underneath.
Yeah.
I think.
But so Baleful Strix was played, drawing a card for Robin, and also triggering the altar.
What should I do? Keep draw. I kept such.
So now maybe he can go and try.
Yeah, Baleful Strix is a blocker, but it also disappears to the temporary lockdown. So.
Yeah, but he cannot just do shenanigans now. Maybe he has some follow-up afterwards. I don't know yet, but... So what are your guess what he's gonna find there? I'll let you.
With his Zur attack, Necropotence would be my first guess.
I think he's gonna go for power artifact.
So
Okay. If he has the card, if he has the outlet in hand.
No, he's in combat.
He needs to
wants to
survive also the entire combat phase.
Right. I could also. Oh, Zur, you mean? Yeah.
I mean not sure, but like there's a sword. So by Sir maybe? He has a full grip. He has tons of mana. Yep. Nope.
He's got something.
There it goes. Flusterstorm.
Flusterstorm. Do you have something?
Yep.
Resolves.
Let's go for your win, then it's over. F6.
So I think he's gonna go either for more card advantage or for
How many
I mean
copies
he's
of Flusterstorm are there?
sweet position now. Copy the Ristic Study, and then you can basically you have all the mana open, and then you can naturally draw into
Flusterstorm and 2 copies. No, just one copy.
Oh yeah.
Just
right. And then which can be cast easily, and then well, let's see. So Swords of Plowshare countered
On the stack.
On the stack.
Yeah, it's okay. Resolve.
Fluster's a pretty nice answer because yeah, the other players can't interact with that.
I will go attacking. Yeah, it's okay. Get your necro. So trigger. Search trigger. I take the one from Zur, but I don't think it matters.
It's to track the commander.
Oh yeah, it's commander damage. I'm sorry.
So yeah, there's a necro. Oh shit. So he has a necro. Oh man, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana.
And he's for sure on Born Upon a Wind, Valley Flood Caller,
All of them.
So
I think
so
that's
how far
GG.
you go? He's at Did he put 20 life into this?
I mean, you winning from first. See this
He wasn't 21, right? I think he wasn't 21 before.
I still have to hit something. Oh, it's not a Tundra. My god.
Watery Grave. Yes. So 2 more life.
Opens.
So I think this was a soon out.
What will be? Do you shock it?
Oh, but if it's bottom,
He's also
doesn't get it first.
under pressure to do so. Like you can just really do a value necropotence.
He could do it, yeah.
Actually,
But then he will get attacked.
Sure.
no. Huh?
But just drawing like 10.
Yeah. No.
Getting some interaction.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah, so you just pay 3.
Very much.
How much life do you have?
Shuffle.
18.
From the audit. You just search.
I will cast a power artifact.
Power artifact, there it goes. So you can infinite generic mana.
But, oh wait,
Did he
you have infinite mana now.
If it's resolved,
You pass.
yes. I can still bully. What do you have?
He passed.
I can still. It's still my prior, so I can
Yeah.
still do something that he gets prior back. I can tap my mana.
That's resolved yet.
Thank you. I have like
It's on the stack.
I have a mind break draft. But
Yeah.
I didn't have in my
So
head that we already cast like the swords and the Flusterstorm.
But
So
which need to be hard.
Swords, Flusterstorm. That's 2. One spell. That's the second.
2 spells.
Mind
break
draft doesn't.
1 spell.
One player.
Because this is put into
and
play.
the copies of Flusterstorm are copied, not cast.
Yes.
And there was the
makes sense.
swords and
Yeah.
the Flusterstorm.
That's okay.
Make your infinite
that's the
colors,
second
man.
spell.
Or
Waiting for mana.
do you have a walking?
So everything
So
from now on.
resolve now,
Yeah.
and he has infinite.
I will pass a talisman of power keep.
You can counter this.
Now it's online.
My big trap is active.
I will pay 10 lives. Yeah, that's it. I will move to my unstop.
Okay.
You can really feel the tension in the room.
It's profound. That's why it's really, this deck is really, really good at the moment, especially when the balance is super strong. So he's moving to clean up. Apparently he couldn't find anything. Oh no.
That's okay.
Is it? 8 live. He gets smacked by 4. 5, 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard. I mean, I think also putting everything down is not really an option now because temporal lockdown is still a viable thing. But I think you can also counter just Aminato.
Yeah. He's just looking for interaction.
But still, it's still in the grave, and then it's the extra trigger.
Toxic Deluge, Talisman Promise.
Okay, Signet, land, Windfall, land, Yawgmoth of Milk, yeah.
I would love that take that wheel.
And he's shipping the turn, so infinite generic mana. Yeah.
Yeah, Animatu resolving would definitely present an issue with flickering temporary lockdown. But I imagine sculpting the hand was pretty good.
But really it's hard to, having only 8 life left. Now he's getting smacked by the Trickster, I assume. So he's half
Maybe you can get in there.
already. No smackies. Why no smackies? That's weird. So Julian didn't attack him.
It's just this card.
Can like play Aminato.
Maybe because forward damage is an 8.
You get
Yeah, but
power
still.
artifact out of the way.
I think I would totally, pressure live total right now.
What is down here?
I mean, it's also
Now
Galaxy.
trying to figure out what's underneath that temper
It's
lock.
quite a bit, huh? A lot. Everyone's ramp.
I think
I was really impressed by temporary lockdown here. The only factor is that a lot of the other cards Robin also played would have gotten hit by temporary lockdown. So I wonder, I think it probably fits really nicely in a deck where you don't have too many non-land permanents that are 2
Why are
CMC
you
or
not
below.
attacking him with your very high virtues on the floor? You had
Which is, I think, a lot in Aminato. I like the deck list. There was a list on cEDH database called Heidi Cherry. So it's Aminato, like this Haitian girl with a skull moth. You know those from Silence of the Lamp. They're swirling around her head, and she's having a skull painted on her forehead. Yeah, and
I don't think it's
So that was a cool name for her.
Go to attack.
So, I think that's a rough position everyone's in right now.
Yep. Everyone's in check.
In check, yeah. But it's also, I think, a really bad spot for Valerio having only 7 life left. And he cannot win right now. There's Aminata coming.
Aminato's being cast.
So, just a real question. If he blinks... Ooh, there it is. Yeah.
I think that was never going to resolve.
Here's. Sorry, I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
that's it.
So
And back to the
Fierce
comments.
resolves. And
Back to comments, so where you belong. I think it really, they cannot do anything if she flickers Temporary Rockdown. They have no interaction point, right?
yeah, I mean, you could remove temporary lockdown in response to the flicker.
Yeah.
Like you could bounce it.
I'm really curious what kind of thing he left open, Rito.
Julian.
I mean, or what is Valier's hand looking like? Now it's in like this position, so the temporal lockdown is down, hindering every other players from interacting with Valerio.
I wonder if it's a Court of Calling.
Can we kill him somehow?
Because imagine with like one Ballista on the stack or something like this, Court of Calling
Into 2.
into Collective.
It would have been on 3 now.
I think Kinnan doesn't run Collective.
Maybe. No, he's
And Cursed Totem is also not.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna attack you with my Thrasios Passes.
Now he's down to 6, and he would be down to 2.
I mean, he can get. I don't know if he's on the.
I think that was a mistake, not attacking him with
Sure. Untap. Everyone's holding their breath.
Yeah, that's how it goes. So you can still silence. Shh, everyone. Hush.
So, double check.
Right.
You can't get rid of that lockdown anyway. I'm so sorry, no, I can't.
The lockdown.
Let's hear some politics. What's going on?
Okay, I will float a black. Actually, I will float a black here. No, I will float a black here. Can I have the mana, please? I will exile an Elder Spirit Guide for a green. With the green mana, I'm going to cast a Crop Drop, target Underground Sea.
This is grabbing a
Talon Gates of Madeira. So I was talking to David prior to the tournament, and I recommended him to put in crop rotation.
This is a super fun card.
And also Talon Gates of Madeira, because I think first of all T&D is like one of the best Cradle deck at the moment. Orcish Bowmaster, yeah.
I'm gonna pay.
Actually, does the Talon Gates really do much? Or did the Crop Rot?
Actually, I'm not gonna.
So he's down to 4 now. If he would have been attacked by the thingy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he would be at 3.
And then someone just need to let him draw.
If it resolves.
What happened to the crop rotation?
I don't know if it's on the stack still or if it was countered.
No. He's searching though.
Yeah, I guess that was.
Can someone bail me out? Maybe?
Opposition agent. Holy shit. All the fucking answers. That's rough.
He could have blocked the Thrasios with that too. Huh?
You're fun.
I know.
I mean,
It was
I can cast one.
I think that would have been better.
Nice.
But then he can still do it in response, right?
I'm not paying for it.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, it was.
We have to exile this.
Yeah.
That's the only.
Wait.
You're not.
He has priority, so. What do you target with?
I'm not paying for Ristic because Bowmaster isn't.
Bowmaster's the only target.
Ah, yeah.
So there's a little pressure being put on Valeria with the wrist stick. He can't draw too much with the Bowmaster out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what this kill spell is with this arc, but it looks like Oppo resolves and now he's killing it. Maybe it's Deadly Relic. Could it be?
And there's a mind break trap.
Could that be a Deadly Relic? Fair enough.
Deadly Relic. I'll quick double check.
Doesn't matter. Shoot your face.
So he's pacting.
He's pacting Oppo.
He's packing the Oppo. So he needs to get the cradle. He needs to get the cradle.
Not me, not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
And then mind break trap on the Oppo or on the.
No, on the.
The mind break trap.
I don't know. Maybe also on the Oppo. Why? So I think now he really needs to get the cradle. Otherwise, there's a mind break trap on the mind break trap.
But Crop Rot is then
You target also the silence.
still on the stack.
Yeah. So David played 4 cards: Crop Rot, Bowmasters, and Pack. That's why both
Mind break traps are active.
Are active, yeah.
Hey, got a point. Maybe target a bit early so we can have a pack on. There was no target. I got it. F6, win your game.
Good. So
Cradle?
Trigger. No. No, just let me get underground. Yeah, let me get underground.
Not possible.
So let me get
I still have a Watery Grave, I have a Bayou, a Scrub.
yeah, Tundra.
Tundra.
With sounds in the stack.
Mm-hmm.
So Oppo resolves. Silence on the stack.
Win your game.
I will draw from drop.
Silence resolves.
What?
That's
No,
No.
my turn.
No. A silence is in the stack. I say. And you don't draw if your necropotence in play.
Yeah, sure.
I play command.
Yeah, he finds a land from
Oppo.
Yeah.
Oppo.
Silence resolve? Okay.
So silence
Good. So
resolves.
skip the draw step. Right. And
So yeah, silence resolved.
I mean, might have one
Oppo
versus
resolved.
activation, right?
Probably he got
Looking pretty good.
You get it.
Life is
Someone
fair.
has to get it because otherwise.
So
try one time make infinite mana.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
Symphony plays.
Yes.
There's a demonic tutor. So
Okay.
that's the art
Can we
also for
shuffle
the
up?
first
Can you show us?
place of the
From
tutor.
last month, huh?
No, from this tournament.
Oh, right.
If the winner gets this demonic tutor.
He's working towards a play set, huh?
Yep.
This is a Ballista.
And then I will play Organ Ballista for 1 million.
And there's
I
a
will
GG. Where's that's Walking
temporary
Ballista.
lockdown
Ping
episode.
everyone to that. GG is called.
I mean,
Player takes it back. Well played. Congrats.
Trippers are like the lockdown.
And yeah, we'll do a short break.
I'm surprised. It was a nice recovery from temporary lockdown.
Yeah, really.
Again,
Adnosk,
this was Ancient Tune into Artifact Ramp.
Gilded
Just a
Drake,
follow-up.
Crown of Souls.
Yeah, it was very impressive. I mean, the other couldn't recover from that temporary lockdown.
The proper. Cradle.
So we will do a short break and then we're gonna do an interview with the winner of this round and also from the last tournament. So stay tuned and see you in 5 minutes.
If you had attacked
Take
you
your
with parry, you would be dead.
I wouldn't draw then. Then I wouldn't draw.
I don't.
See you soon.
having here Valerio again, the winner of the 4th Swiss round, also winner of the last tournament. How are you feeling on how do you stand now in the current 4th round?
I'm starting now 2 losses and 2 wins, and
pretty dope, huh?
It's okay. It could be better.
What do you mean it could be better?
If I play better in the other games, I would have won.
It's got to set up though.
So we were quickly interrupted. Yeah, it could always be better, but I think two wins, 2 losses is quite good from the Swiss rounds. Maybe you can do already the top cut to the final table. So what exactly happened? We were, guessing. Like you had this very fast Sir, which got countered by this tail's end.
Yes.
And then I think you were the guy who profited the most from this temporary lockdown from the Aminatus player, right?
Yes, it was pretty good for me. So the other they stopped it completely, and for me it's like I lost 1 talisman, but it doesn't matter anyway. And because I had a Ristic study, so I could throw if they replay something and build themselves up. So it was pretty good for me.
I see. So you could very monetize on that temporary lockdown. You could, I mean, David was totally out of the game. The Kingdom player also was out of the game. The Kingdom was ripped apart. I mean, you could establish a quick generic mana infinite combo. How does it work? This combo you use with the Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, Basalt Monolith. He taps for 3 and untaps for 3. And if you cast Power Artifact, it is an enchantment for artifacts, and it reduces the activate cost of an artifact by 2. And if you tap him for 3 and untap it for 1, it makes you profit 2 mana. So you make infinite mana, you make this infinite times, and yeah, that is basically it.
So you were down. So you could first grab Necropotence. You were already down on 21 life, and then you established this infinite combo. What did you do from the Necropotence? So you drew 10 cards, if I recall correctly.
Yes, yeah. 10 cards. It was actually I drew an Adnos. I drew a Cavern of Souls, a Windfall, Demonic Tutor. That was pretty nice. I drew what is it called? The Exile Counterspell, Mindbreak Trap. I drew also some lands, fetch lands and stuff like that.
So not
and
really
Toxic Deluge.
Okay, but not really something spicy.
Nothing important. So
oh, that was rough. I mean,
I drew the Demonic Tutor. That was very helpful, but that was actually what I'm looking for if I have infinite mana.
I see. Yeah, I mean that was super nice. And then you needed to pass, right?
Yes,
that was rough.
I had flash enabling. I drew emergency zone, but I couldn't play it.
Ah, I see. So yeah, that was kind of rough. Then he passed. There was a High Fate Trickster down. I think the High Fate Trickster, hindered the Aminato player of casting Aminato early on, because it has 4 power, so you could always, get beaten down by this High Fate Trickster. Why do you think he didn't attack you with the High Fate Trickster?
I think he forgot it.
Just forgot it?
Yeah, he said he forgot it afterwards.
Oh no! I mean, if everything would worked out like how it worked out, you would be down to 1 life in the end.
No, actually, I have a path to Exile in my hand, so I would have Exile's Fairy Trickster. So I was going down to 8 lives, in knowing that he have a Fairy Trickster. If I had it not, I would never go for Necro and just got a Mirror Mage or something like that to copy my Ristic Standard.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so basically then you had the tutor, you had the pass, you had the Fierce Guardianship to counter Aminato because the temporary lockdown. So yes. That was also super lucky for you, so he can, flicker temporary lockdown and, exile your copy artifact. No, not copy, power artifact. So you could generate infinite mana. And then the turn cycle passed. You had the opposition agent.
I drew it on the Orcish bomb.
I mean, yeah. So you had the crop rotation. He would gone for I think Talon Gates of Madeira.
No, he would have gone. He said he was going for Crail to activate Thrasios.
Okay, we were assuming that, and also if he packed it, and he would need to go for the cradle, otherwise he couldn't pay for the pack. David in his upkeep. So you were pretty lucky, and then you had the silence. You also drew the silence from the next
No,
one.
I was on the start hand.
On the start hand?
Yes.
I see. So this one, you went into your turn, demonic tutored for the ballista, right?
Yeah, for the ballista, and then just play the ballista with moral value 1 million and ping them down to 0 life.
Okay, wow. So yeah, you have high chances to get into the top card now. You already own invitational ticket to Munich. Will you bring Sir to Munich?
I will see, probably. If it gets something important banned in an upcoming bound, then it can be that I don't play it. But at the moment, I'm looking forward to play it.
Okay.
But it's my favorite deck. I just love that, so I'm gonna play it.
Sure. I mean, yeah, we had that interview last time already. You played for a couple of years now.
1 year.
1 year. Okay, 1 year now. So there were some sets released meanwhile in the last months. Was there any additions to Sir? Did you do any changes from the
I
last
don't
segment?
see anything important, so I have to put it in. So, but I see Unstoppable Plan. It's an enchantment for 3 mana as you untap in your end step. Permanence only, and I was looking to maybe try it out, but I don't think it will make it to a fixed position in the deck.
Okay, I see.
So, yeah, it was for sure. It was the last decks were that.
Okay, I see. So, yeah, I mean, what do we have any alternatives right now for decks you're playing, except for Sir?
I also have an Urza deck, but I don't know if Urza is good at the moment, and nearly never played.
Yeah.
But maybe Roxanne I will try out in our weekly Commander Nights. But I think I want to try Nigella. So yeah, I'm just looking around, nothing specific.
Why do you want to try out Roxai or Nigella?
Roxai already built it, but it's pre-bans, as a pre-mana crypt, and the stuff that also bans were. And why Nigella? I want to play my Tiger.
Okay, yeah, I see.
And no decks that I like plays green and red.
Okay, so Nigella could be it. There's also one pilot now with Nigella. Have you played against him?
Yeah, in the first round.
And you won, I see.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think I wish you the best of luck for the upcoming
Thank you.
top cuts. Anything else you want to let us know, or the audience?
We see you in the semi-finals.
We see you guys in the semi-finals. So guys, take care and see you shortly.
turn.
Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of today's
I would like to
tournament. We're having the top 7 cut right now. Those people have are ranked 4 through 7 from the semi-finals from Swiss rounds. We're having Giovanni again piloting his Kenrith combo control list. Julian on Kinnan, Valerio, which was just previously interviewed, piloting Sir, and Luca on Blue Farm going last. So we stopped the timer because the top cuts doesn't have any time restrictions. For that, there's no countdown going on. If you have any questions throughout the entire semifinals, please let us know in the chat and enjoy the semifinals today.
I don't know where the colors are. But I need you to show. And that's looking at extra cards, which doesn't come up so often, but I'll give you more.
No, but the card is the card's falling, and I don't can.
It can happen.
Please I do something today. Ja? Ach, wegen die Asse.
This is your home.
That's karma. Need to think of it.
So here we're seeing 4
I can't.
top tier S tier commanders.
People.
What are your thoughts with this kind of mid-rangey matchup? We have just a lot of blue, a lot of value.
You know what you said last game to me.
How important is turn order?
It would have been a
So my assumptions would be for sure here all the white players, they have benefits because they have a lot of protection spells, especially to protect their win attempts. If you just analyze the different decks which are being played, Giovanni having this control list going first is surely beneficial for him, and going after Luca, which is rather a proactive deck. So if it's gonna be stopped, he can monetize on this being stopped, and resources have been, spent on trying to stop. I think also Julian is in a sweet spot, going second with skin. He can ramp very fast. He can go, like already turn 2 with 2 players still in their turn 1 setup, going for the ramp. It really depends on how fast he can ramp out his stuff.
Yep, definitely a very draw dependent openers. How strong they come out on the start is going to be, I think, going to be very critical in this game.
Yeah, I think as well. And if you have ever played against Giovanni, I mean, he's in our local play group here in Bern as well. What it does is really, like this parasitic deck, which is known from, Gidrock Monster or, like Yeva or Tayam. But it has still 28 instant spells, which is a lot of on the stack interaction. I think also he has a lot of enablers to do instant speed shenanigans, and what is really, like Kenrith also known before, if it's cast, it's not like on-site removal commander.
Sure, yeah, not like Kennen.
Yeah, and it's accruing value and value. You cannot kill his stuff. You need to exile it, otherwise you can reanimate it. he has a lot of these copy effects. You know, I was showcasing it last time. He's playing this list of Atlas cEDH, which won several tournaments post-ban. A lot of people tend to say Kennen is dead. Kenris is dead because of the ban of Dockside, and
doesn't
really
have these loops anymore.
Yeah, and I think really this deck is everything you want to do right now. You have you can do shenanigans with enchantments. Like he's playing Smothering Tide, Kennen. You know, this is really strong effect. You can do like Fairy Mastermind, let them draw, making treasures, Kennen out. You can, you know, like force draw them out, and it's really, it's not an A to B combo, so it's not running Tasteless Oracle and Breach combos. So you really need to keep track what's on the board, because out of nowhere he can do a lot of mana and, you know, sink it into Kenrith, you know, to reanimate, to draw, to make your stuff bigger. You cannot be killed anymore.
Gotcha, yeah.
And it's really hard to play. Yeah.
So far we had Lotus Petal Green Suns for Birds of Paradise.
Oh, okay.
Julian.
Yeah.
Valeria, we had a Vampiric Tutor in response to an Esper Sentinel from Luca. I'm not sure if they went through the protocol of asking Valeria what he tutored for. I think this would be politically a good play, just asking Valerio what he found on what he's putting on top.
Are you referring to certain situation happened in the past? I think, yeah, you could do that. You could do that surely. Since he's in a spot, getting Toxic Deluge, like Toxic Deluge really wrecks this deck of Giovanni's and Julian. So maybe Luca is incentivized to cooperate, and there's already a Lothar down. Basically now he's starting to accrue mana over time. If people are getting, let's say, greedy and try to cast 2 spells, so tap for 3 and there's Risky Study turn 2.
Beautiful.
So that's what I exactly meant. Like, even though he's not out, maybe he can cast it and already have 3 more open mana, putting him in a sweet position, I think, with the Risky Study out.
So Valerio's drawing the card he tutored for turn.
What do you think it is?
I would reckon Soul Ring.
So also here, if it would be the Toxic Deluge already, oh, that's a Dark Rit.
You know, drawing players 2 cards. That's a little. We're feeding the other players.
What do we think about that?
Yeah, into the One Ring, drawing Julian a 2nd card and also generating treasure for Giovanni. But if this resolves, I think it's gonna be one of the most important cards in the game, and I'll be happy. But
and it's a ring. I think his thoughts about being like Julian and Luca being tapped out, the guys who had the card advantage, made him think to do that.
It resolves, so he gets protection. I think that's going to be a very important piece.
Turn 2 ring. So that's another tutor. So he, oh no, that's what's that? Oh, and that was a Soul Ring. So Soul Ring and into another ring, and we are starting off this mid-range hell of a game.
It's an Ancient Tomb, right?
That's an no, that's a Soul Ring.
This is Ancient Tomb. Okay, I see. Yeah.
So
I mean, the engines are in play.
Yeah. So really now, if I would see this play pattern of Giovanni's from the past, he will not tap out and see what's going to happen. it's either he taps out for a Smothering Tide. Oh, survival. Oh, that's a really brutal card in this deck. I think nowadays, really, survival of the fittest in most of the decks is a 1-card win con. So basically, all the decks playing Hazel Brewmaster combos, you can,
I see.
you know, get Devoted Druid, Devoted Druid,
graveyard,
getting Hazel Brewmaster.
Right.
You can do everything on instant speed, right? And then you can sink it into and he's swinging on Julian. Yeah, because the other two players have protection. He's untapping, and I think the game pattern is going to be they shouldn't tap out right now because they need to both are slower right now than the others, and I think they really need to keep up interaction. So there's the Kinnan. So we have currently 3 mana open, which or not. He taps one more. And the Springleaf Drum. So he has even 4 mana open right now. I think now really Giovanni and Julian need to work together to stop the others.
Team wondering.
Team wondering. Oh, he's gonna go for more. See, it's more. Oh,
all the ramp.
That's the signet, right? The Simic signet. Oh shit. Okay, he's ramping. He's gonna go for some huge value. He's tapping out. So it's either card draw denial, hopefully, or something. You know, we can wandering. Okay, we're turn 3 already. Team 3 wanderings.
So what do you? Let's say, from what you see right now, what do you think the chances are that the One Ring damage is going to kill a player?
So what would be really nice, what I think it's most not played anymore, is this guy who does the card draw denial.
Notion Thief.
Notion Thief, and I think now would be a sweet spot for a Notion Thief.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw it in any of the lists.
There's none.
Yeah.
But I think now, it's especially with the thing out, what I think people will forget about is like, if Giovanni has 4 mana open, there's like a opposition agent online, and since he's running, I don't know, more than 20 creatures, he surely have already has it in hand 1. So. Oh, by the way, fun fact, I just realized that Johan is not on a One Ring, so...
Really?
Yeah. So, it's kind of fun to see. There are 3 One Rings, and he cannot play it because he's not on it.
But maybe he has a way to
there's
steal it.
So he discarded it. So what's happening? Now, I think he's going to go for Bowmasters. So he discarded the Hollywood. Yeah, right. He has full control over the board. Kinnan will cry a little bit, I think. Yeah.
Introducing a Bowmaster here, where there's other copy effects being played, is going to be definitely some dynamite on the table.
I think also that do you hear from the table what he's going to search?
I did not hear, no. It's definitely becoming a serious atmosphere at the table.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing for the final spot in the finals here. Opportunity to take their game to a larger European-wide tournament. It's very exciting for these players. They've been playing 4 rounds all day, starting at 10 or 11 a.m. today, and so yeah.
We're already streaming for 7 hours right now, so it's basically really those players. They had no breaks until now, so if you're unlucky, let's say, and
have complete like full rounds,
4 full rounds going directly into the top cuts. I mean, it's rough, so you always need to
a lot of brain power for sure.
Yeah.
And now you have 3 One Rings that you're facing.
I don't want to be in that position right now.
This will be.
Okay,
a
that's
grindy game, I
that's
can
also
see.
Lothar down. So he's trying to accrue not only card advantage but also mana advantage. We still don't know what he was tutoring for, right?
Yeah, it's possible it's here in this shiny pile.
That's the Polywog Prodigy.
Polywog Prodigy. Okay, so we
which
don't
he
know.
discarded.
I see.
We'll know shortly what he was tutoring for.
Would like to play a Scribbland.
I think he should have revealed it, right?
Then for red.
Yep.
For the
likely the players at the table now.
Okay.
And I missed it.
There is one.
So there's a Gamble on the stack right now. One of the best tutors in this format. Will it be a red and two? We don't know yet. Does he have the mana already for the... No. So... He has no mana open for a breach, right?
Like a Norkish Warmaster.
But also...
I think going for breach
Don't hang my low fine.
would be dangerous.
It will not be the first time.
I'm surprised all three
I have
one
to
rings
shoot
resolved any of
I can promise not to target it, but it will not be the first target. There is
But also, I think in hindsight, was Gildrake. Thank you very much, Mac Wilbur. Mac Wilbur. Okay.
I think it's MC Wilbur.
MC Wilbur or Mac Wilbur. Maybe he's Scottish. Or she's Scottish, I don't know. They are Scottish. Like, what is also like super sneaky from Valerio, he cast Lothar and he has still the Minimos land open, so the first treasure he gets, he can untap his ring and draw 3 cards. You can call me John. Okay, thank you, John.
Gilded Drake is an interesting pick.
I think he's gonna go for the Kinnan.
Yeah.
So, as I mentioned before, like Kinnan is such a good card in Joanna's deck. Also,
Gamble closer to being a real tutor if you this
This
extensive of a group.
for me, it's always a red and tomb.
Sure.
Okay, reroll. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's another piece of artwork I cannot really distinguish.
Proceed to pass the turn.
I'll quickly double check that.
7, it's a red on Catacomb. Ouais. On est passé.
Draw.
So the discarded card was a Necropotence. It could be a red and 2, maybe.
Although, I mean, with the mana that he has available.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
True. I mean, also he had a lot of card advantage already with his. Oh yeah. Okay. So, what do you think? Kinnan? Right. It's gotta be Kinnan. It's gotta be Kinnan. Kinona.
I'd like to respond to the trigger.
I think it's always like the Kinnan don't want to stick in the.
I mean,
in
for
their
me,
Kinnan.
the Bowmaster seems like the pick that I would go for.
Mm-hmm.
At a table with the 3 the One Rings, this army is going to be able to one-shot people.
But imagine now, Joanne is having a Smothering Tide in hand, so he cracks 2 treasures and casts the One Ring,
From the trigger, from the One Ring.
Smothering Tide.
You're just making a deal with a terrorist right now.
Yeah,
I think that's
well,
what
just so you know, I have already.
So he's
the trigger
currently
from the
2 open mana,
No, it's on the
3
It's on the
treasures,
side, yeah,
which is going to be 6 treasures then. It's a really rough game for Julian, or they maybe already, before like temporary lockdown really locked him down. Now his Kin is getting guilty tricked again. Maybe we can have a better view on the table if we switch to this perspective, so you could see the cards better.
So Bowmaster on the side.
The blurred card on Julian's side is a heuristic study. Maybe just quickly to the setup of the table. The decks are in the middle because there's a glaring zone, because there's a overhead light, which is reflecting directly to the middle, and then everything in the middle is blurred. That's why we ought the player to put their decks in the middle.
Bowmaster resolves.
There's the Bobo. David Bowie. So he casted it in respawns, right? Maybe he tutored for that. I think he tutored for that. So that's a scrubland over there. So what's your assessment of the table right now? Who's in the leading position?
So
targets.
Bowmaster was down before. Gilded. Was Bowmaster already down?
No, I don't think so. Right?
No. Who's now?
Trigger, okay.
I think whoever has the Orcish Bowmaster has a.
No, I'm ready.
You can start threatening live total very, very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just clear the board and then.
So ETB, so it's on the stack,
slot,
and he gets it. That's a really weird play.
Will be able to think that
because I think now it's really good in Giovanni's hand, the Bowmaster, because he's not on any draw engine.
Yeah, this is fair.
This is just fair.
Yeah.
Give them boy some board control. I think he's hard beating fast right now because he really wants to control something here.
Yeah. Holding on to this Bowmaster is going to be the challenge.
Yeah, and I mean it's a extended art foil Bowmaster, so
everyone wants their hands on that.
Everyone wants their hand on that. So it's I don't know. No one is doing anything about this.
Have we seen a counterspell?
No counterspells so far. First of all, secondly, there's still tutor out, right? And me as I really like playing tutor commanders. Oh yeah,
okay. Is this okay?
Dual caster, yeah. So
quite funny, wouldn't it?
What is he getting?
Second Bowmaster.
Second Bowmaster would be fun.
A second Bowmaster.
Second Bowmaster. What is better than one Bowmaster? Two Bowmasters.
Sure. The redundancy.
It's always redundancy. So, like, also if you go climbing, I always need to have a redundant line, you know. So if you have two Bowmasters,
nothing can go wrong.
No, he's gonna go for the
Italian, huh?
Italian. So guys in the chat, what do you think about Italian in the current meta? Is it a good card? I mean, maybe just as a push of thoughts, it's a force draw. You always need to keep track of your force draws, right? If you go and if you play combos like Tassa's Consultation, it's a force draw. So basically, if it's 1/1, you can cast a one card CMC spell, and it forces you to draw a new empty library. So, what do you guys think about that? What's that?
You can all resolve your triggers.
I'm not sure he is that Geo is even on.
No, he's not on Tassa's Oracle.
He's not on Tassa's Oracle.
That's why. What I said. That's such a cool. I hate this combo.
Okay.
I know it's ridiculous not to play it, but I think the worst thing like happening if you have a state like this, everyone is fighting for their life, and then 3 mana, Morning Consultation. Was that a ritual?
I will.
That's so weird.
I will not pay Trigger.
Huh. Does anyone know this artwork from the chat?
Italian fine.
It's really hard sometimes, you know, there's a lot of different artworks. If you talk to like seasoned players with a lot of experience, they hate like alternate art. To some point, you can do like this psychological warfare. You know, you buying cards from the Fallout set at Trinisphere, so they lost track of the Trinisphere. What is really going on because they don't want the artwork. All right. I think there's still okay. So you have one mana open. Currently one card in hand. It's passing to Kinnan play, and Kinnan is still there, right? No, Kinnan is dead. No, Kinnan was dead. He was recast right now.
Is that okay?
So as you can see, some flex from Valerio. He has the treasure token from Boomer Token. Go check him out. He's the guy creating all the nice and beautiful tokens for the cEDH European Championship in Munich in November. And as a winner from the last tournament, he has one of these tokens, and he's now flexing with it. I think that's why he just casted Loso to get one of these down, you know. So yeah. Nice foil, Soul Ring. Okay, these people, they fold out their decks, right? Mental misstep. That's rough.
That's the first iteration.
The frat boy. Shooting the frat boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to answer the mental mistake before you resolve it.
Before I resolve the bomb step.
No, you can have
Okay.
it to trigger, but I would like to respond. Tapping my warning.
This army is growing and growing, and everyone is drawing cards and ping, ping, ping.
Trigger.
And Kinnan down again. Yeah, Kinnan down again. That's so rough. This is rough.
Well,
yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, there's a lot of ramp on Kinnan's side, so we'll be able to replay Kinnan, but
so the Soul Ring is getting countered. He lost the Kinnan and he lost his ramp. That's rough. This is not a sweet spot I want to be in right now.
So the Bowmaster is absolutely able to put some pressure on.
I think now it's already on 6, 6/6. The Orc army. He can start smacking faces significantly.
Yep.
I think now he should go either for Luca or Valerio, pressuring their life totals, both running Atnos. To get this done, so he has 4 mana, Simic twice. Okay, he uses 1 Simic. Oh, there we go. Copying Bowmaster. Pew pew.
So if this resolves, the tide will have shifted.
Yeah. Yeah, I passed.
I have a Bowmaster.
However, this kind of Bowmaster is like a little bit weaker, I assume, than the actual Bowmaster. Can be targeted and it's gonna be destroyed. Actually, this card is really good in the Cannon's deck. Giovanni is browsing through the graveyard of the opponent's Noxious Revival. Targeting Dualcaster Mage. What is he doing?
He's cooking.
Cooking. Let the man cook.
fuck?
Does someone have the spell?
Okay.
Thank you.
So.
He responded to the trigger, maybe.
No, sorry.
Did you respond to the trigger?
Yeah, I guess so that the heuristic study doesn't. Or actually, I'm not sure why exactly, because the heuristic study is not gonna trigger his own bowmaster.
But I think he just needs to have a creature card in hand. That's why he targeted it.
Oh, okay.
So there's a green sun zenith
To lose each time.
for 1. That's rough. Hopefully there's no bowmaster coming down again. Also, Valerio is chilling on his sneaky untapper.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going?
Can we speak English?
Okay. You already have drawings. I have nothing going on. This is the only drawing that I have.
So again here,
I think this is
he needs
only
to
in his
reshuffle
interest,
this
not in yours.
into his own
He's
library
way ahead. I knew
after
that.
casting it.
You also have zero damage. Much mana get? Probably mana damage.
36.
So really, at this point, any deck could has so much card advantage that it could pull something out of nothing, and we'll have to see. I mean, I think this could be a very mid-rangey, interactive game.
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah. But sometimes, at some point, someone needs to go for the win.
Yeah.
And I think no one wants to go for the win because it's for sure if he tries to go for the win, the next one in line is surely winning, and I think that's really a problem now. If guards are down, if he's doing this shenanigan, that's a delighted health then.
Yeah, I think it's worth looking at life totals in this game.
Mm-hmm. That's super rough. I think Kinnan is not having a fun time here.
But they do have a one ring, and they currently have.
So
the
now
bonus
the shenanigan, he gonna untap his ring, draw 3. Yeah, he got 3. Let's go.
So this is gonna. The one ring takes up to 3, draws 3, 3 bowmaster triggers.
Mm-hmm.
Talion is a 3/4.
Yeah. Talent 3/4. Maybe he can. So the worst thing he can do is like give no, don't do that. Oh no.
Don't.
So the thing now, Giovanni wants to have his guild ring in the graveyard. He can
reanimate.
Yeah. That's rough. I mean, maybe it's kind of political. You can tell them like, okay, you're gonna get this and that, you know.
I think there's also his own bowmaster in his graveyard, which is also interesting to take. I mean,
no, it wasn't his, right? It was.
Right. Yeah.
This is also really cool, you know. You can do with Kenrith out and survive the fittest. You can basically discard something and reanimate it at instant speed. Pretty dope.
Once Kenrith is out.
So the army token is currently, so we have
an 8/8 army, 4/4 army, and a 3/3 army.
And
they're gonna clash.
Yeah. And I think Valerio is critically low, 125 life total. He could be smacked like easily. Like snapped his neck and then it's over. Maybe it is something.
Shocking.
Is he gonna go for a Sir? No, he's not gonna go for a Sir. Mockingbird. So Mockingbird.
Yeah, I mean,
copying.
I guess it could copy that. It can copy the bowmaster.
Yeah. phantasmal bowmaster.
Yeah. So
Right.
it becomes a phantasmal image, or no?
Does it enter as, so it doesn't target it? So
It doesn't target it,
yeah.
but it enters as a bowmaster.
Mhm. Now it's super important because turn order tells us whose trigger resolve first.
Won't he? Valerio gets an ETB and kills off.
True,
the
true.
Yeah, I think this was a bit predictable. As soon as the bowmaster was introduced, there was going to be people are vying for the bowmaster. So we have a judge comment here.
On his list, deputy draw 3, and I believe you did not amass 3.
I do.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Was it on 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Enters the battlefield 1. 3 cards from her.
Then all of the draws were the 4 was not from the
Yeah,
other
also
cards.
had missed one.
I didn't
Okay.
draw one of him. Yeah,
Then
I
it's
missed
all
the
good.
one from him.
Then it's all good.
Yes.
Yeah, keep going.
Good. Marker stack.
Yeah.
Very good.
It enters as.
Yeah, this is a complicated board state already, and there's going to be a lot of triggers, and the precise ordering of the stack is going to takes a lot of wherewithal to keep track of everything here.
Yeah, that's true. But it's always in this mid-rangey stuff. It's rough to do. So there's the mocking bowmaster right now on the table as the only copy of the actual bowmaster.
Does this also have the text that if it's targeted, it'll get sacrificed because it was a phantasmal image?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe that's why he doesn't get the ETB trigger because
I think there was an ETB.
Yeah, and the orc army.
Julian's bowmaster phantasmal image is gone now.
Yep.
Oh, but it doesn't get the orc army
Yeah.
because it's sacrificed,
Yeah.
so the trigger doesn't resolve.
Yeah.
I see.
So we have 4 cards in hand of Giovanni, some cards in Julian's hand, and a full grip again.
Keeps going up. Draw a million cards. Untap it. Draw a million more.
I think the better play would be to draw first, having all the mana open.
But drawing first before when the bowmaster's still out.
Mm-hmm. Because he hadn't had any creatures out, you know.
But now the bowmaster's gone.
Also true, but it wouldn't, affect him necessarily, and he would have 4 mana open after a full grip.
I think the life totals have become super relevant now. I mean,
okay, yeah.
especially
Geo.
I think Valerio kind of has maybe 3 turns left for sure, like life total wise.
True.
And
so there's a hierarch. It's either hierarch or dominance talisman.
Like just based off of the ring triggers, and then there's gonna be 3 orc armies that can swing at Valerio. I think there's definitely a lot of pressure here.
And again, flex, treasure token. Okay, that's the army. I think, yeah, that's the army.
Yeah, you have a chump blocker, but
what are you doing?
Those are just
so the token was Malario. He landed to Julian, and now he got it back. That's why they exchanged this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever seen 4 orc armies all at once?
Only 1 bowmaster and 4 orc armies? No.
Yeah.
Never seen that. But it's like It looks like a War of Lord of the Rings, you know. Everyone there's a delighted halfling, you know, chilling.
The One Rings.
It's like the hobbits, you know, doing hobbit stuff, drinking their beer, hanging out. And then there's the Mordor army of orcs, you know, fed by the greed of the One Ring, you know. It's like you can go through the entire Lord of the Ring lore, just having here the board state. That's really the only creatures surviving right now is, you could call it actually the Lord of the Rings survival of the fittest, you know. So there's Talion still out. So we're I think Talion is super happy that they have a huge booty, you know, to be bolstered against the arrows of the orcs.
But that being said, I mean these One Rings will start drawing 3 cards per turn.
So Luca's on 2, right? Valeria's on 4, and Julian is on 2. It's rough. It's really rough, I think. Just to recall quickly again, the blur card on Julian's board is a Ristic Study,
which has been the weakest stride. Maybe
this says a lot. This says a lot about it.
Italian, I guess, maybe it's done a little less, but Italian has, I think, done a good job of pressuring life totals in this game. That text has been impactful. Like also buffering their own life total is going to be relevant in this game.
True. And I think now also every, you know, like life loss hurts you, so you having the ancient tomb out hurting you a lot right now.
I think if I'm Giovanni, I definitely am interested in survival of the fittest for my own bowmaster.
Keep the upper hand, so that's gonna be an enlightened tutor. Is it? No, that's his Mothering Tide. That's Judge Promo's Mothering Tide. Holy shit, this cannot resolve. This cannot resolve. Is priority already passed?
People are being really cagey about their interaction.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's like this parasitic.
But I think as soon as you have this setup where you have 3 One Rings out, then people kind of in their head, you're playing with your whole deck. You know, you're like...
Yeah. But like, as Mothering Tide now, you know, like Mothering Tide is really... You have 3 One Rings, you can produce gazillion tons of mana, you know. And then, that hurts. The Force of Negation, pitching, Fierce Guardianship. Holy, he really takes one for the team here. He really takes one for the team. I don't know if this should have been countered this way.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think Valerio is under the most immediate pressure.
Yes, he's gonna get his face smacked.
He just passed. Yeah, he's just gonna get. I don't know how much life he'll be untapping with.
I think it's surely gonna be 1 digital.
Yeah.
How you say it?
1 digit.
Yeah, 1 digit. Can you say 1 digital?
1 digital.
No.
I think would be.
Is it like a
like
new
a digital
English
camera?
No, that's true.
Yeah. One analog.
That's why you're here to, you know. So I'm learning a lot about analysis of magic and also improve my English skills. I'm happy for that as well. So he's untapping.
We've had a full day in the booth here.
Yeah, we had. I mean, yeah, guys outside, we're here in this booth because we need to be protected from, you know, from the noise from the feature table. It's a huge setup we set up here. A lot of desktops and laptops. It looks near like we're having here, you know, like this Secret Service hub, you know, where you
the
CIA in the truck, you know, same space, you know, but it's cool. It's cool. I mean, you could spend your Sunday's worth on. That's brutal. So Julian is like, he's taking a lot of hits in his face by Bowmaster.
It's interesting Julian is still being targeted, so I mean, if you have the Bowmaster, who are you targeting down?
It's always like this trade-off. Either you want to keep everyone low, then it's you need to like divide your triggers, or you want to ping someone down, like you really want to have him out, so that's like I think hard to analyze.
So Giovanni swung at Julian, is that right?
Interesting.
It was so clear. Yeah.
So these are the semis, and there's no time control, so they have the freedom to think a bit and make the right plays.
But still, you always need to consider like Paul is a really tough judge. He's standing right next to the table all the time, as you can see here on the player's view. Everything is overseen by him, and if players tend to take long game actions, I think the ruling is 1 minute per. If no game action happens, there's going to be a warning, and so on. Then there's a GRV, which could also lead to a game loss, which is really detrimental in the semifinals for sure.
I think I would like to pass on the law.
But for sure, I think navigating this game for the players is definitely a challenge.
Yeah, there's a lot of go back and forth between card advantage and So also, not only the players are being judged by Ball, also the shoutcaster. We were just having received a game rule violation because we were talking too loud and people could hear us. No one is protected by the sharp ears and eyes of our head judge Ball.
But luckily we're not offering any useful advice for the players, so
yeah, that's true.
Just speculating broadly and
it's
saying how tough the game is.
It's like the stock market, you try to sound very reasonable.
This is going up, that's going down.
But in the end, no one really knows what's going on.
There's a lot of orcs here.
A lot of orcs don't invest in Qatar right now. It's like a sell your life total.
Yeah.
I think now people like the players.
So you would have lost your bet. Valerio did untap with 2 digits.
2 digits, yeah. 2 digital.
Life total. 2 digit life total.
That's why I'm not betting. I'm just guessing about stocks, magic stocks.
Also notable, the Bowmaster survived a whole turn cycle. That was, I think before this, there was a lot of switching around.
So I think that would be the bane of every Magda player. Board state here.
Although they probably had 8 pieces, so that...
True. They would never get that far
That's the hope.
Okay.
There was a bit
If you're playing
turn
that
one
guy.
training sphere, you know.
Yeah.
So what, in your opinion, what is the best stacks piece at the moment, or one of the strongest stacks pieces?
I have to go back
in this game.
Yeah, let's say in this
too many.
game.
In this game, I mean, I think your point of Notion Thief does kind of seem like this would be a good card. I think the Bowmaster is doing an excellent job of creating pressure.
So there's activation of survival of the fittest, which goblin is getting slaughtered. So it's going to be a bird's getting slaughtered.
What?
Maybe you have some Thanksgiving meal right now.
The bird is being sent into the oven.
Yeah, and who's going to be fed? We don't know yet. Have you ever tried some Birds of Paradise filet? Oh, the Orcish Bowmaster. There's the OG Bowmaster. Killing the Mocking Master. So I should stop with these weird names. Yeah, so Bobo up. Almost coming down. And I think really the tides have shifted towards Giovanni taking over control, having 33 lives.
Would you be willing to draw 3
People really are afraid of
I mean, now
the black players.
Julian is at a point where do you activate this one?
Oh, that's a Nezahal. Yeah,
You know that you
that's
can draw
rough.
5 cards.
I'm aware,
So there's a Nezahal.
I need the counter spell that he has in
I say, how many cards can you draw in one turn? Yes, right? So he has a Nezahal. He has a.
The Nezahal also isn't a mag.
Is it a force draw?
I believe so.
Okay. So he draws all the cards. I think now, like a Calling Ritual would be sweet, like really wiping the board.
Oh yeah, how much does it wipe?
So it would currently
Is something on the stack right now?
survival of the fittest, the tokens too. Starting with Giovanni, so it's gonna be the Bowmaster, Orc Army, survival 3, proceeding with Julian. Springleaf Drum, or this the Simic Signet, Halfling, Orc Army. So we're already at 7. Then we have
I guess removing the Orc Army would be quite significant. I wonder if the Kinnan list has any life gain potential.
I don't think so.
And then maybe just the Phyrexian Metamorph to reset the ring, but it's really not how you want to be using the Metamorph.
Yes, I mean you could if Kenworth is out. I think that's why he's not playing Kenworth right now. Also that he can be copied and life can be gained. Maybe that's one of the reasons he's not playing it. You know.
Okay, but which bonus ability do you have?
It's only one.
But this is just a bold guess.
I draw a card. He announced the target on Talia. And I asked him.
Okay, I thought it had resolved.
No.
There's definitely blood in the water.
For the burden counter, I draw a card for each counter.
The cost is to put the burden, so it stays on 3 before it resolves.
Comment from the judge.
No, the cost is not for the burden counter.
This is not the cost, sorry, it's part of the resolving ability. You're correct.
Because if the ring goes,
I would
then
like
it will not draw.
to give you a spirit.
Okay. I have one.
You have spirits.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's quite funny. I don't think it's a good play because it saves your ass. And I would like to Otawara the One Ring.
Odawara the One Ring.
Otawara the One Ring.
Is it still on the stack?
Så my trigger resolves right now.
Dash resolved, yeah.
Nej, var det that trigger resolved?
Okay. Just
Summit, I got the point, and this one has 1 damage.
Yes.
something you passed with 5 untapped lands
Yes.
and 1 treasure.
Yeah.
And in this turn you discarded 1 for. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
He does that to remove some things that are there.
Yeah.
Is the Bowmaster okay? Does this resolve?
Still fine with that.
I'm fine. Picking that shit up.
So, Bowmaster on the stack. People are looking at their 30 card hands, and it resolves. And again, 1 Bowmaster to rule them all.
To rule all with the Bowmaster. What is this game? Like, you draw cards, you kill Bowmaster, nothing else happening.
Yeah. This game was brought to you by the Lord of the Rings set, for sure.
So another one? First you said it.
2 Bowmaster triggers. Both to your face.
You said you don't kill it, so.
So did you draw from the 1 ring?
No.
Is it still there?
No. It's gone. It has 0 burden counter, it's already on 0 cards.
Oh, it uses last known information, which was 2.
What?
It uses the last known information when it was in play, which was 2.
Yes.
You have to draw 2.
No, when it resolves, it checks how many counters are there.
Yeah, that's why I read the 1 ring.
I know it for
Put
sure.
a card count
You
on the
can check
ring,
it.
and then
Okay.
draw a card for each burn counter on the 1 ring.
Yes, on resolve says draw a card for each counter. And I put this on the deck and there's 0 counter on it.
I gain life.
Just a second. Give me a second.
Wie soll ich das jetzt machen? Wenn du schon mal gehört.
Eigentlich nicht, ja. Aber es geht einfach out of hand und wir müssen reagieren. Ich habe das Gefühl, In-Skill. Also
So there's some.
because he has a ring now, and you just play it and get protection again.
I can't leave you a Bowmaster.
Why not?
I'm on 13 lives.
I won't kill you. I'd say that. Kill him.
You can draw against him.
Just a second.
Some politics about Bowmaster triggers and also the 1 ring counters, how this works.
So Valerio didn't want to lose his Bowmaster, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you can't, but otherwise you could if there were 2 on the field.
You said you made a deal, so we could kill him
Normally,
and
yeah, but
clear our
you
Bowmaster.
targeted to
So-
Talion and I didn't want Talion to die. That's why I bounced the ring.
What's on the stack?
If we have both the players that are low taken out by their own rings, I wonder who has the advantage between the Kenrith player and the blue farm player.
I think at this point is Giovanni's ahead. He has a tutor out. He doesn't have like a lot of card draw. I mean, Luca still sitting on his 2 burden counter, heavy 1 ring.
He was a bit cautious about taking the damage in this drawn out game.
Yeah, it's really rough. I mean, if you try to advance your board state as Valerio or Julian, you're gonna be swung at. But at some point, you know, it really cannot, you know,
can be.
No, that's for my turn.
Just doing some technical adjustments. So I think there's a judge call.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting on a reply from my current friends, judges, but so in both once activated or triggered, activated or triggered, an ability exists on the stack independently of its source. Destruction or removal of the source after that time won't affect the ability. You will follow and you all understand this. Yada yada. In both instances, if the source is no longer in the zone it's expected to be in at that time, its last known information is used. The source can still perform the action even though it no longer exists. I believe you will have the ability to draw 2 cards, which...
I'm pretty sure I can, but...
Do you play Modern?
Yes.
And you say that because...
I play rings every time, and with Wayland the interaction is...
But usually the ley line was cast in response to the first trigger.
Not always. No. Also, when you draw Leyline mid-game.
And on 2 or 3 or something,
yes,
it would draw you 0.
In Modern and Legacy and big tournaments.
Okay. Because I've seen the interaction in Modern as well, where they go activate for 1, response to that, and they draw none, because in that case the counter was not put yet. In this case I'm trying to, I just want to make sure, because you seem really sure of yourself.
I mean, it's my favorite to draw the 2 cards.
Exactly, I don't want to even... I might be incorrect from your confidence in it, which I just don't want to...
I mean, I think the reading is also pretty clear, because it checks on resolving how many counters are on them.
Yeah.
And there's no permanent in play, and the permanent can have counters, because it's not in play.
Yes,
and
that's
you
why
draw
it's usually
0 cards, because there's 0 counters.
That's the thing, there are abilities that will check the current value upon resolution, which this ruling of checking upon resolution goes towards what you're saying, completely correct. Although there are some abilities that will use the last known information once they are out of the zone where they used to be, which goes towards my ruling.
Yeah.
And both to me seem correct. Yours seems totally correct. I know where you're coming from. I might be wrong. I just want to be sure before the game proceeds, and maybe it's worse, or maybe it's just me.
How do you prove me wrong here?
Yeah, that's. this. I'm gonna use the Google, which is usually not the best, but my friends can't reply. PSA to reading players block card away. I'll give you extra time, don't worry.
Thank you.
For how long have you been doing CrossFit?
10 years now. But I'm not competing, you know.
Okay. But you're teaching?
Yeah.
Do you need to have a license?
Yes and no. You need to have to use the name CrossFit. You have to have the certification of CrossFit. But to be a gym coach in Switzerland, you don't need a certification. So everyone can open a gym.
Okay.
Then if you're good, you stay open, and otherwise you die. But in France, you have to do a school before being able to call you a coach, but not in Switzerland. I should never have started the shenanigans with my hockey pro master. He started something too big for me.
Well, it was clear that when I played the survival.
Because what I'm Googling is giving some responses to the question that I'm finding are technical responses. Can be seen as strategical replies. I'm finding more replies towards what I'm saying, but and there's this other Reddit post where the person goes at a similar call. He thinks it's like you. People are saying it's like I say. When one of my two L2 or 3 replies on WhatsApp will be people like to say magic is easy. I agree to disagree.
How about some fresh air?
Sure.
Okay. What motivated you to open the gym?
In fact, I did it with my mother.
Does she work in real estate?
No. She has always been a stay-at-home.
Yeah.
No? And when we all left the home, because we are four in the family, she was like left alone.
Well,
So we decided she's doing sports. She liked to help people. So we decided to open a gym.
After this one, right? So after this one, so if there was drawn
it was
cards,
the
do
perfect
you-
thing. She can be a mom to
Yeah,
the
it
members.
It just sounds so easy to just open a gym.
Yeah, you have to have the money.
You
and
draw because
the
we
good.
want to tunnel.
We are open
Yeah.
since 5 years
You have to do it all
now.
again.
So it's a working business, you know.
Does it work out?
Sorry?
Does it work out?
Yeah, you have 100 members, it's good working, so. But if you're bad or not knowledgeable,
yeah,
it will close fast.
Well, of course.
On the stack, I leave the game and go home. This is far away.
So you don't want to continue to define
how much?
How much card do you have in hand?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes. Maybe two more.
Two.
Then I have a ballmaster back. If you have a ballmaster back, you have to do it up again.
Yeah.
No, he don't have a ballmaster back. So it will not be there.
It's all on the stack. He didn't play it, so
I'm pretty sure it's.
I think you're right.
If they played it wrong in so many Pro Tours and everything.
How did you end up working in real estate?
I think we can't reconstruct this.
I was bored with my work. I'm a chemist.
Also, the
chemist?
Yeah.
You studied chemistry.
And I was bored with the industry world.
Okay.
Having a boss and so on.
What does this mean exactly with chemist industry?
Yeah, the thing is, to rank up, you have to lick some balls.
Lick some balls?
Some balls, you know.
Okay,
like,
yeah, okay.
And I'm...
You're not a ball.
No, I like to go to do the thing, not do half of the thing, so my boss is happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the first work I had didn't work out, and the second I was hired to be a manager, but then I didn't had a good feeling with my boss.
Okay.
So I lost 2 more years, and you cannot be a manager on the spot.
Yes.
You have to be liked by someone.
Okay.
So I said for that. I have competence and I'm not the right one for this industry.
Yes.
So I go to other thing. And again, you don't have to have a license to work in the real estate.
Okay. Taking a piss? Okay. How did you get the knowledge to work in real estate?
Yeah, okay. My father owned fiduciary. That's working, the one that do the imposition and so.
It is exactly as I was saying. Sorry, at the same time, it's good for you. So, the activation of the 2 drawn cards from your one ring, it had 2. You tapped it, you wanted to put a burden counter in a draw. Those 2 draws will still have to exist, so I will try to understand with all of you to go back a little bit if needed, because I don't quite remember where to put it on video. Where to put it on the stack.
Yeah.
So let's try to recapitulate. We had you activating it.
Yes.
To which you went.
So
discard these first, I suppose.
Yes. Yeah.
Discard castable master.
Yes.
Pinged.
On
cast. He activated.
So this was in play.
Yeah. This is on
Do
the
you
stack.
have, okay.
It's on the stack on
This is in my hand.
on a draw.
No, that's resolved.
On your draw
That
of
was-
the Bowmaster.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was at least in the graveyard as a cost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably targeting
Mhm.
this when you activated it to tap for 2, correct?
Mhm.
No, he, also in response, he cast it.
So I will have to just make sure. So this was on 2.
You draw a card from the heuristic.
He cast
When?
Bowmasters.
After
from
the
the
for the
sword.
Bowmaster, yeah, that's it. That's not
Yeah,
at the
I draw
moment.
cards.
It's from the Bowmaster you draw a card. So
Yes.
I ping
That's
Talion
ping, on
one,
ping,
and on the trigger
Yeah.
of my draw,
I
as,
activate the
trigger
one
is this one activated.
Because we want to kill this.
You wanted to kill that. There's damage assigned on any battalion had 1 or not?
One.
It's 1.
Okay. So now we have this activation
Mhm.
activated by him, to
Mhm.
which he responded by
With the
channeling,
Tabara. Mhm.
and you had no more mana.
No.
You channeled this.
Mhm.
After that, what happened? I think
The
you
Bowmaster.
Then
started resolving
resolved.
things.
Yes.
Then
So-
Bowmaster resolved, he killed mine. So
Okay.
I cast.
Now this has to be done how I'm doing. Okay.
Yes.
We have to roll back because
So that this is my hand.
that's still in your hand. We are rolling back until something was wrongly.
If we are rolling back, there is some draw with the heuristic study that should not be in the.
No, because the draw was on.
Yeah,
Bowmaster
but
on the
sword.
ping was happening.
On the sword, you
On
draw a
swords,
card.
yes.
So
Two
you have a card
cards.
that you have 2 cards that should be there.
2 cards.
Two
Yeah.
cards that
But
should
I
be-
can't tell you which one they are.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's correct to find. He will.
But he will draw it with that. Okay.
So-
Okay, so we are fine.
To be correct, there's nothing else on the stack but these bouncing. Correct.
Mm.
No, the Bowmaster's then on the stack if this happens.
So Masters was before these or after?
No, on the stack.
It's on the
Bowmaster
stack.
on the stack.
Then he drew
over
from
it
the
was
Bowmaster.
one.
Then is my.
Okay, let's go down. You just told me, and that's what I believe. This was the topmost object
Yes.
on the stack.
A tomorrow, of course. Then.
There's 2 cards that you had drawn from here.
Mhm.
This was channeled.
Yes.
Yeah.
This comes back to hand.
Yes.
Mhm.
There's 2 draws from this one ring that you need to draw.
Right.
These are the 2 draws.
So now there.
Two
So
triggers.
yeah.
There's
There
2
are two
triggers
extra
now to be
triggers.
put onto the stack.
Mhm.
You may choose how you want to put those triggers onto the stack.
Maar normaal afval.
Ja, mag hem
English,
sagen, is
please.
this.
English.
Do we need to take the same game actions as before, or can we take different game actions?
You
think
can
we
take you can take different actions.
Okay.
Because there was a
There's new information.
Mm.
The triggers there.
we are rolling back to a point where stuff is different. You now know he has a source of powers.
Yes.
He may use it, he may not use it.
Mhm.
We are not to the point where he is obliged to
Yes.
cast the swords deep down in that stack,
Mhm.
because we had to roll back some stuff. Okay?
Just so you know, I activated it and you promised that you ping time.
Okay.
That will happen.
So topmost object is
My two
The
draws.
As a-
the two
I
triggers.
have 3 triggers at the moment.
No,
Two.
No,
Two.
it's on the trigger of
Ah,
my things, on my orchestra. So I have first, I have first 2 triggers from your 1 ring.
no, from the study.
from the one ring. The study is
The
going
study
to
is-
happen afterwards.
It's afterwards.
No. The first from the
Ja,
Bowmaster.
genau. Zuerst vom Bowmaster.
You have to announce them.
No,
I believe what he's saying
I
is
announced this one, and on the trigger of mine, you responded. So it's not resolved at this
Yes.
moment. That's what I'm saying.
Just you have 2 now, because one is
Yeah.
already declared.
I want to declare it didn't happen, so 2. I promise to you, I will get them
Yes.
2 on this. So it's 3
Three
Oculus
now
promise
targeting
on
that
Talion.
thing. Okay. You can amass twice. You drew from the re-stick, which is the 3rd time.
It's 5, so 6.
Now, Bowmaster is the topmost object, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which was cast in response to this, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, Bowmaster is the topmost object. You may proceed, and the game is less contaminated. Well, there's some contamination, but
So this will resolve.
you casted it.
Yes.
It's his priority to say something, then his, and then him.
Okay.
You want to say something?
No.
You want to say something on Bowmaster?
Weverslag. Die dier is...
Je mag een beetje Bowmasters loslaten.
Aber, ja?
Ja.
Und du warst nicht können?
Yes.
In English, please.
Oh, sorry.
Still getting rid of both Bowmasters, so we don't have a fuckfest.
Sure. But when?
But why you want to kill? Okay.
I will tap my one on just so
Yes.
it will come.
So, you don't ping my face?
No.
And with the last trigger you ping?
Yes.
We both ping
Yeah.
our orchestra. I'm fine with that. So,
And I would like to keep Talion alive, because otherwise I'm not doing much.
Bowmasters is the
It's fine
creature
for
of
me.
the stack.
Yeah, and if you...
Sorry, Luca?
Yeah.
You pass
I pass
Bowmasters?
purity, yeah.
Bowmaster resolves, the TV triggered.
Face.
so my trigger.
I would like
will
to respond. Tapping
Sure.
Yeah.
So I think you have both triggers.
Active player is you announce yours.
Deze shit is dom.
Ja? Ah, hij gaat direct sterven, hij is op 7.
Met 6 triggers. Move with 6 triggers.
English, please.
With 6
triggers.
Yeah.
So he's on.
We don't need to ping his whole face, just enough that he dies.
From what?
From the one ring we still have. This.
So I will do.
Announce the targets.
Yes. So you will kill mine.
In the end, yeah.
This is untapped. So
with the last one from the one ring, I will target.
So it's just mine that die.
Yeah. And you're mine too, right?
How?
Yeah, somebody can cast a spell with CMC2.
Please.
I need you to
I won't
take action now.
ping.
Yeah.
I won't ping.
Okay,
I won't
I
ping your
will-
face. I won't ping your face.
You ping.
I can help you to stop them. I can't go for the one.
3 on him.
There's 3 targets there.
Yeah.
You have 8.
3 targets on him.
Any responses on this?
No.
Topmost object is
Mine.
drawing 4 cards.
Did you draw?
Did you amass?
No,
I
did you draw
drew
3
4
cards?
cards.
Did
Okay.
you amass?
No, I didn't. Thank you.
So I need 3. Can you?
There is one here lucky.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's okay. So I draw 5.
Yeah.
3. Yeah. 5.
So 5 Bowmaster triggers. Correct?
If you announce them all, yes.
Yes, 5 Bowmaster triggers. I would like to ping 1 time this shithead, and 3 here, and 1 here.
Any responses?
Or, yeah.
You did 1 here and
1 and 3.
absolute need.
Okay. Okay. Is this okay?
No, I think it.
You can also discuss with the table, right?
Yeah. I've not seen.
I'm fine.
Okay.
So it's mine does not. Unless you forgot.
My draws are just sitting here, do nothing, and just getting.
Like a deck in your hand.
Big player now, right?
Yeah.
Look ahead, discard 3 times without can and do. And who don't have the deck in the hand, basically.
Yeah.
Go for Captain Ranger of Eos.
Irregulars study.
You may.
What do you want to do?
Draw.
Heuristic study, draw.
You said it.
What?
No, nothing.
This is dangerous. He has 3 mana.
Yes. Yeah, 3 mana. I want second this turn.
What? You
I
want?
don't think.
Okay.
Also, I can't win.
Okay. Heuristic study.
What do you want to ping? With it?
Not your face. I won't ping your face. Bowmaster trigger. I will ping your face.
Ranger Captain?
Sorry?
Ranger Captain?
Pass priority.
Pass priority.
Good.
ATB.
ATB.
Pass priority.
Pass.
You do that with your cards.
Sorry. Well, you know this one.
Get myself an Esper. Cast the Esper.
Heuristic study.
You proceed to draw.
I need to ask again.
Not pinging your face. Bowmaster trigger.
I will need to ask each time.
Pinging your face.
Thanks, man.
Casting Calling the Link. Sacrifice.
Trigger Nesahal, trigger Heuristic study.
I pass priority.
I pass priority. What are you gonna do with the
Draw for Nesahal.
Kill your Bowmaster.
You have 2 triggers.
But 2 triggers? You're gonna kill my Bowmaster.
Yes.
What,
You-
for
you
black mana and
You have to
blue-
trigger Hawkish.
Yeah, I know. I have 2 triggers. Is there another white dice I could use? Thank you very much.
Broke your view again.
Shooting the Ranger Captain.
You shoot my Rage Captain.
Yeah.
I know for you it's not a white, but
I need my. Yeah, and I need 4 mana, please. Black ones.
Black.
I guess there are two.
2 pings. Yes.
Yeah, 2 pings.
Become 2 drops.
If that is the case, I will sacrifice it.
Boys?
Yeah. If you want to kill it, can I sacrifice it? So you can counter my stuff, so I can't kill your bomb monster. It's that easy.
Passing priority. Nothing. Pass priority.
I will cast a Yagmothel for 3 mana.
I have 2 triggers.
Just triggers that.
You wanna kill him? So
Yeah. Ping your face.
You broke it, you do again.
Yeah, you're casting a Wolf Ranger captain.
I'm coming to cast my fucking Mockingbird.
Okay, go for it then.
Another grave.
Huh?
Sure. It's an old saying.
How many is it the grave? It goes in exile.
Yeah, it's exile. So you're gonna come in.
No.
I can't say what I do. I will cast the Dark Ritual, so I can cast
There's a hard
Mockingbird.
trigger, Mystics are
I
the
think
trigger.
he don't cast it.
I don't cast it.
Okay, yes.
I'm just showing you
Yeah.
what I
Mhm.
plan to do. And then I'm also going to cast Talisman of Dominance.
Okay.
It would pass the turn.
So I would ping his face if he would do that.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
So I'll do a Dark Ritual.
2 triggers.
I will pay.
Ping your face.
So I get 3 black
lose.
mana back. I will cast for 1 onto the Mockingbird.
1 trigger.
Italian trigger.
Just so that.
Bowmaster trigger. Josh, do you have any other dices?
I have 9 and do you have the
You want a 20, that's a 20.
Yeah,
So
use,
you can-
use the 20
Yeah.
as the different one.
Yeah,
and
this
then
is
I
24.
have something better. Here. That's probably better.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
I will get some more dice.
On EG.
we had the Mockingbird on the stack.
Yeah.
We have
This
1
trigger.
trigger from
I
Bowmaster.
pass priority from the.
We have still 1
Ping
Bowmaster.
with a Bowmaster trigger. Ping his face.
It's 25th, correct?
Yeah.
All good. Mockingbird on the stack.
I pass priority. Pass.
What will you ping? Pass. I need to ask.
Right, I forgot you had 1 life.
And then I'll ping
Okay.
Bowmaster and get 1 here.
If you can cast 1 more spell, Italian is still at 1 toughness at the moment. Just
I'll
Maybe.
cast Talisman of
Italian is right.
Dominance.
Yeah.
one
8
toughness.
toughness.
It has 3 damage assigned to it.
Trigger Nessamon. Trigger 6 Italian.
Trigger Italian.
Very, very good.
Draw for Nessamon. You get a trigger.
6 Italian.
What you gonna target with the next trigger?
You still have a problem with his hand. Actually.
Yeah. But I can't go for a win with this spot. There's 1 rings in play who can kill me instant speed.
Yeah.
I'm just here to stop.
You are going
others
to be a
from
problem
winning.
too.
Yeah, I know.
At this
What?
moment.
I know.
I'm going to put this face.
Elemental trigger.
Resource. Yeah.
Two less. Yeah. Because of this cast.
Yeah, well, that. And then this is my break, and this is going to be like my break. So I also have a trigger from here. So attack and scan your face and attack. So
Okay, so and up. I will lose 3. Upkeep. 2. Play my land for turn. Will then tap my enchant tool using 2 life. And white and black. Casting Tina.
For 6 double trigger.
You may draw.
But you want to target with your master trigger.
your face.
I will not draw.
We have a problem.
Which one?
You have to kill him. Look at hand.
What?
Look at his hand.
But he already told you that like 30 minutes ago.
I mean, look, you can need to cast one spell. I need to draw a card. I'm dead.
Yes, that's true.
I'm just sitting here. I can't do nothing. My hands are blind.
You could just preemptive examine as a whole. You could just preemptively on the timber card.
You lose a life because of the bowmaster of the Sword of Closure.
Oh yeah, sure.
You had Hegel, you had already resolved it and
yeah, that's fine. Still,
that is important.
I will propose to draw. Honestly.
No.
Yeah, no, but
Either leave or fire.
yeah, I will end my turn discarding 2 insights and discarding an Underworld Breach, a Lawyer Apprentice, and a 7th Reclamation. Okay.
You're upkeep. I need to do something.
Okay.
You really like to kill me. Yeah.
I do not know. I do not know.
Yeah, just discard 3 cards. Nathal is at the moment not here.
You know I can cast shit at
Can
instant
do
speed.
it in response.
That my one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just.
If you want.
What did you do?
I discarded 3 cards through Nathal.
Yeah.
The Nathal is out of play because I don't want to die, because Nathal is forced draw.
Just want to see. So that you activate the ability.
Yes.
Okay.
I think you have to activate it. So
I can still do it
You can do it
later.
anytime.
Yeah, but he still have a mana to bond or something like that. It's just, I mean,
will
you
you
have
will you
bounds.
target him now? I need to keep a blocker, otherwise he will kill me.
It's okay, I won't kill him.
You won't kill him now?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, I'm just that anyways.
I'm
can
tapping
cast
it for
spells,
4.
so yeah, go for it.
So making a burden counter. In response of that.
yeah, but for 4 or for 3?
4.
Oh,
It was
that's
3.
correct?
Yeah. It was 3 and it's going to
In
4.
response to what?
To the activation of Nest.
Okay, I will activate it again over it.
Ja, das ist just at the start.
Yeah.
I need to just figure it out what I don't want because it's.
So it's still at 3, sorry.
And this card doesn't really matter. Threshold
Did you draw?
spells.
Not actually. I'm waiting because he's responding.
Yeah. And you can ping me that if you want to go for
Okay,
it.
so the Netherall trigger on the ability on the stack.
Yes.
Are you doing something?
Yeah, the Nezahawk, no.
No. I'm passing on Nezahawk.
Where's the ball?
Okay. So, one ring is fine. So I will draw 4, batting the bird encounter.
Go for it.
And draw 4.
I have 4 triggers.
Just you can handle them both on your own. Just
I won't do anything, honestly.
Trigger your hand.
Yeah, first Mana, yeah, first board.
Why should I not kill you?
You can kill me. You want to win the game? I can't answer you that. I just say I can't win with Bowmasters, with so many One Rings, with so many cards in hands. I just sitting here and you can kill me. I don't see a way how I win anyway. So sure.
Yeah.
You're getting away of some counter spells in my hand that you need to deal until you just have a win.
I will target you 1, and then I will.
If you kill the Tim, I kill him.
Yeah, but we made a deal.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't want
You're
to.
so honorable. I admire that.
2, 3 here, and 1 here.
Wait.
So announce the targets. 1 here, 3 here. You want to respond?
I think for a second I could have, but
So, the both of us,
it's okay.
we have a problem.
Yeah, no. But if I'm alive,
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Problem is, you
guys, you
play
skip-
Angel's Grace.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Hasn't it the hand?
I don't. You lie off, so I don't believe you.
I don't lie. I don't lie again. That's
Well,
actually not what I'm doing. If I do deals, I'm get to the deals, and if I
You
don't
can
lie.
draw 11 cards.
Yeah.
More. No, 6 plus 7, 13.
So that's a 3.
That's right. Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
I may
Okay.
remove to my draw.
Yeah.
Well, this is a card.
I can't win the next row. Oh, this is a card.
So Julian is out of the game. He lost due to all this Bowmaster ring shenanigans.
Attrition.
Attrition.
A war of attrition.
That's true. It's like it's World War One, you know. Every city in the
Trench warfare.
Yeah, and every inch gained in the no man's land is like hard fought. Yeah. So that was the first collateral damage.
Yeah.
Julian going out partying.
And Valerio also precariously placed with 9 life.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got the biggest Bowmaster.
Biggest Bowmaster, and I think Giovanni's in the sweet spot right now. 33 lives, a tutor out, a huge orc army. I think there he just needed to cast Timna to get protection over an incoming army of Giovanni's. So let's see what's happening. He has currently 1 card in hand, or 2 cards. It's 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, 1 card.
Versus, I imagine a full grip from the other players.
Yeah, full grip. So it's more card advantage. The fish going down, passing the turn with 1 card in hand. Easy going. Smashing
A
the
big
lady.
attack. Let's see, do we get a chumper? Or
He needs to jump.
I mean, do you chump? Or do you block with the Bowmaster?
No, you always block with the army because you can it gets populated, you know, every time.
Yeah.
So it's really now coming down to beatdown. It's like one can think it's not cEDH anymore. It's like rather casual. There's no stacks. There's no. What is this Naya commander called again? Nexus.
Yeah.
The guy who gives you a pumping. Jetmir. So it's like there's no Jetmir out. It's
Yeah,
really
that's the thing in casual decks. They're more or less built for this
Yeah.
scenario where things have stalled out.
Yeah.
So they have things that can kill and end the game. And here,
Oh, he's blocking with the Mocking Master. Oh, interesting. So he doesn't want to die here. And I think he's going to go into his turn right now.
take 5.
Take 5, draw. So he can draw right now 5,
Wait, why does he go
6,
to 1?
plus 7.
Why does he go to 1?
Because of the Wondering. The
But
Wondering is on 5.
I thought he was at 9.
No, 5. So it's a 5.
No, I mean, I thought his health was at 9.
Uh-huh.
I thought he goes to 4.
Yeah, he needs to go all in right now because he cannot.
So you think he needs to win on top of the Bowmaster triggers?
Yep.
Okay.
But currently there's no Bowmaster out anymore,
It's
you know?
interesting. I mean, it's kind of what I said, right? The Bowmaster is kind of the most significant piece.
And it all started out with Lucas Bowmaster.
Yeah. Has gone through many hands, many iterations.
So I think here he really needs to.
He did chunk with the Bowmaster and not the army.
I think that's weird. Maybe he tries to attack Giovanni now. Or having the bigger Bowmaster. I don't know. The bigger army. So one generic Soul Ring. He can still untap his Wandering to draw 7 cards.
Okay.
Three. Phyrexian on live. Oh shit.
It goes
So
on.
It goes on and on and on and on. So this card is Phyrexian on live. Phyrexian on live says you don't lose the game for having 0 or less life, so he's safe. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage is dealt you as it is source had infect, but life loss is not damage, so he can go do some shenanigans right now. So he, does he untap it? 1 blue.
I think untapping it seems
Fair? No, he
Seems
doesn't
good.
do it. Boss. No way. Oh shit. So there's again a Bowmaster.
Fierce Guardianship on the Phyrexian on life.
I didn't just threw a Pact of Negation there. We can see his hand. So he's refilling slowly. Maybe he can stabilize as well. And taking this game again. It's hard to tell. So Bowmaster, he cannot maybe. No, he cannot kill Giovanni. He has 33 life. Oh, Phyrexian on life is counted. Does he pass the turn? No, he cannot pass the turn.
Why
right
not?
now.
Oh, yeah. Phyrexian on life.
Because he has 1 life, right?
Right. Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
His hands are tied.
Mm-hmm. Really tough. Full grip. I mean, there's a Pact of Negation. I packed it in hand. It's gonna be rough. But I think still he would have had mana for Thassa's Oracle. Also a silence, so he can go silence.
The Oracle class out. I mean, this is a really large graveyard. I'm not sure what all is in there, huh?
And he can
he's
also
gonna discard it.
But the problem is, Giovanni can just grab an endurance. He passed. Holy shit! So maybe he can also do an Angel shenanigans, you know, when he comes back to his turn.
One upon a win, Angel Spheres.
Interesting.
Activates the ring.
Okay, 4 damage into what phase?
Luca has been the most conservative in the ring activations.
That's true. Oh, see, there's another clone effect. Stunt double, so you can basically copy any permanent on the battlefield.
This comes in as Bowmaster.
Kill Bowmaster.
You don't even have to kill Bowmaster, you can just kill
ETB trigger.
You can just kill Valeria with the thing.
And then 1v1 against Luca. That's rough. That's really rough.
I'm interested to see this 1v1 with the guy who has a 2020 Orc Army or whatever it is.
They can just overload Cyclonic Rift, you know. And then you can.
He didn't shoot Valeria.
No.
The ETB.
He wants to keep him alive, so he can also interact.
Isn't this? So what do they do with this trigger? I mean, this trigger is gonna make.
Yeah, but also now he has. So there's 2 Bowmasters, and then basically. Oh shit!
That can't be right.
Because active player, and I think. Hold on. Now this because there's 2 Bowmaster and then.
You get turn order. Unattractive play.
I don't know how to finish the sentence.
Did you want to go first? One on this one, and then I will do.
It's a fucking draw.
You want to do a draw?
Four on your face.
They are just fine. Why this face?
Okay. One on the Bowmaster.
Yes.
1 in your face. And the rest in your face.
Any responses?
I have no responses.
Swords.
Fish trigger.
You can draw.
Oh yeah, I have a response. I will not miss that. Losing to life.
Fish trigger. Fish trigger, okay?
Yeah, for me it's good.
It's good.
Go ahead. So I have 2 triggers.
Two triggers for what?
He drew through, so I'm reacting on my trigger with my swords, and then he went missteps, he drew another, so I have another one. So first one I have a trigger from 1, and I will.
You had announced it already, right?
Yes, I am at 12.
The first one you had announced it, did you not?
No, it's yeah. Okay. The first
No,
one
I'm
is-
not saying you missed it. I thought you had announced it.
Did I?
A target.
I
You
would
did.
have face as to him, and the second one also.
So, just a
That's
second.
2 on him.
These four.
It's 3 on him. No, it's 2 on him and 1 of Bowmaster. You want to kill me?
No, I wanna try to win.
Huh?
If you're dead, you cannot counter me then. I wanna try to win. I will try something at this point, I mean.
Fish trigger?
Sure.
Is this okay?
I have trigger. So on him. So you're dead in 2.
Hmm?
You're dead in 2.
Sorry.
You're dead in 2 draws. If
What?
he draws 2 times, so you're dead.
For what?
You have 3 triggers announced on you and 3 triggers announced on you from him.
From him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I announced
location.
them. With the 5
Oh
cards
fuck, I
on the
didn't
window.
have those on mind.
So that's
Yeah, but I didn't hide those 3 in mind.
I believe these were announced.
Yeah. I believe that's my fault.
I was
I'm not
mostly thinking if one here was missed or not, but
we cannot
I
go
believe
down.
one was missed, but I was trying to go through it, and you're all like, oh, going forward. I'm getting tired as well. There was Lenora, the misstep for the thing, but let's proceed as is now. Last object on the stack is Tainted Pact.
Yes,
You have
Tainted
something
Pact.
to say?
Yeah, Past Spirit Tainted Pact.
Past priority on Tainted Pact.
this one on the other side. So cast it on your mental fish. Go ahead and do your stuff.
It's up to you to say something.
Yeah, I'm passing priority.
I
Don't
know.
speak loud.
There is the trigger of Rocky, so I'm waiting for the target.
I have a trigger on the Bowmaster.
I'm
so
waiting for the target, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
So what do you want to do? Can we remove this one so we live on our turn?
Yeah.
Is that an option?
It's an option, but
So I go in your face.
Okay.
Okay.
So
we
it-
have to differentiate. These 4 are before this after.
Yeah, let's try.
I do have.
I'm lost.
one.
I'm starting to be stupid.
So I have 4 triggers before the search
Mhm.
resolves.
Offer Luca.
Yeah, I pass on it.
Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, by the way, I need to announce a GRV on your mana conference.
Okay, sorry.
How much
remember
GRVs
the
are they right now?
Hmm?
How much GRVs are there right now?
GU is his first today. That I remember that stuff happened.
Kitchen snap, losing a life.
To what?
Targeting the offer.
You wait for something?
I'm trying to understand the stack.
Okay, this one is on the stack.
Yeah, I have it in mind. Just what's the best play? Because I have 2 fucking HP. How many cards did you play? Just
Nobody played 3 cards.
I played 3
I had
cards.
the Tainted Pact.
Yeah, Tainted Pact, Swords to
This
Plowshare,
one, this one,
and
this one,
an offer. It's
and
3
this
cards.
one.
Yeah, it's more than 2. Just so I know the cards. And you played the Stand double and the Force of Will. Okay. That makes 6.
I would like him that. And
Yeah.
this one will be removed if the stack resolves, and if you can remove this one.
So if you kill me, you're also dead.
You?
No, you.
What?
No?
No?
Actually, there is no more draw trigger that can kill me.
Yeah, that's true.
If I'm...
I can cast stuff.
I don't know if it's right, because I can fight for myself and land him the win right now. That's why I'm trying not to do. But if I fail, I have I will be clear. I have 3 counterspell in hand, and I can still bump something, so the remore. But the thing is, if you cast something, I will lose the game with the triggers. You will lose the game also.
I won't ping you anymore if this is your problem. My Bowmaster will die.
Yeah.
He announced a trigger on him. So these both are gone.
Yeah.
After that.
Why am I lost? Just counting something. Yeah, I would have done it way before, but it's not possible right now.
It's always possible.
Yeah, do you want to play a game again?
He cannot take an option, no.
He cannot.
The voting for drawing is between you 3.
Do you want to play a game again?
Gio, Smash.
Ja, das kann ich spielen for right now.
Yeah,
I would like to keep playing.
Okay.
I think you have to win hand.
I do.
Yeah.
No. Still not. It's a control mechanism.
So you have to take an action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Force of Will was you passed on Force of Will, right? Because just after Force of Will is cast, it's priority on you.
Yes.
So
if you remove him, you have to fight against me.
Yeah, I know, but you have a field hand. And
I have a field hand and Mystic Room.
Yeah.
And I have 1 mana.
It's enough for you. Do something against him.
No.
Sure. 2 cards, so you will ping me. I will try something. I will play 1 and cast into the Flood now, targeting the Mystic Remora. I gift a tapped fish to you.
Yeah. Mystic Remora trigger.
Stop.
Mystic Remora trigger.
Yeah, I
The
pass
spell
on.
has to resolve. There's a trigger on the stack.
May I draw?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Not dying because he draws.
Yeah, I don't mind.
No, to come to get your prize if you don't do anything.
1 ping targeting you.
Yeah. Okay, so into the Flood now as resolved.
Yeah. So you actually have 1 of these pings as resolved now.
Yeah.
So you're on 3 here, you have 1 on us here.
Okay.
Topmost object on the stack is Force of Will, Wake Up.
Yeah, I pass on it.
Okay.
Pass?
That just gets countered.
Graveyard. Misstep on the swords.
No, triggers.
Of
I have 1 trigger on this one. He drew from this one, so he loses a life. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, he loses a life. And goes to that, so I get here 1 trigger less. So 1 here. You played Misstep, you played Into the Flagma, you played Force of Will, you
Yep.
played Flash Duplicate.
We didn't play 3 spells. You were the only person.
Sure.
Misstep resolves?
It will resolve, yeah.
So Orcish Bowmaster trigger on the stack.
Yeah, I have 3.
Yeah, and I have 1 for your Bowmaster, 1 for your face, and 3 for your face.
So now it's important you and yours will resolve first,
Yes.
right? So you
No, his will resolve
Mine
first
resolve
because
first.
he's
It's,
afterwards in turn order. He's the active
I
player.
have triggers before
This
I
is-
casted I have also 3 triggers, so I don't know where they are. so-
wait a moment. We have you
Yes.
did a terrible job at keeping up the stack. I'm trying to help you. Now it's not taka and everything happens. We'll try to make sure those resolve correctly. I know you're tired and you just want to get it over with.
What?
Me too.
No,
you would
no,
like
no.
to go to Valais?
No.
Topmost
no.
object. Topmost
Yeah,
object.
yeah.
Where?
I want all 3 of you to tell me what's the topmost object. The stack.
The topmost object should be a Bowmaster trigger.
From him, because
Yeah,
the
from
last
him,
time.
yeah.
So you had 3 these.
This one and this one.
Let's go. 1 there.
Yeah.
2 there. These are dumped, and they grow 3 more, up to 5, I think. And then these are all yours.
This is his Bowmaster
These are
triggers.
all mine.
All yours.
Yeah.
You had one there.
Yeah.
Targeting.
Yes, target this.
And all these are on top of that.
3. Yeah. 3 in his face, 1 in his face. But his trigger will go first.
Okay. Then I will clear down the stack.
Yes.
Because I suppose the one is going
Yeah,
to
it's-
resolve
it's-
stuff
no.
now.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You keep stuff.
I'm
Ah, you're
dead.
gonna die to his last, correct?
Yes.
You have
Yeah, I have 4 on him and 1 on
1,
his
2,
Bowmaster.
3, 4. Your Bowmaster still dies there.
Yes.
You are dead.
Pick up his heal. I wish you could replay the rest of the game.
Can you
These
win?
are missed.
Hmm?
Can you win?
So you'd like to take a picture?
So Valir is out of the game as well, and now Lucas down on 1 live. I think that's a game for Giovanni.
Yeah, the stack is empty.
It was just like
Will untap, take damage, maybe draw in response.
because you cannot use the City of Brass, you cannot use the Ancient Tomb.
So he's on 3. I mean, you could have Angel's Grace, but I don't think that list had Angel's Grace.
I have to play my land for turn.
That's really rough. Yeah, so basically nothing really happened in this game. It was just 3 rings, and then
or 10 different Bowmasters.
10 different Bowmaster and like shooting each other's down. It's like really a massacre going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
That's rough.
It was definitely just a game of attrition.
I didn't count the 3 life that were there. I cannot tap this one anymore.
I mean, maybe if you
Why
do
did
the
you
math
don't
in
count
Italian,
his force or
how much
something
damage
and keep
Italian
me
did
alive?
and how much
So
life it gained.
Mm-hmm.
This was pretty relevant, I would say. Like
Also, yeah, when they lost the life out from, yeah, that's true. Oh no. A bit. I mean, now it's GG. He has a hand full of, like, he has a tutor on the battlefield. You can swing. First thing first.
Is
Swing.
30 enough?
Yeah.
Is that gonna do it?
Oh no. Yeah, that's really, really bad.
Do we see a handshake?
Wait, there's no GG called.
Oh, I thought that was a handshake.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough, really tough.
I think if we could, for the finals, we'll have a nice efficient game,
Mm-hmm.
a reset.
We'll
no
see.
one rings.
We'll see. No one ring, no Bowmaster. Cut that shit.
I want some queen.
And there's GG called, so he can do anything about his incoming army. Yeah, what a game. It was just like Bowmaster back and forth, drawing off of the One Rings, and now we're gonna advance to the finals after a break. So please stay tuned, grab a beer, and join us in a couple minutes. See you later.
Sure, I will keep
Do you
my
have like
6.
a map of your tattoos? Like 2D? No. Same to see.
So, welcome to the finals of the February 2025 Swiss Irregulars. We are
Like, what am I reading?
9 hours into the stream, is that right?
Yeah, it feels and it seems like
I'm fresh.
I'm fresh. I'm fresh. I'm fresh as I would have got some sleep yesterday to tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to this finals. I think we already saw all the pilots
at this table.
At some point. Going last this time is Giovanni advancing from the top 7 cuts into the finals.
We saw quite a battle with the 1 rings and 4 armies and 1 orc yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. That's magic, that's life. We were all fighting through this semi-finals. So let's see what the final brings us, right? David on a TNT mid-range. Mid-range Hannes on Sisse and Patrick on Timna Malcolm, starting us off. Do you know what his record was? Was it 3 wins in the day?
No, it was 2 wins
and 2 draws,
and that 1 draw.
Okay.
Yeah, so that also Johannes had that 1 draw. David had that 1 draw.
Right.
Yeah, I think Johannes and also Patrick won
so
the second time. Yeah, we Giovanni also had another win.
So
doing some selfies
I would like to go
for later on.
Sure.
Marco, are we ready?
Go ahead.
Sure. Pre-game action.
So they were waiting for our sign. There were some first misunderstandings, but now let's start off. Patrick. Oh, pre-game action. Eine Vorspielaktion in German. Such a weird word. Yeah, but that's how it is, right?
A little bit of foreplay. It's not bad.
No, that's always really nice to have, you know, getting teased before you.
Okay. So here we have Chromox into City of Winds, and let's see what Patrick Ramsey
So turn 1 ring. If I want to hang
beautiful. This is how you draw it up.
Is it a turn 1? 3? Oh, Malcolm.
Just like they did back in the day with the crypt.
What a start. Yeah, I mean, it could also be a turn on Racing Study, which would be really dope.
Let's turn 2.
Turn 2 Racing Study, yeah. I mean, it's a Racing Study on a stick, right? So you can attack, like what he told us, try to employ or deploy. His command is pretty early on. Now leading with Malcolm, yeah.
Get some ramp, Timna.
Card draw. Yeah. Pretty dope. And also, if we can monetize on this Soul Ring, like keep Soul Ring open, maybe. What's that?
What's up, teeth?
That was up teeth.
Fetch is okay.
Okay. Fishy. Okay.
I'm going to fetch now.
So we have a fish, we have a bird, and we have a Malcolm, a Pirat.
A turn 1 or a turn 1 4-mana star. This looks like CDH to me.
Yeah. So it's like that's really CDH. I mean, we should be neutral. Like, it does it like repeat itself again? Wasn't it turn 1 or turn 2? Lotta before he now just have the thingy.
Nobody plays with nobody.
Also, boys and girls listening now, keep in mind that Gemstone Caverns requires a luck counter. Don't forget to put your luck counter on. I used to because like a friend of mine, he always like scolded me because I didn't have a luck counter. So I was drinking beer one day, and then I just got this this lid of the beer, which is now a luck counter. So
give me a second because I'm shuffling.
okay, more ramp. It's gonna be Timna now, right? Yeah, and there's a treasure for Giovanni already. Okay.
If talisman is alright, I will make a white here.
So who do you think will take
damage,
this?
color this here.
tonight?
Well, I have to say, I think the start from Patrick here is quite favorable. I think people, if they play around this
I'm not
fish
countering
and
it.
don't cast too many
So
creatures,
I will
don't
move to
let
combat.
them draw too much.
And I will attack the player with the fish.
Yeah,
I'm not using
and
one.
then I think
Well,
currently
that's-
I think
I think
Patrick
it's fair
is
to
best
Mhm.
positioned
Do I have to try?
to push his advantage
No.
here.
I have
Card draw,
a
right?
Malcolm trigger.
So we already
Create
draw
a treasure.
a card, making a treasure.
I will move to
That's
second
kind of
lane,
how you draw up
losing one life.
the deck.
To Timna,
Mhm.
and drawing a card.
I think if we would have also a land drop here, that would be sweet. I
Missing
assume.
the land drop, yeah.
So
Then
maybe
I
if we
will
drew
play
one land, that would be sweet.
my land for turn.
Oh, there. That's a dream. That's a dream. The American dream. Love it.
Hitting
Love
your
it.
land drop every turn.
Yeah. You know, like colonialism, you need to grab the land. So, Johannes following up, Birdie. Does he already deploy his commander? I think no. It's like really a kill and side commander sometimes, I think, to say. Kind of streamlined if you have the Wooberg on them. Guild. Oh no. Oh no.
You take the Malcolm, you take the Timna.
I think in his best interest, actually, would be Lotho.
I have reasons.
Yeah. So, because it gives him the treasures and it gives him 2 pips.
Nice. He also gets the trigger immediately.
Yeah.
With the Lotus Petal.
So that's a dream. That's a dream, I can tell you, my boy.
Will you want the dice?
Because I mean, yeah, maybe to get Patrick like a little bit behind. Yes, you could take Timna because like Timna would also provide 2 pips to say. But I think what is it?
A Bloom Tender.
Bloom. Oh, shit. So he has all the mana right now.
Yeah. Turn
so that's
3,
why.
Turn 3 looking nice for
Yeah.
the Sisse
Sorry, I
player.
skipped.
I'm
I see.
taking fish. Sticking around.
That was really dope.
Yeah, very good setup.
I like Sisse.
And I think I guess the one reason for me, it worked out really well this way, and I see that Lotho enables this.
Mhm.
I guess the reason to take Malcolm or Timna is just to kind of disadvantage the player who has maybe the most powerful start.
Yeah. I think really the only, I mean, both are providing the pips. Don't get me wrong. Since we also have a lot. Stun double, so he's gonna grab.
It's a clone.
No, so that's why so he's copying the Guild Drake, stealing back Lotho maybe.
Okay.
What the hell?
Timna.
You want to take my
Interesting. So,
he's cloning
so he has like the
He's
cheaper
cloning.
Patrick's
Oh, well,
decks. He
if
has
I-
a copy Timna and a
if
Guild
I
Drake
take
acting as a flying
draw from
attacker.
Guild Drake.
Don't give you any treasure. It's like the
I
poor
still lose
man
Timna. But he has
Timna
double
Malcolm
block
deck.
You have a flying
Even though
Guild
Guild
Drake.
Drake is
For
worth
him.
more
Because
than
he has
both
a
of
low
the
block
other
advantage.
commanders, I assume.
So
It's
Yeah, Guild Drake.
it's a Gilded Drake.
Yeah.
Sure.
And exchanged.
So really here, I think Sisse is in a really sweet
I
position.
mean, you can also attack him.
No.
I'm not using my life.
Well,
And
honestly, yeah.
the Remora has drawn 0 cards, which I think that's...
No, it drawn 1 card of
I mean,
the
look at
talisman.
this one.
from,
He's right. He's totally right.
Or you mean off the Lotus Petal?
No.
Main phase.
Ah, yeah, Lotus Petal?
Please.
and the talisman
So he
of
drew 2
Patrick.
cards.
Yeah, not bad. So it was 2 mana, draw 2. Could be worse, maybe. So what do you think? Is it good to like put down like in case of David? Would it be better to keep holding on to the fish like later on, or would you have done the same here?
I think early deployment it either acts as a stacks piece, and then people aren't deploying their
oh shit, Cursed Totem.
With
So everyone is pointing guns at each other.
I have my own triggers.
Yeah, sure.
I can use them.
If this resolves, then
Sure.
Giovanni's maybe.
I will respond
Sweet spot again.
by flashing in an Orcish Bowmaster.
Oh, there it is.
Triggers
Yeah.
Lapa.
You can shoot the Lothar as well now.
But I think now Sis says shut off. Like he gonna rummage his board plus
It's like my elf is on the first totem.
I will
Some discussion of what to hit
and
here.
other stuff, but first I want to get my Timna back into my
Maybe you can
command
listen to the politicking.
I will kill Timna and afterwards shoot.
My question is it not even better to kill the Bloom Tender maybe now?
I mean, the problem with
I've got
the
a
first
Curse Totem
totem is
right
not
now.
anyway. I have one card in hand.
You have one card?
I think
I
will
clearly not a threat.
And even
There's a lot of great
afterwards,
targets, that's
I
for
am
sure.
willing to kill
What would you
first low
Bloom Tender? I think
tender.
I'm gonna draw anyways. I'm gonna
So
draw.
I will
Lotho.
ping Timna
I think
for
honestly
one.
David is the farthest
And
behind.
From his draw, I will point
I assume.
the ping at Timna as well.
Okay.
So this is fine.
Yeah, that's good.
It's kind of tough.
Then I will move
I mean,
to combat.
he's in a good spot right now. So
Right now,
Timna's
no,
dead.
I
Timna
cannot
down. He
because
can
I
recast
only
him.
have
He can go
a
attack. But is
but I
he's
can make
on
cards, so
currently
I will move to combat, and
cards
I
attack.
will attack with Malcolm. I
Yeah,
guess
so he's
at
setting up
you
for a next
and
turn Timna again.
Gio, I will attack
Right?
you with the Gilded Drake.
I take two.
I take 3 from Drake.
Sure. I have
So
a
he
Malcolm
basically
trigger.
pulled the Cursed Totem
Then I will
to
pass the turn.
get the trigger off of the fish and then flash in the Bomas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And return the Timna. So
Yeah, and he-
I guess you can deprioritize the targets from Johannes a bit because of the Curse Totem resolving.
Yeah, true. And I think now he's in a super sweet position if there's no board wipe coming down. Patrick can monetize taking, recasting Timna. He has a Guild Drake flyer. He has a flying Malcolm. He has a Bowmaster, so he can connect easily. I think, at least for 2 players, he can connect very well.
Not really. But how many cards I drew? 3.
2 from me.
One
So I'm not sure how many board
But I have
wipes
a
are
first
being
one.
played across the board here. I think some lists are really stacking up on them, and others are really not. And it's possible that all 4 of these decks are more creature-based mid-range lists and are prioritizing single target removal rather than board wipes.
I think in Giovanni's deck doesn't make really sense to do symmetrical board wipes, rather asymmetrical board wipes. In David's deck, which I put together with him, he's actually playing Calling Ritual.
Yeah, but you can block.
I think it's a really good card. Even though I think it's better in a Atraxa deck if you consider the colors before C.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Team Nathrasis, you cannot really do something with the mana, off of a Calling Ritual.
Alone,
Yeah, you
just
got
one
one cards anyway. 2 cards.
So now, when I see
But one additional card is not that much of a problem, I believe. How many cards do you have in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You have a full grip, so
So
David has a full grip.
Daily Stein. Oh.
There's a Bambi. So enduring vitality coming down.
I'll pass him vitality.
Which doesn't do anything.
It's
I think
piece, right? It's ramp.
I'm not gonna
yeah,
in terms
ramp,
of
which is turned off.
Yes.
So basically, I think now he's just setting up,
Something
flying under the radar, and
yeah,
then
wait for.
yeah, there's the removal. There's the removal coming up. So what do you tutor for if you look on the CS list?
With 2 mana.
Three, yeah. Maybe
This is,
depending on the
3 mana,
Yeah,
this
me too.
keep the 2 mana, right? The elf is turned off.
elf is turned off now.
Yeah.
Player cast Bowmaster like
Hazel's Broom.
Could be
Aneurysm.
Yeah, and then there's no draw.
I think Cognitive at the moment would be if he has the nice payoff for it, it's gonna be truly devastating for everyone.
Or maybe not. I mean, how much is he
I get an
suffering
underground.
from the curse totem with TNT? A little bit. I don't know. He's also a bit off from being able to cast Culling Ritual.
Yeah, I mean he cannot go off with Thrasios for sure. I think.
You think it was just the land drop? It could be.
It could be. I think last time I met Patrick, I recommended him to play
Curse Totem. Yeah. It doesn't suffer. The deck doesn't suffer under it.
And I think it's one of the best
stacks.
This will not happen.
Next to Bowmaster putting some pressure onto people drawing cards. So notably also the fish was let go here.
I think he's really not happy right now, Johannes. It's a current situation. He had a really nice start and then just stopped.
But the setup is still
pretty decent.
there.
Yeah.
It's not gone. And also other players are
That's his order.
incentivized.
He's going.
Let's see. Sometimes you do it. Sometimes you just go for it.
Holding priority. Cast the money.
So ETB on the stack, the one in consultation.
Passing priority.
You already did. Good game, guys. Good game. Okay.
GG's called.
Let's see.
GG. What the hell? That's amazing. Okay, that was a quick final.
Interesting.
What the what just happened? So that's how it goes. So we're having an interview in short with David and Paul. Stay tuned and see you shortly.
All this setup and Thoracle.
Yeah.
Come next month again.
You didn't want to go lower on land?
Maybe
Gemstone
That was the first draw.
No, there's nothing.
My next 10 draws would have been nothing.
Because I saw what I thought I saw what you drew.
It was a draw.
Okay.
I instantly showed.
Okay.
What is the reasoning to take low foe at this point when he's
You
so
need
much
mana.
ahead?
I needed the mana and like
but
then I force you.
But you
to
can
play with
always also get mana from the Malcolm.
Do what?
From the Malcolm.
I mean, I had a lot of mana in play, but I only had 2 cards. I wouldn't be leveraging all the mana I had. So
I mean, this was like unexpected and
Yeah.
also nobody had interaction. This is also
Nothing.
yeah, that's very surprising that all of us have no counter magic, nothing.
Well, his deck is low on counter magic, I
Yeah,
suppose.
it is.
This deck is
a bit lower.
a bit lower than usual. I suppose what, less than 20 something that people.
Okay, hello everyone. Today we have a special interview, our last interview after the final round. We're having here gathered around this small microphone the entire Irregulars organizer team. To my right, head judge and also cEDH enthusiast, content creator on Split Second. He's doing a lot of work. He's putting a lot of effort into this entire baby we have created here. Bal Roy, originally from Portugal, now living in Switzerland. Next to us we have our content creation, internal content creator and PR and social media manager, David. He's also living currently in Switzerland. He also won this tournament today. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Very nice. It was a real pleasure to see your win. In contrast to the previous, like World War I-esque
the Orcish War was the massacre.
yeah. And lastly, on the most right side, we have Philip Rubin. He was the co-moderation, also part of the team with me today. We were streaming now for almost 10 hours.
Yeah,
he was backing my back up in his photo booth. So just to quickly give a background of ours, maybe Philip, you can start.
Yeah.
What is your cEDH experience, and what kind of deck are you currently playing when you're not?
I started playing on Bal's favorite deck, Quark Sakashima. And then recently I transposed to a more Tivit control list, and that's what I've been playing.
Sweet. So I'm playing cEDH for like now 3.5, maybe 4 years. I don't know really the time span. I'm a huge enthusiast of the bird, so Free Nadu. I love him. It's my baby. No, but as you know, I'm a meta gamer, so I'm trying to snag up the best decks and get some reps on it.
Mhm.
Currently on TNT, but also some jank sometimes. Plagoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing silly stuff.
Nice. And again, really nice showcasing today to being patient or also finding the right windows. We were talking about it before a lot, like really how to find the right window, when to pop off, when not to pop off, and I think you really had it in your guts and urine to see the window and to pop off. Next, Paul.
Well, if you have seen our YouTube channel, you've seen that I play different decks in general. For a long time I didn't have like a favorite until I found out Bruce Strazius, which Kenrith first as a mid-range, and then I swapped into Bruce Strazius for quite some time, having good results. After Dockside ban, I've been feeling cEDH is not what I've joined up for, so I haven't put in that much games because I simply miss Bruce Strazius or the explosiveness of a Dockside win. Instead, we just have like these long mid-range hells where everyone has almost a ton of cards in hand and as much mana. So meaning that Dockside allowed for those mid-range strange situations to actually end. Without it, I think they just don't end. They just.
How do you feel about the turbo list like Rogsai?
I think they can turbo out. At the same point, if the table is experienced and they mulligan accordingly, if they know, okay, I cannot just mulligan to Dark into or Rocks into pass, I do need to find this early interaction or I lose, then Roxai will have to pivot into a longer game. I don't think it will just win out of nowhere.
But I think the mid-range hell is also maybe a chance for you to find the right window or spot, as we've seen in the final, because I thought in my mind all the players mulligan to value engines and grinding the stuff, and I mean you saw the Lotho, you saw the Timna come out early, but they have no hands left, and they were like, I should out all my mana in my hand and play my commanders and go for value. And if you have the pieces, just slam it. Make him have it. Just go for it.
We also saw earlier a turn 1 player had a Hermit Druid on turn 2, on their turn 2, and was threatening a win on turn 3, and you really force people to have the interaction. So the decks that can force just a early win, they really can set the pace to the format now.
But I think it's also like the huge difference between like this Hermit Druid line. He needed to pass an entire round, so you can still set up, you can communicate. Yeah. I mean, if he would need to set up like with the engine of Patrick online, he could find easily an answer.
To be fair,
I was like, I played my Mystic Remora as well in the finals now, just to grind a bit.
Mhm.
Could try to go for it earlier, because I wasn't this sure to go with the TNT list like Turbo on turn 2 into Thoracle.
Mhm.
It's a bit scary. Just see if you can get some cards going. If the other people are grinding out value engines, giving you cards, complaining about them giving you cards, and you're like, sure.
Okay, yeah, so
very, very clean tournament for you.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
When you were on camera, played very smoothly. So
that was really good. So just quickly to continue, you were playing the Bruce Trask's list. I think it was similar to that one Ian Flannery established or shaped mainly. What was the recent deck you were playing? The most recent one?
After the bannings, I tried to pivot back to Tivit. I built it. I also built Keenan. Well, this really sounds like bragging. I can build any deck I want. It's just trying to find which one I want. But because I've played for so long, I have all the staples. It's just really finding what it ticks. And Bruce Strategies was ticking. Tivit didn't quite tick, and Keenan is probably the one that ticks most now.
But what about going with something where you can play Culling Ritual, the new bad dark side?
I tried TNT, but it felt too slow. Just after Bruce was banned, I thought, okay, we lose red, we go back to TNT, and I tried it. I played it in Lisbon. It felt terribly slow. It wasn't my play style. I guess I was really still longing for that finale for Dockside, 10 mana. Are you still able to deal with what I am going to output to the table? Maybe it's just grinding engines, Seedborn, etc. But yeah, I missed that Dockside.
I feel you, brother.
What are you guys thinking about bringing back the card draw hate pieces?
The
card draw,
Notion Thief,
like Hull Breacher, Leovold.
I hope
free them.
I hope one of those is unbanned in the next band announcement, and I also hope Dockside and or at least Mana Drain, Mana Crypt and Jewel Lotus might be unbanned and instantly put into the what's it called,
the bracket system,
the game changers.
Mm-hmm.
So I think then they allow us to go back to what we had and have the casuals not complain so much. I hope that comes back. If Ian gives some input to his girlfriend, which is now in the CAG or community,
you mean Luna? Yeah.
Luna, that we could have like maybe not Leovold, but Hull Breacher back to fight this grind meta.
Imagine a Leovold Sultai control wheel deck. Hell yeah! I will be the first one to play it.
It was really painful, but I think a lot also changed that would prevent how terrible it was back then. Yeah. Namely, more free counter magic to fight that Leovold into wheel.
Should we just quick mention our cool tokens as well?
Yeah, but I also would like to know what you are playing now.
So,
we forgot Marco. What are you playing?
I'm just here to moderate. Yeah, I mean, I'm like the total opposite of David. I'm the anti-meta gamer. I hate meta decks to the core. I hate Tassos Oracle to the core. I started love like 4 years ago in some shady living room with Philip. And I think one of my first deck was Emery, so that already says a lot about my playstyle. I really love this kind of weird combo-ish Storm, and Emery really taught me like the Storm stuff to do. I expanded to Simic, and my first deck in Simic colors was Lonnie's Cryptozoologist. I went to Lucerne to a tournament, the Swiss Nationals, and I took it down with this really fringe deck. It's a Storm Control Storm. And it really has this weird synergies about top deck manipulation. So like a lot of people felt into Lonis, cracking it or tapping it, cracking the clues to shape the top deck, and that really like made me feel in love with this fringe deck. And then I think the next biggest deck I really loved to play was Elsha. And it really got hit by the ban. It really slowed it down. It was such an explosive deck. Like a lot of people were afraid that I can untap with Elsha out. Yeah, I rebuilt it now recently because I just try to do it more in a mid-rangey way. I love Blood Moon. I just put Blood Moon in. Let's go. Instant speed Blood Moon, wreck the havoc out of everyone. And also Thrasios, Krark. But like most recently, I'm really into the tutor theme. My pet deck, besides Elsha, is now Captain Sisei, Boomer Sisei, 2C Sisei. It's really fun. Yeah, I like this hard locks with Living Plane and Big Elish Norn, Karn, and like this kind of stuff. So really to
and tutoring one ring.
And tutoring one ring, tutoring Cradle, and such a good Cradle deck. It's I love it. I love it, and it's Celestia. It's an explosive Celestia deck. You can do a lot of mana within one turn. That's what I like. Yeah, so that's my kind of playstyle. As you really already mentioned correctly, we also want to use this last few minutes to talk about some sponsorships. This was we were supported by several people. You can see here the treasure token of Boomer token. Go check him out on Instagram. So it's basically that one here. He's doing a lot of cool stuff. You can also scan the code. As I already mentioned before, and you have seen the Split Second. Maybe Bal, you want to tell something about Split Second?
Yeah, well, we are a little bit paused recently, as of December-ish. Life just happens sometimes, and as much as you would like to keep producing content, there are other priorities that just bump in. But we hope to bring you back some videos that we do have recorded, but we just didn't have the possibility to edit them. So you can check out our channel if you're new to cEDH or Commander in general. We used to like to have not that much meta decks being played, so we wanted to always try to see, okay, how can you build this commander to the best option possible as a cEDH commander and play it out. So you might find some older videos, probably outdated lists, but with cool commanders like Fubblethub.
I love it.
Yeah, that
I
was
love
really
it.
cool deck. So yeah, you can go check it out, and hopefully we will bring some more videos and shorts for any you lovers out there.
Okay, I think at that point we will leave you guys. Have a nice evening. Have a nice Sunday evening. Lastly, please don't forget to follow. I'm not pointing on me. I'm pointing on the Instagram and YouTube thingy here. On Swiss Irregular cEDH. Please spread the word. Help us grow. It's amazing how we progress over 1 year, and that's all thanks to you guys. So at that point,
yeah, just a quick reminder.
Yeah.
Every last Sunday of the month up to October.
Yeah.
Because it's in
Up to
November.
October,
yeah. You just keep the dates. This Sunday of each month up to October, we will have an invitational for the cEDH European Championship in Munich. So you can come here to Bern. You can find, as Marco said, the more info either in the cEDH European Discord, as we had today a German player that found us from there. We had Portuguese, Brazilian players here today, which was cool, just not Swiss players. So come join us. Our community is slowly growing. We have steadily 24-ish players each tournament, and we hope.
And nice
that the
prizes.
community- Yeah.
And nice prizes.
Nice prizes. I hope so.
So come to our tournaments and grind. Get your
yeah,
points.
let's grind.
Go to Munich.
Okay. Have a nice evening, y'all. Take care of yourself and see you soon.
Yeah.